Well, hello there. I hope you're doing well. And today, as you could probably tell from the title and from the thumbnail, we are doing the unthinkable. We are doing something that I said I won't do. And it's pull for the man, the myth, the legend, the greatest scientist this world has ever seen, Mr. Mayuri Kurotsuchi himself. So basically, I was contemplating yesterday, sitting on the edge of my bed at about 3 a.m. thinking, should I pull or should I not? And the answer to that question is always to pull, because I'm the kind of man that never backs down away from the challenge. If there's hard pity to be achieved, you better bet this man right here will be there to get it. And don't you forget it. Hi there everyone, hopefully you guys doing well. And we'll probably do the pulling in about half an hour to an hour. I want to give some people time to join up, in case they want to witness my either imminent downfall, or you never know, maybe imminent success. I mean, you can only lose so much before there's nothing else to lose. That's the kind of mentality I have. Hi the light, hi the creek. Hopefully you guys doing well. Also, before we begin, actually, the main reason why I'm pulling for him, jokes aside, is because I was basically farming for his stamps a little bit. Because I was like, well, most likely I'm gonna get him, and even if I don't get him, his stamp set is pretty good. So I was farming and I didn't expect to get anything really, because I was like, probably not gonna get much out of it. However, I got this right here. This was my first piece that I got, and I was like, hold up, wait a second. Because this is usually the hardest one to get for me personally. I don't know about you guys, but left pieces are cursed. I don't have any good second piece, but I also got this bad boy right here. Alignment damage, a little bit of crit rate, a little bit of alignment, a little bit of ultimate recharge, which is basically all he needs. And I was like, you know what? I guess I am pulling, because now all I need to do is to get him a really decent middle piece, and I think we'll be in business. Like, I don't even have to farm that much for him, really. Like, obviously I can mid-max, but I don't think I want to, considering I'm definitely pulling for the next 2 units. Considering the Soifallen is probably going to be quite vital for Grimmjow. But I don't think I have anything decent like crit rate or crit damage. But yeah, we'll have to wait and see. Hi there, Justin. Glad to see you. Hopefully you're doing well. What do you mean the title is a dead giveaway? What are you talking about? You don't know what we're gonna be doing today. Nobody knows. Not even I. I also heard, by the way, that apparently Mayuri got buffed as well. I don't know what kind of buff, to be honest. But you know what? I'll take what I can get. Okay, I guess let's start with a little bit of warm-up. Let's see if we can get ourselves some decent stamps for him. Like, I want the nice crit rate in the middle. I'll take crit damage, but crit rate would be nice. Because I don't think his stamp gives him any crit rate, and he already gives himself boatload of crit damage, so you don't really need to worry about that. Crit rate is kind of all he wants. That is true, Justin. That is true indeed. I'm actually saving my 5-star stamps right now, just for like when Grimmjow comes out and Soifallen, so I don't have to waste my pills as much. Because I said, I'm already pretty much semi-pre-farmed for Mayuri without even expecting to, because usually I don't get lucky with stamps at all, but for some reason Mayuri's ones where, you know, like they're not perfect, but to get thrust, left piece with double crit rate and attack is pretty good. And then the last one is pretty much all the substats you want on him. Like, it didn't roll the best. I would have preferred, instead of ultimate recharge, for it to be more alignment damage or crit rate on crit damage. But to be fair, ultimate charge rate is not bad on him either, so Definitely keeping that one. Okay, let's see. Defense, HP, defense. Yeah, usually this is the kind of luck I'm getting. Hi there, Ashley. Glad to see you. Hopefully you're doing well. Who else are you using? Depending on that. Because Gin is not really... Like, I don't know about you guys, but I actually kind of stopped thinking of Gin as a DPS. And I see him more as a utility unit. Kind of like sub-DPS-esque. Ooh. I guess if we don't get anything better, I'll probably use this one. I do want to... Like, if this had crit rate on here, or crit damage, this would have been actually pretty decent. But it's not bad. It just doesn't have any crit rate or crit damage. Well, to be honest with you, Ashy, I don't know what Mayuri is capable of yet, so... I'm not sure if that's a law or not. After I get Mai, I'll let you know. Because my Nell is B2 as well, so... and my Gin is B0, so it's gonna be a pretty one-to-one comparison. I know you don't, but you still kind of want, you know, something decent on him. Like, you still want him to do a little bit of damage, you know? You don't want him to be freeloading. Because kind of every single little damage helps, especially at, like, higher-end content. Like Trial Tower and all that stuff. Because it's timed, so you want all the damage you can get. But I do agree, Mayuri is pretty flexible to build. All you kind of want on him is, like, ultimate recharge and alignment damage, I'd assume. Crit radar is obviously a good one, because he gives himself a lot of crit damage. So, giving him a little bit of crit rate would be nice. I didn't get Mayuri's bonds yet, either. But I would assume they boost him quite significantly, if I had to guess. Oh, I didn't know that. Interesting. Because I didn't notice it before, but that would be kind of sucky if he didn't work with Gin. Because again, as I said, my Nell is pretty much my main DPS now, and my Gin does almost one-to-one damage with her. Like, I think usually during raids, I do between, like, I don't know, 250... to 350 depending on like rotation I use and whatever not, but ooh, okay, now we're cooking. Now if this rolls, like no alignment damage, which is a bit sucky, but actually pretty decent piece. Let's try to roll that and see what we can get. Where was it? Well, to be fair, do I want to build him as a DPS? That's the thing. Because, like, this one has crit damage and attack. But this one has alignment and ultimate charge. So it's basically, do I want him to do damage? Or do I not want him to do damage? Because let me quickly peek his kit. What's his multipliers look like? So he wants definitely attack for the heal. That's fine. Because to be fair, his dot damage scales from attack, so attack is not a bad thing to have. I mean, he might, because he still gives himself crit damage from this. I know that one. A terror. So, he still can give him himself a decent amount of crit damage. I feel like he can be pretty impactful damage-wise as well. And obviously his alignment damage will be able to be crit as well, I assume, because Gin's one is. So it's never a bad idea to... Because he already has, like, ultimate charge in his kit built in. So you don't really have to worry. And he also has alignment damage already built in. So you kind of want to... You don't really want to go too hard on it, I'd say, personally. Because, I don't know. It just feels like you can build him to do more damage instead. And I feel like his usability because of that will be much higher. Especially now that his ultimate has like a poison field. So I assume it stacks up. Yeah. So he deals like continuous damage. So he can be actually a pretty viable, you know, sub-DPS, to be honest. Oh, that's fine. I have already alignment piece. Because I want him to do damage. I never really cared much about ultimate charge, to be honest, because like he will get his ult pretty quickly, I'd assume. I don't think that would be an issue. Like this one will be fine, and it does have a little bit of ultimate charge rate in his kit. So that's fine. Let me check what people build him as, just out of curiosity. Because, not that I would put a lot of stake into people building him on my server, because I know exactly what these guys are up to usually. But I want to see what they usually go with. Okay, so people build him as more of a support by the looks of it. I see. Interesting. I don't know, it's like, I guess I would need to see how much damage he does first, but personally, I don't know. A lot of people believe it was ultimate charge rate. I want to see what his multiplier... Jesus Christ, /2. Oof, that's rough. I want to see what his damage multiplier will be, to be honest, comparable to, like, Gin's. Because his alignment damage obviously not going to be as high as Gin's, but I still want to see if I can get him to do damage. Yeah, a lot of people go with ultimate charge rate. You see, I don't know if I agree with that. I just feel like you always gotta go with alignment for these units. Because like he's gonna get his ult one way or another relatively quickly. I see. So you're not building him as DPS then? Interesting. Are we back? Okay, I think we're back. Apologies about that. For some reason, my connection decided to peace out for a second. I think we're fine now. Okay, let me check what you were cooking with. Just I want to see what yours looks like. Okay, I remember telling you about defense, but I think you told me that's because you don't have anything better. Okay, so you are kind of building him semi-DPS-esque. Okay, so yours is pretty much kind of like my will be. I see. So you did go with ultimate charge rate on all of them, though. That is interesting. How quickly does your Mayuri get his ult? Is it like one rotation, two? Maybe, actually, I just want to know, because the thing is, for example, my Kisuke runs 0% ultimate charge rate. And the reason for that is because I didn't build him well. No, it's because I couldn't get, like, ultimate charge piece for here, and I just kind of was hunting for crit damage on pretty much everything. So I didn't focus on ultimate charge rate, but that being said, he gets his ultimate one rotation. 10 seconds cooldown. Okay, that's pretty decent. I guess I'll go with a middle piece. Okay. I guess then probably I'm just trying to decide between this one and this one, to be honest. Because this one is like fully support one. Pretty much ultimate charge rate, attack, alignment. Kind of all he wants for his poison darts and all that. But this one is more like, you know, heavy on him being a damage dealer. Hi there, Greg. Glad to see you. Hopefully you're doing well. Rare of you to show up on a Saturday afternoon. You know how they're, you know, conquering the world. One alcoholic beverage at a time. Actually, I probably need a few more of these. Oh, hold up. Actually, I'll let you take a peek in a second. 20-second cooldown. Interesting. I am on Crunchyroll indeed, Ashy. Unfortunately, I've been relegated to, you know, the poor relative side of this family. Crunchyroll is like an ugly sibling, you know, that nobody quite wants to pay attention to, but everybody has to because they make the most fuss. And I just feel like, you know, we over here in good old NA being mistreated. Our updates are delayed. Our web store has been down for the past 3 months. It's like, we just can't get a W over here. Star Savior? To be honest, I don't even know what the game is, Krieg. I'm gonna be honest with you. I never seen it before, at least, so give me a quick rundown of what it is, and I'll, well, I guess I can Google it. Star Savior, let's see. Ah, I think you actually pointed it out before. I believe. It's this one, right? I vaguely remember you mentioned it before. I don't like the idea that it's only female characters, by the looks of it. Is there male characters? I just feel very weird playing games when it's only females, because I feel like I'm playing a Guna game, and I don't want that feeling. I want it to be a normal world where 2 genders exist. Not some dystopian society. Okay, so we're playing as a guy. Yeah, that's definitely a harem in the making if I ever seen one. I don't know about that. Okay, just so you guys know, Greg is the biggest defender of Honkai Star Rail ever, so if you slander his game, he's gonna come after you like a dog after a bone. I see, Greg, you're taking a little sit back. Very nice, very nice. There you go, Ashi. There you go. 2014-03828. Greg, I'm the first one to admit that I haven't played Honkai in a while, so I can't even slander it even if I want to, because all my knowledge from it is probably outdated, just like me. Lost to the sands of time. 7 Deadly Sins Origin? Isn't like the one that's already on the App Store. I think my friend list is actually full. Actually, hold up. Let me get rid of somebody. There we go. You can add me now. Sorry about that. I didn't realize. My friend list was full. There we go. I made a couple spaces. Alright, I forgot that you're a busy man, Greg. I forgot that you have real life responsibilities. Open Genshin style? Well, I mean, the thing is, I do like 7 Deadly Sins universe. So if it is fun, I might check it out, because I do like open world. Like, turn-based games, the thing about me is I played so many turn-based games when I was a kid that, like, I feel like I'm a little bit over them, because between, like, Persona, you know, Kingdom Hearts, you know, Chrono Quest, it's like, I played a lot of them, and I feel like I'm a little bit burned out from them. I don't know. I like more games like these where I can actually get in there and, you know, put my hands on the prize, if you will, and just do actual fighting instead of just clicking buttons. 2 turns is too much, Greg. Look, in order to play Honkai Star Rail on the high level, I assume you need a PhD in, like, astrophysics, because some of the stuff that I've seen you do is, like, that's too much. Gacha open world? I might check it out, then. If it is fun, when did you say it releases? On Monday? Well, if it's on Monday, then it's probably gonna be next week, but the thing is, this might be the last week when I won't be able to stream on Sundays, because usually on, like, these Sundays I had some, like, stuff planned out. So I might do, like, a quick stream maybe on Friday or Sunday for it, just to check it out, because I'd like checking out new games. Like, I feel like that's fun, and obviously if we enjoy it, you know, might as well give it another shot. I don't mind that at all. But look, I like dopamine hit. I like, you know, watching pretty colors flutter in front of my eyes. Ain't nothing wrong with that. Let's see where we go. 52% crit rates, that's pretty good. 240% ultimate charge. 151 alignment. Pretty good, pretty good. Let's see what else you got. Crit damage, alignment. Okay. Ultimate charge rate. Yeah, it's pretty decent. Pretty decent. I don't see anything wrong with your Mayuri. Let's check your Nell. Ooh, your Nell looking mighty good. 71% crit rate. That's actually pretty nice. Attack, that's fine. Crit rates, a little bit of alignment. Yeah, you gotta buff up the alignment, because Nell needs more alignment damage. She does accept quite a bit with it. Mayuri, yeah. He's the newest character. And I feel like if you played the game, Greg, you would resonate with him on a personal level. Don't ask me why, you just would. Crit damage, pretty decent. Crit rates, that's pretty good as well. Alignment, you're again looking good. Yeah, the only thing you're missing is pretty much a new Nell, a little bit of alignment damage. But to be fair, it's not like a requirement. Like, she's really well built. Because on I personally try to get her, like, quite a bit of alignment damage. I'm still working on her crit rate, because I don't have it. Like, I'm still trying to get something decent for, like, middle piece crit rate-wise, but, you know, when she does crit, she hits a lot. Alright, fine, Greg, I'll show you his gameplay. He does actually have pretty nice animations, not gonna lie. He's a fun character. And he does have a little bit of gambling mechanic for his technique, where basically it's random. Or as random as it could be. And you never know which one you get. It's basically one of three. You either get heal, you get poison, or you get basically like resistance shred. Spiritual pressure dissipation is called in this game, but basically think of it as you taking the shield away. I think your Nell and your Mayuri are fine. Actually, to be honest, the only thing, as I said, is for your Nell, a little bit more of alignment damage would do her quite a bit of good. Because 90% is a bit low. If you can get like a third piece alignment damage, I think you'll be fine. Alright, so let's see what his enhanced technique looks like. I quite like this one, to be honest. Just throw a bunch of things and whatever happens, happens. Alright, let's check out his bankai. Ooh, very nice. So you basically throw a ginormous slug baby from the sky. And I feel like you'd like that, Greg. I feel like you could resonate on a personal level with that kind of maneuver. But this team is probably going to be pretty fun to play, because as I said before, now my Nell is pretty much my main DPS at this point, especially with her B2. And I feel like with Mayuri, she's going to be even higher. No, you shouldn't feel offended. Mayuri is awesome. What are you talking about? It is C4, Greg. It is. Or, you know, anime-friendly version of it, if you will. Ashi, I don't have Kenpachi, so my advice on him probably won't be as impactful, because the other three, I can probably tell you what's, like, quote-unquote missing, I guess. But with Kenpachi, I assume you kind of build him like Gin. I don't see otherwise. This pretty decent left piece. Crit rate, crit damage, ultimate damage. You got 2 dupes in his core stamp, alignment damage. Yeah, he looks good. I mean, I guess maybe more alignment damage, but like, your substats are decent. Like, crit rate, crit damage is obviously the most vital one, and, you know, you go 75%. Personally, I feel like he's pretty good. He's probably not doing as much damage just because he's B0. Like, Gin is the only one at B0, I feel like, who has a lot of damage in his, just inbuilt kit. I know, Greg, I know, trust me. You can't deceive me. Okay, let's, should we do the polling, or should we wait a little bit longer for people to join up? Up to you guys. I'm ready when you are. Because I was just gonna give a little bit more time. I'm actually sitting on quite a few polls as well. So, I don't think we're gonna go for dupes. Personally, I just don't really think his dupes are worth it. They're not bad, per se. Like, I don't think they are terrible. But they're not as cracked as Nell's or Aizen's. Like, excitement, 4 stacks instead of 3 is decent. And then, you know, you get more ultimate charge rates, poison scale by 100, and increased damage double well by an extra 5%, which is good. But, like, you don't need it. And it doesn't really give, like, a lot of team utility, which stuff like Nell's or Aizen's, you know, 20% flat damage does quite a bit. I don't really know. You see, the thing is, I don't really know if Mayuri is the right fit for Kenpachi personally, because Kenpachi kind of wants to be on field all the time, and from what I've seen, Mayuri wants to be on field quite a bit as well. I don't know. I feel like, and I know this might be a hot take, I feel like just Byakuya fits in with Kenpachi better, because Kenpachi has, as much as he's on the field, he does more damage, obviously, but I guess he gives him more career damage, so it kind of mitigates there. And instead, Byakuya only gives him slash resistance. But I never had Kenpachi, so I don't know how big or small that is, to be honest. But it sounds fine. Yes, I probably will pull for Soifong. I don't know, Greg. Look, it's a law of the land. You make fish and chips, and rain is gonna bound and follow you. If you ever guys in the drought, if you like stranded in the Sahara Desert, just get yourself a nice fish and chips, you know, get a fish from the dunes, grow some potatoes. It's a long-term project, but trust me, as soon as you're done frying them up, the rain cloud's gonna follow. Whenever the fry-ups are, that's where the clouds are. Alright, I think what we can do is let's do a couple runs for his core stamp, while we wait for 4 o'clock. See if we can sneakily, you know, get it. And then, I think in about 10 minutes we're gonna start the summoning. Exactly, Greg, exactly. You get the point. I just don't spend them, Ashi. I just hoard them until the end of times. Liz is probably sleeping. I think it was her dad's birthday yesterday, so she was probably partying until late. So I'm not sure when she'll show up, but she'll show up eventually. She's like Beetlejuice. Call her name 3 times in the mirror and she'll show up behind you with a cone of cob and an attitude to prove something. No, I'm probably not gonna get him on my free-to-play, to be honest, because on my free-to-play, I just feel like Torsen does the job. On my free-to-play, I have a very different mentality than I have on here. Because, personally, I just feel like on there, I want to complete the game with as minimal investment as I possibly can, just to make it worthwhile. Because the thing is, if I summon for all the, like, OP characters, and I complete the game, it's not gonna be that fun, because I can already do it here. But I will... Ooh. I guess we done. I guess we done. God. Okay. This might be the side of things to come. This might be the side of things to come, guys. Keep in mind. Keep in mind. Oh, man. I don't think I ever actually got anything good from these golden boxes. This is the first time. Greg, I always said that you are my lucky charm. And I'll say it again. I'm not gonna skip all the characters, Creek. So, the reason... We'll summon as soon as... I'll tell you the reason why. Let me just run some stuff in the background, just so I explain my thought process for you. I probably won't go for his dupes, and the main reason for that is because I believe there's gonna be another, like, guaranteed drop stamps soon enough, because we slowly but surely approaching anniversary. So, no, it's a half anniversary, rather. So, I want to save it for then, because I'm gonna do, like, 5 runs anyway at that point, so that's when I'm gonna get his dupes up. Because I doubt I'm gonna go for, Grimjaws or Soifon. They probably won't be as impactful, but I feel like that will be, you know, the moneymaker, for me personally at least. But basically, the mentality that I have for my free-to-play is the fact that I don't want to summon for anyone unless I have to, right? So, I want to build 4 teams that... Actually, I probably will get Xylaporo on that team, and the reason for that is because, A, my spirit team on that account is very sucky, and B, I'm probably not going to get him on this account, so I might rather have him on at least one of them, and I feel like that will be way more fun. Very good, Ashley, very good. I don't know if he will be great at it, to be honest, Justin, but I do feel like usually with these kinds of games, when it comes to celebration of any kind, they usually release super cracked units. It's just how things go, because they always want to entice people to come in and, like, stop playing the game, so they're gonna release really hype units in order to, you know, perpetrate, like, and spread the... It's pretty much free marketing for them. Because people will be like, look who I go, this and other. Like, imagine Mugetsu coming out. People will flock in like nobody's business. And it's kind of the same principle, and I feel like Grimjo is a pretty coveted unit. Because a lot of people like him, and he's pretty popular as well. So, there will be a lot of, you know, enthusiasts out there, shall we say, who will be very excited to get their hands on him. And I feel like that will be the case. And to be fair, every single unit that we have been receiving so far has been better than the last. Not like tremendously, but they have been slightly better. Because when you think about it, compare it to like the first unit we got in this game, which was Ichigo. Where's he? Like, you compare Ichigo to pretty much every other unit that came after him, he's fallen off greatly. Hi there, Hakim. Glad to see you. And then, you know, you have Toshiro, who's kind of falling off a little bit as well. And then, you know, Aizen came out, and then Gin came out, and then, you know, Kenpachi, Nell, and now Mayuri. Like, every single unit has been better than the last, at least in their field. So, I would assume he would be good, but if he is not, easy skip. You know, I'm not gonna... And the thing is, we do get the free one as well, and it would be kind of funny if they do make them the same typing. You know, both two strike units. Basically, one is going to be a peasant free-to-play, which most people will use, and then the premium, you know, the cream of the crop, the cream de la fresh type of Grimjaw. And it's going to be interesting. I don't think they will do it, but it would be pretty nice if they did. Okay, what time is it? Okay, we'll still go 6 minutes. We'll do it at exactly 4 o'clock. Let's run a couple, let's see. Let's probably run this one. Because I still need... Ooh, actually I can buy them. Never mind, let's get all of these. I forgot that you can buy them now. I mean, just because it doesn't make sense, Justin, doesn't mean it's not gonna happen. But the thing is, I feel like so far, in this game, they have been pretty well managing power creep. Like, obviously, you don't really have it permeating the game yet, because the game hasn't been out that long. But they are buffing all units, so I feel like they still have a chance to compete. They're not gonna be ever as good, but they still have a chance to, like, be usable. Is it best for Kisuke as well? Oh, I didn't know that. I didn't actually check what it does, to be honest. Well, that'd be nice. My Kisuke getting an upgrade is always nice. You did say, I did check before I started streaming that you were guys chatting in Discord, and I did see you mentioning that Ichigo was getting a buff. And to be fair, I am pretty excited for that. That's good. I like when other units get indirect buffs like that, because that's pretty nice. Now, the only thing I need is for Kisuke to get a better stamp set. Just give me a stamp set where it does nothing but boost crit damage by like 200%, and we'll be in business. Because right now, his stamp set is rough, is what it is. It's rough. Okay, let's unlock all of this stuff. Hopefully you guys Saturday, by the way, going well. I hope the weather been treating you nice. Over here, I've been boiling myself, surprisingly. It has been sunny actually for quite some time for the past week, so I had to bust out my shorts and the short sleeve shirts for the first time in like 6 months. Oh yeah, it just gives crit damage. Absolutely, that's what we're going with. There we go. Our Kisuke now is going to be mighty nice. A bit more crit damage on him. It's going to be like, what, 240 now? Very nice. I know, but the thing is, I don't have Kenpachi. That's a problem. That's a problem. I don't have Kenpachi, so I can't justify farming for Kenpachi. Because the thing is, I would have to get 3 pieces. The problem with that is that I'm not going to be able to use this on anybody else. So I just don't know if I want to farm for this one just for my Kisuke. It just doesn't feel right. I want it to be on somebody else's set. that I actually can use. Because what if I get a really good piece that's absolutely worthless on Kisuke? I just feel like I'm gonna waste, you know, my spirit power. And let me tell you something. I don't have a lot. I have actually, I have 69 pills. Very nice. I know, but that's the thing. That's the thing. It's hard to get. And the other problem is that I actually have a pretty decent one right now on him. I don't have good left piece. I just couldn't get one. But I do have decent, you know, middle one. And this one. I couldn't get ultimate charge on him, but all I was looking for is crit damage. So I didn't really care much for, you know, other substats, just trying to get what I can. I don't know, Justin. I just feel like my Kisuke is already pretty good. I just don't really know if that little extra boost would be worthwhile for him, to be honest. Because it's fine, but I just don't see it as impactful, personally. If I had Kenpachi, I absolutely would have went for him, but I don't. So, I don't know. Okay, so it's about 4 o'clock. So now what we're gonna do is we're gonna find a location. What would be a nice location to summon him in? Let's see. Can we find his headquarters somewhere? I forgot where it is, to be honest. Let's peruse around. We gotta go to the man's location and maybe get some good luck that way. And as soon as we... the sewers. Listen, Greg. I already did the sewers once, and it worked terribly. I got the worst luck in existence. The sewers are cursed, and I'm cursed with them. The thing is, Hakim, I'm probably not gonna go for his cost temper right now, because I'm playing the long game. I want to have pretty much... Okay, fine, Greg. Fine, I'll go to the sewers. But I swear, if I'm gonna get the gutter luck, you're gonna be the one to blame. Alright, fine. I'm the man of my word. Let's see. Should we go here? No, that's a bit dark. I'll just stand here in the Thunderdome. You know, right in the middle. I think this will be a nice place. Alright. Get yourself prepped up, guys, because we're gonna go in a second. Let me just align the big man Aizen, just so he looks nice, calm, and ready. Actually, not a bad idea, Justin. Now you're thinking. We gotta lure him with Nemo. Okay. Let's see. Let me just line that up. There we go. That should be fine. I'll line it with a door. Come on. Nemo, just walk with me. Okay. There we go. Finally. Golly. Okay. Get ready, guys. Let me just grab a quick drink and we're gonna go in. Alright. That's good. I don't really know... Thankless. Hi there, by the way. Hopefully you're doing well. Thank you. If anybody wants to pull along, feel free. I can't promise that you will get good luck, but what I can promise you is that if I do get bad luck, I might be able to take it away from you. So, let me just quickly. I probably will make a. I was gonna say I'm not 100% certain if I'm gonna make a video. Just to be honest, I don't really have time tomorrow, but I probably will try to edit it throughout the week. So might as well. I mean, it has been a while since I posted one, so why not? Yeah, it's. I appreciate it, Greg. I appreciate it. You know what? You're a very considerate man, and I appreciate that. Okay. So I'll take a chat away. I'm still seeing you guys chatter, so don't worry. This is just to make it a little bit easier for me to edit later. All right. Let me get into the character. Let me think of a quick speech to give, and we're gonna jump straight into it. I'll say, if anybody wants to pull along, feel free. Don't blame me if you get just unlucky as I am, because I'll tell you something. My track record so far is basically... How many characters do I have? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So my track record is I lost 4 hard pitties, which pretty much means that I'm guaranteed to lose another one. However, I am hopeful nonetheless. There we go. Okay. Actually, not a bad idea, Greg. Okay, you know what? I'll go with that one. You know what, guys? From now on, I'll make it a little bit more interactive. I'll tell you what. Every single time we're summoning for a new character, I'll allow you guys to make an intro for me. Because usually I just make up one on the spot. But I feel like this will be a fun little community activity that we can all partake in. Alright. Nemo aligned. Alright, so just kick back, relax, guys. It's gonna be either the quickest summoning session in existence, we're gonna get him on one temple and get out, or we're gonna sit here and suffer. And there's no in between. Alright. So let me just start recording. There we go. Nice and recorded. 1, 2, 3. Yep, that's fine. Okay. Let me just check what Greg said, just to make sure that I don't mess it up. Alright, there we go. Found it. Today, we are back in the location of all location, the luckiest place known to mankind, the sewers. We are back here simply due to one reason, and one purpose only, and that is to summon for the greatest scientist this world has ever seen. This place might not be able to be reached by Zeus, but you know what can be reached by? Lady Luck herself. And as such, today, we have prepared 130 pulls. Because I'm the kind of man that over-prepares. Will we go for the dupes? Probably not. Yet, I'm expecting to get at least 6 copy in one 10 pull. And as such, without further ado, let's begin. And just like this, you're gonna see the greatest luck imaginable. Maybe not. Okay, you know what? This is a warm-up. This is a warm-up. Mr. Hard Pity doesn't need to go too fast, okay? We gotta ease ourselves into. We got Nemu. That's a sign of good things to come, because Nemu attracts Mayuri. Everybody knows that. Second temple. Okay. I think we probably will be going to 80 pulls, guys, so mentally prepare yourself for that unbelievable display of luck. Or lack of it, shall we say. Another Nemu, glad to see you. Would like Mayuri to come along, please. Third temple. Let's go! Finally! The luck has been blessed! Let's go! You see, guys? This is why I keep telling you that I'm the man of luck! Mr. Happity is gone! Mr. Lucky Man is in the house. And just like this, the man has been gotten. The big caterpillar has been gotten. And the luck has been achieved. I'm not gonna say I'm waiting for double, because you know what? 30 pulls for a new character is all I want. What? What? Oh, Jesus. Okay, well, Mr. Big Man over here is the lucky man in the house. You see, guys, you want my luck? You come along. This is where you come to get the greatest luck imaginable. Let's go! Is that a third one? I'll take the third Mayuri. Let's go! Finally! The curse has been broken! Whew. Finally! Now, can we get the same luck going? With his core stamp. Or stamp, rather. Okay, no, that's fine. That's fine. I can't get too excited. We got a double Mayuri. That's more than I'll ever want. That's more than I'll ever need. I'm not gonna get greedy. We are fine. We got 2 Nemo stamps. Very nice. Second 10 pull. That's fine. That is absolutely fine. You know what? Even if we go to hard pity, ain't nothing ruining this session. We are already cooking. Absolutely nothing can make my day better than what just happened. And just like that, we got Mayuri's stamp as well. All in all, 30 pulls, B1 Mayuri and his stamp. We taking that. You know what, Uryu? Come along to the ride. We had a bad history, you and I, in the past, but you know what? I'm in a great mood. Let's reconcile. Mayuri, where are you? I'm waiting. And there he is. Wipe out indeed, Mayuri. We wiped out the floor clean with our unimaginable luck today. There's probably not going to be a second one. That'd be crazy. Yeah, there's no second one. But you know what? There we go. A nice green hue on there. A little turquoise action. A very nice, Mayuri. Very nice. I'm glad you can join the fray. Now. Ah, Mr. Corn. Mr. Corn, I'm going to be honest with you. Right now, I feel extremely lucky. And I would like to support you. I truly do. But right now, I'm financially dilapidated, and I don't think I can afford this great deal of $17.99. But next time, you have my word, I'll be back. And I may or may not get it. Most likely not. Okay, hold up. Hold up. No, not like that. But Yuri, don't look at me like that. Okay, there we go. That's a bit too close. That's a bit close, big man. Okay, hold on, back up. Hold up, guys. Hold up. Why is he zooming in so much? There we go. And just like that, we came, we saw, and for once, we actually conquered. We got B1 Mayuri. We got his stamp. All in clean 60 pulls. This is the beginning of a new arc for yours truly. Long gone are the days of hard pity. And welcome, the bright future of early pulls. I hope everybody got even a little bit of my luck along the way while pulling for this beautiful man right before our very own eyes. And in fact, I wish they get triple, maybe even quadruple, of this beautiful gentleman. And as such, I hope you enjoyed. I hope you had fun. And I'll see you next time when we will be pulling for the lady of the hour, Miss Soifon herself, because Ayarichi is feeling lonely and she needs her trusted sidekick to be by her side. Until next time. May good luck be with you. Bye-bye. Well, guys, that was amazing. Truly. God, I still can't believe what just happened. Nice and quick video. That's gonna be a 5-minute video, but I'll tell you something. It's gonna be the greatest 5 minutes of your life when I'm done with them. Listen, Greg, you can clip this, and every single time I'm gonna doubt your judgment, you can just point back to this. I'll never doubt you again. Whenever it comes to gacha, I will follow you unconditionally. Whatever you say, I will do. And also, guys, I'm kind of scared of Greg because he called that it's going to be Stuart and he said it's going to be double. So I feel like Greg tapped into the universe and unlocked some hidden potential that we know are aware of. And as such, I think we should all be very cautious of this man. But God, that was my first double in any game. I don't think I ever got a single double in any gacha game for the past like 5 years I've been playing them religiously. God, and what a double to get. What a double to get. God. Oh, I feel great. I feel rejuvenated. I feel... Is this what it feels like when you guys actually do your summoning sessions? You just feel good afterwards? Because this is the first time I do. I got so excited that I just kind of, like, during outro, I just forgot what I was talking about because I was just so hyped up on good energy. It was just, oh, man. Exactly. Justin, just go to Greg. No need to even guess. He'll tell you all of them. Oh, man. Now, all we need to do is put this stuff on him. Put, Hakim, I'm not gonna doubt you. I'll take what I can get at this point. I don't even know what his first dupe does, but what does it do? Excitement is now stack. Alignment mastery. Okay, I'll take it. That's great. In the back of my mind, I was like, should I go for second dupe? But I was like, no, don't. That's a mistake. You know, that's the kind of thing you go into casino and you win big first time and then you lose it all on your second try. Nope, that's not me anymore. I go in and I go out. And we still go clean 100 pulls. Clean 100 pulls. No, Creek. Listen, Creek, I'm gonna tell you something. I'm gonna pull for both Soifon and Grimjail, so I need all the pulls I can save. I don't think I need his B2. I think he's fine at B1. I think he's absolutely serviceable. And it's also gonna give me more resources to pull for dupes of like Mugetsu or Hollow Ichigo later or Kiora. And I personally believe, and that might be just me, the only time I go for dupes is if character can do damage. And that's why I go for dupes of tactical units. Because I want them to do damage. Just being support is fine, but I feel like supports don't need dupes. Because all they need to do is provide support. But tactical units, you know, the more damage you can give them, the better. Now, I have a big decision to make, and I need your guys' opinion on it. So, I got 2 crit rate stamps here. And I want to know what you guys think which one I should go for. So, this one is basically like just a pure support one. Ultimate charge rate, attack, alignment. But this one is more like DPS focused, which is crit rate, crit damage, and attack. I'm personally leaning towards this one. Just because I like crit rate and crit damage on my units. But... all charge and alignment? Okay. That's fair. I thought you would say that, to be honest. BP double crit. You know what, when Greg puts it that way... Okay, I'll tell you what. Let's roll them both to level 10. And depending on like what first roll will hit... we'll go from there. If I can get alignment damage on this one, I'm gonna stick with it. Ultimate charge rate will be fine. Oh, right. Sorry, I forgot. So I got so excited, I completely forgot about the chat. There you go, guys. I completely, sorry. Completely forgot. I was too high on the enthusiasm. Okay, let's see. Okay, alignment. Okay, let's keep rolling. I like alignment. Alignment is good. If we can get another alignment in there. Oh, flat attack. Oof, that's rough. Oh, that's rough. I'm tempted to go this now. You know what? I'll roll it till 10. Just... Is it still good? Alright, fine. I'll go all the way. If it rolls in another flat attack, I'm not using it. Out of principle. Ultimate charge rate. Oh... I mean, that's okay, I guess. You know what? Just for you, Greg, I'll roll this one up. Because you know what? You know what? You the man of the hour. And if I get rate of crit damage, I got attack. Sorry to say, Greg, wasn't meant to be. It's alright, though. It's alright. It's fine. It's fine. We will take what we can get. And to be honest, Greg, just so you know, no, it's fine. Greg, you can hit every time. I have a crit damage on this piece and crit damage on this piece, so we fine. I still have big PP crit damages and crit rates, so we fine. I just had to go with Hakim's suggestion, I guess, for this one. And to be honest, flat attack is not that bad, because he wants attack for his, you know, dot damage anyway, so it's fine. What are we cooking with stats right now? 51% crit rate, 65% crit damage, ultimate charge rate 141, and 107 alignment damage bonus. That's pretty good. That's pretty good. Let's max him out. See what kind of big numbers we can do with him. Not the best build, but you know, considering I didn't have to spend a single spirit pill, I feel like it's a W. Like, I'll tell you, man. Today's a good day. Oh, okay. Let's go with this. Nice, Creek. Congrats. To be honest, I wouldn't be chasing levels if I were you guys after like 65. To be honest. Unless you Hakim, it doesn't really matter. Because he does it as a point of pride. Yeah, I'll get that going as well. I'll get that going as well. I think I have enough to upgrade him fully, but I don't know yet. Let's see. There we go. Might not be enough, but we'll pre-farm a little bit if, or farm rather, if we need more. You see what I tell you, Hakim couldn't help himself but to flex this man. Alright. And then let's go with this. It's alright, Hakim. She's probably still asleep. Don't worry about it. I probably shouldn't have maxed him to level 100, but it's fine. I don't mind it, to be honest. It's alright. Let's enhance this one. Let's go with that. And then we gotta ascend it. And then let's do... Oh, actually, wait, hold up. That's fine. Haki Minzu with the best possible intentions, I'm sure. I'll max the weapon too. I think I'm pre-farmed for that as well. Hopefully will be enough. But we gotta take him to his absolute limit today, and we're probably gonna try. You see, out of principle, yes, Hakim, because Grimjo is a man. In reality, probably not. In reality, probably not. I might go for a couple dupes here and there, maybe. But, to be honest, I just feel very on the edge about going for DPS dupes. Because DPS is like the least likely to have longevity. Like, tactical units and supports, I feel like will pretty much exist forever. But DPS can be replaced very easily. I mean, Ichigo and Toshiro is a good example. Like, you know, Kenpachi kind of outpaces him now, and as soon as we get another Spirit DPS, I'm sure Toshiro will kind of follow the fray. Which is unfortunate, but you know, what can you do? So, we have 75% now. I don't think it... Okay, so we got 182% alignment damage, 191% ultimate charge rates, decent crit rates, decent crit damage. That's pretty walkable. And, just need to max out his weapon. Hi there, Edward. I'm glad to see you. Hopefully you're doing well. My first tip, and that's basically just depending if you want to do it, but I would strongly recommend re-rolling and try to get your hands on Mayuri, for example. And if you want to mid-max it, I would also recommend getting either Tosen or Kisuke from standard pool at the same time, and like if you can get both, that would be ideal. But if you can get Mayuri and maybe his weapon on you, like your reroll, I think you get about 50 to 60 pulls nowadays. So if you can get your Mayuri like first 10 pull and you know his stamp, I feel like at that point you pretty much set towards success. Otherwise, just do the story, grind your dailies, and pretty much just don't spend your spirit pills until you're at least level 55. Ideally 65, that's what I did, but I know not a lot of people want to do that. And just enjoy the game. That's the most important part. Find a good guild that you can join, maybe. Make some friends, and just enjoy yourself. The game is very fun. There's a lot of very friendly people out there. You know, if you're struggling ever with like builds or anything like that, you can always ask them like wall chat, or there's very good in-game build kind of guides in here. This is not like, you know, be-all end-all type situation, but you know, it gives you like a decent idea for, you know, teams you can kind of set up. You know, stats that you need to maximize, you know, what kind of weapon substitutes you can go for, and stuff like that. Yeah, keys is another one. So, for example, these stamp corridor keys, I would personally recommend, and that goes for anyone, have 100 at any given point. And the reason why you should have 100 at any given point is because of a guarantee event that we just had a couple weeks ago, where you can basically get a guaranteed core stamp. So you need like 5 runs in total to guarantee yourself 2 copies. So I would always have 100. Any excess you can kind of play around with, you can go for, but personally, I only go for 1 dupe, and then I get dupes along the way. Like, for example, last time, on a core stamp event, also Creek, you shouldn't be doing that, unbelievable, this guy. On the last event, I managed to get 3 copies of Nell's. I managed to get, I was farming for Nell, so Nell was like my main target. But along the way, I also got 2 copies of Aizen's. I got, who else did I get? Was it Ichigo? No, somebody else I'm forgetting. Let me check. Got stamps. Alright. Alright, I got 4 copies of Sajin, which was, you know, I got Kenpashi's one. So, my personal suggestion is never to max them out. Always have at least one slot that you can slot in, because in the future, if you get a copy, they're kind of worthless. So, I wouldn't really max them out straight away, unless you really like the character. But, yeah. Absolutely no worries, Greg. You did your job, you came, you saw, and you helped me out. And as such, you can go with a peace of mind knowing that you made a British man happy today. And that's an impossible feat, I'll tell you what. You try to make a Brit happy, the sky is gonna fall down. It's more likely for sun to actually come in the sky in Britain than for somebody to crack a smile. I'm not deleting any of them. Listen, Hakim, I'm telling you, when Ikaku gonna get a buff, and he's gonna become the best thrust DPS, dethroning Gin in the future, you're gonna regret recycling all your Ikaku core stamps. And you know who's not gonna be regretful? This guy. No, I don't know why I did. To be honest, I just did. I don't need copies right now. Anyway, let's max all of this stuff out. Does he need basic attack? Probably not. I would assume not. Weapon, right. We're upgrading weapon. I lost track of what I was doing for a second. But yeah, basically just have 100 corridor keys, any given points. I personally would not recommend just grinding for one particular stamp. The ideal circumstance is basically when you have multiple stamps you're looking for upgrading, and then you can grind, but if you have just one, you're kind of playing roulette at that point. I understand that, Hakim, but you gotta realize that, like, there's gonna be new characters in the future, and in order to guarantee yourself a core stamp, you need to actually do the full corridor run at least, like, 8 times, if you're unlucky. Obviously, chances are you're probably gonna get it sooner, but you will still probably at least need anywhere between 60 to 100 keys, which are not easy to come by. So, I personally just feel like it's a much wiser idea to farm multiple characters at the same time. Like, for example, you know, you got 3 units that you're looking for core stamps for, and, like, let's say you're going for, I don't know, Nels, and then you go Mayuri and, I don't know, Aizen maybe. If you can get copy for either one, that would be great, but if you're only going for Mayuri and you have every other one maxed out, it just kind of waste at that point, I feel like. That's why I never rush stamp corridor, just because I don't really see the value in that, personally. And as I say, it's always good just to be prepared for any unit in the future. Have all the, you know, resources. Unless you're buying core stamps, which is, you know, you probably don't care at that point. But if you don't, which I don't think you should, because first of all, the price is not good for what you're getting. Like 19, you know, bucks for core stamp is a bit steep. A bit steep. And corridor keys, you don't have a lot of ways to get them either, so there is that as well. There we go. And then let's do this. Okay. So that's maxed out now. 33k. Okay. Decent. Got all his skill max, all his passives. Stamp. Okay. I think he's looking good. To be honest, his power seems a bit low considering like somebody like Gin without any dupes has 33k, but I guess maybe his multipliers are a bit different, so that could be that. Anyway, let's take him probably. Where should we trial him out first? I did. I maxed out all of his skills. I mean, I guess I can upgrade this, because to be honest, Probably not needed, but might as well. Counter probably don't need on him. Yeah, 34k, that's fine, I guess. That's fine. Alright, let's take him. I think there's a new trial tower, isn't there? Yes, there is. Ooh, you're actually getting Spirit Jays this time. Interesting. So they went away from coins and books, so now you actually can get some juicy stuff in here. I did. I did everything. All the dupes, all the stamps. Full. Oh wait, hold up. This one is not fully upgraded. There we go. Okay, that's sorted now. Let's see what that is. 34.3. I mean, to be honest, I don't really pay attention to those, but it's good to have, I guess. All right, so that's fine now. Now let's go to Trial Tower and just test him out, I guess. Let's try to clear this one. Because I just want to see what he is actually gonna do on, like, thrust, in particular. And how he's gonna be comparable to my Kisuke. Actually, did I put his bond on him? I don't think I did. I did. Okay, never mind. That's fine. Yeah, that was pretty good, but to be honest, I'm not gonna complain about Spirit Jades. Like, you know, I don't think it's a lot, because you get, like, what, 20? You get 300, which is fine. It's not a lot, but better than nothing, I guess. Is it 900? Okay, 900 is actually decent. That's decent. That's like basically a week of Frenzy Feast. So I'm not gonna complain about that. All right, let's give him a good old college try and see where he can take us. Probably start with him. I don't really know what his rotation is gonna look like, to be honest. Actually, it might be worthwhile just trying it on order, just so I can see what his stuff looks like. I quite like that. Alright, let's see. I quite like the ultimate, not gonna lie. Ooh, the actual poison field is actually pretty big. Not gonna lie. I thought it was gonna be quite tiny, but it's almost the entire map. Because I was worried there's gonna be kind of like Momo's, because their mechanic is so annoying to me. But this is actually a pretty good one. I like that his attacks are not too slow. That actually makes it much better. Because, like, Nell wants to be on field quite a lot, which, you know, could be annoying, depending on how you look at it. Yeah, I thought that would be the rotation. I just wanted to see what, you know, AI was gonna do first. I like that he just pulls out C4 out of nowhere, you know? Okay, that was pretty good. Let me get in there now myself and kind of give him a shot. Oh, didn't mean to do that. Okay, well, hold up. I probably should have just ult first, but That's actually not a bad idea, to be honest, because I would like that as well, Creek, to be honest. But I don't know if they would. Because to be honest, I feel like in the future you probably would need more than one team for every single typing. So there might be actual usability in using multiple units. But I just don't know how long it's going to take for them to become viable in that way. But I would definitely like to reset my Ichigo, maybe. As soon as Hollow Ichigo comes out, he's pretty much going to be relegated to the bench. I'm never going to use him again. And I did invest quite a bit in him, so... it is what it is. I mean, Byakuya is gonna be the next one. He ain't gonna survive much longer either, but... the thing is, I didn't invest a lot in my Byakuya, so he's fine. I don't mind relegating him to the bench. But my Ichigo was pretty hyper invested. I know, but like, you know as much as I know that full Hollow Ichigo most likely will be Slash. And when he does come out, like, are you really gonna use Bankai Ichigo over full Hollow Ichigo? Like, let's be honest. No. Because who would? Listen, Justin, no yet. No yet. I'll take Renji over Ikaku, I'll tell you that much. But to be honest, I probably will be using Mayuri with Grimmjow anyway. I don't think I will be using him for my thrust team necessarily, until I get somebody better maybe for strike. But the thing is, I don't want to use Nemu, so that's part of the reason why I got Mayuri as well, is because he's gonna make my strike team better. Because my strike team is non-existent right now. It's the only team that I don't have anyone in, so he's kind of gonna fit in that slot and make hopefully both Soifon and Grimmjow better. And then obviously in the future he's gonna be in thrust team, but yeah. Well, that's what I mean. That's what I mean. Until we get strike support, he is pretty much just gonna be mainly used for my strike team. I know, but like, I need somebody for Slasher as well. Because I don't really want to use Yachiro, I don't have Kenpachi. If I had Kenpachi, Yachiro would be fine, but I don't. So, I need somebody with a little bit more... because the only thing that makes my Slash team actually viable is Kisuke. Without him, I don't think I would even stand a chance. Yeah, kinda. Because the thing is... like, Momo is fine. She's not awful. But, I don't know. I just don't really like her hero mechanic where you have to hit people inside of it. It's especially annoying against fight like Ikaku and Renji where they dash and move all over the place. It's not as bad against, like, Kenpachi. Like, I can't even imagine using it against Ulquiorra fight. You might as well kiss the idea goodbye because it ain't happening. But overall, yeah. It's pretty much both of them gonna be... those, but unless you have Kenpachi, because then you can use Mayuri with in your Slash team as well, but I don't. So, for me, he's pretty much, as Hakim said, Thrust and Future Strike unit. For now, at least. In the future might be different. Because to be honest, Xylapora, as I assume, is probably gonna be Poison type unit as well. So maybe he will be actually viable to use with Mayuri. Well, I'm pretty sure it was almost 100% confirmed that Grimjaw is gonna have, like, dot damage on him. I'd assume that Soifon is gonna have burn, because chances are her bankai probably will be her ultimate. And, if you know anything about Soifon's bankai, it's a enormous rocket. And what does rockets do? They make things explode, and explosion usually cause fire, so I feel like she's gonna be our first burn DPS. But obviously I don't have a way to verify that, but that would be my guess. Because otherwise I just don't really see how else she can support Grimjaw, because Grimjaw will most likely have, I would assume, bleed. Because, you know, he's all about slashing. Maybe he'll have an impale as well, just like Gin, but yeah, I don't know. Well, that's as well, maybe. But the thing is, it's only if you have your Yorichi build. If you're somebody like me that doesn't have your Yorichi build, it's not very practical, but might give me a reason to build him, maybe. I don't know. I will have to wait and see, I guess, how good Grimjaw is, because if he's not as good, maybe I'll have to relegate my resource to Yorichi. I doubt it, but it could happen. Personally, I feel like it's a tough one, because I originally thought that every single tactic unit will be kinda like, you know, Aizen, just giving flat damage, but that hasn't been the case, you know, with Nell and Mayuri kinda giving alignments. She might be the same, or they might go back to Aizen and make her more universal. Because right now they're kind of pushing heavily towards dots being like super prevalent in this game. So, and I don't think they're gonna deviate from it, at least not right now. But personally, I'd say alignment mastery maybe. Because that's like a new and hot thing, so they might be want to, you know, get it out there a bit more. Yeah, I don't think it's going to be just 30% strike, because if that is the case, they will make her very limited in usability, because the good thing about every single other tactical unit so far is that they're not really restricted to their own team. You know, you can use them outside. Like, you can use Nell, especially if you go B2, pretty much with anyone. Same with, you know, Mayuri now. Well, actually, Mayuri is support, never mind. Bad example, but you can also use Aizen, obviously, with everyone. So the two, like, limited tactical units we go so far, probably, you know, the most versatile units in the game, because you can just slap them anywhere and they'll do their thing. And I feel like that's going to be the trend with tactical units. You're going to make them universally good. I could be wrong, but I hope I'm not. I don't know, Hakim, to be honest, because, like, how long is it gonna take for another tactical unit for strike? And do you want to use Sergeant is basically the questions you have to answer. Because if you're fine with Sergeant, then you don't have to get her. But if you're not, then I feel like she will be worthwhile. Well, yeah, that's what I mean. But Mayuri is more of a support unit. Like, I was talking from perspective of, you know, tactical skills and all that. Because you can put, obviously, support with anyone. But tactical units are a bit more important, I feel like. Because so far, both Aizen and Nell were able to be supports, sub-DPSs, or main DPSs. All at the same time. So the most versatile role at the moment. Supports can be like sub DPSs, maybe. Like if you go crit rate, crit damage. But like that's not their main thing. They're kind of all about, you know, boosting your damage, protecting you and all that stuff. And DPSs are just, you know, raw damage. So in that regard, I feel like tactical units just, you know, have higher value overall. I think so, Justin, because it's in their best interest to make a unit that people are excited for. Because if the new unit is not exciting to pull for, people won't. And the thing is now, especially that we have, like, such strong units, at certain point, like, I feel like in 3 to 4 months, there will come a point, if you summon for everyone, that you don't have to summon for anyone anymore. You just kinda, just pull for whoever you like at that point. Because as long as you have all your 4 teams sorted, do you really need more units? Probably not. Isaac Sedan, hopefully you're doing well. I'm glad to see you. Personally, as a free-to-play, I feel like you shouldn't worry about copies. You should, first of all, build your 4 teams first, get a nice roster going, and then later on, I feel like you could go for dupes if you like the character. Because the thing is, having one character fully duped out versus having 6 characters separately as a free-to-play is life and difference. Because, like, yes, the one, you know, B6 character is gonna probably carry you for majority of the content, but when you need multiple teams, you're gonna really struggle. So it's always good to have variety. And as soon as you have your, you know, Slasher, Spirit, Thrust, and Strike team sorted, then you can be like, okay, I can save for, like, a cool unit that I want to max out. Because that's probably what I'm gonna do. Like, after Grimjaw, I'm probably not gonna pull for a while. Until Anniversary, maybe even, because I don't need anyone else after them. Because my Slasher team is fine, it's not ideal, but I would assume the, you know, full Anniversary will be full Hollow Ichigo, which chances are will be Slasher DPS, like the next Slash DPS. And my Spirit team is fine. You know, Toshiro and Aizen kind of doing their thing. My Aizen's B4, so he kind of carries the entire team by himself. Doesn't really need anyone else. My Thrust team is stacked. Don't even have to worry about it. And my Strike team will be pretty stacked as well, because I'm gonna get, you know, Soifon and Grimjaw. So at that point, I don't really have to summon for anyone. Personally, I think the idea of giving her more, like, mono damage, maybe instead of, like, 30%, 60, just double it up to strike damage wouldn't be a bad idea. But personally, what I would like to see is either crit rate or crit damage. Like, actual raw stat. Like, for example, give her maybe, like, 25% crit rate and, like, 50% crit damage as a battlefield skill. Because then you can use her as a mitigator towards your build and basically put her to make other characters' build complete. Like, just raw stats like that, I feel like would be pretty nice. Maybe like 50% crit damage, you know, or 100 by itself, or like 50% crit rate. I feel like that would be pretty valuable. Hi there, Chon. Glad to see you. Hopefully you're doing well. I'm not sure, to be honest, but I believe a lot of people were saying that he was coming right after Soifon. I don't know how credible that is, because, you know, we can never say nowadays. I mean, Grimjaw was supposed to be coming, you know, months ago. Or actually 2 months ago at this point, so we still don't have him. It's all about mostly, like, copyright and whether they can get the characters on the way. I assume if they tease Lapora, they probably already have the license and everything ready to go. So chances are, should be. But you never know. They might change the schedule. Oh, are you talking about the trial one? I I think I beat it at like 2 stars, but to be honest, it wasn't easy. That was pretty annoying. Imagine the future chapters where you need 4 teams. Oof, that's gonna be a rough one. No worse was done. As I said, in this game, it's a very flexible environment where basically you don't have to get every single unit, but there's a lot of good units to get. So as long as you have solid teams built, that's all you need. Your main goal, especially as a new player, should be to be able to clear Frenzy Feast regularly. Because Frenzy Feast is like your main source of Spirit Jades. Not really, but like it's the biggest one. So that will be like your main priority, and especially in the future if we're gonna get 4 teams Frenzy Feast where you need every single typing, that will be kind of crazy. And you basically need to, you know, prepare yourself for that. I mean, it is quite a bit, Krieg, but to be fair, as the game said, more Spirit Jades. Because right now, I think, what do we get? I think we get about 700, 800, some of that. And basically across the months, that's 2 temples. You know, just from doing that thing alone. Don't even take into account all the events, all the, you know, free pulls that we're getting with every single character released. It's pretty good income, so you gotta, you know, lock in for the most part and try to maximize your gain as much as you can from there. I feel like all typing would be better. I think it just... Because the thing is, crit rate is such an important stat, and you gotta kind of make a decision in certain cases, sacrificing other sub stats if you want to hit that cap. And in a lot of cases, it's pretty hard, so just to have unit that can give you that by existing is very valuable, I feel like. Because, like, raw damage is good, but, like, just to have the ability to max out your crit rates would be amazing. I've seen it. I was actually kind of tempted as well, to be honest. I might do that too, Keep, not gonna lie. Because I taken a look and I was like, that looks interesting. Anniversary is end of November. Half anniversary is end of May. Yes. Because I think the game released 21st of November. If my memory serves me right. Somewhere there. Might have been later, to be honest. But it would be interesting to see what they're gonna cook up for half anniversary. I would assume they're probably gonna release quite a lot of cool stuff, but will be interesting. Yeah, I think there's gonna be 2 units before the anniversary, half anniversary rather, because Mayuri leaving like early April, isn't he? So I believe we're still gonna have, like, Soifon is gonna leave late April, and then you're gonna get another unit which gonna take us straight to mid-May, and after that I feel like they're gonna release anniversary unit, basically. Half anniversary. They probably will, Creek. I mean, to be honest, they have been given a lot. Because, like, I've seen a lot of free-to-play plays with almost every single unit in this game, and you can't say that for 99% of games out there. Because usually you have to save up, like, weeks, months sometimes, for a single unit, but in this game you kind of just play the game and, you know, you can get every other unit easily. That is true, Hakim got a point. Like, obviously Stamp is a bit more tricky to get at that point if you go and play everyone, but I think the main problem is that every single unit so far has been hard to resist. Like, I feel like the only unit that was easy skip if you started from day one was Kenpachi, because you already had Ichigo, most likely, if you rerolled for him. So that was like the only one that I felt like was a no-brainer, purely because of the fact that you already have somebody to fill in the slasher DPS role. Nothing against the big man himself. I kind of wish they started with Kenpachi as the first character and then got Ichigo later, because I much rather would have Kenpachi. But, that being said, that was like the only unit that I personally felt like I would be fine with skipping. And I wouldn't feel like, you know, I missed out, basically. I mean, I feel like you should get used to not getting everyone creep, to be honest. Because unless you spend a whale, it's okay to not have every unit. It's not vital. Hi there, Angel. Glad to see you. Hopefully you're doing well. How's your life been treating you? You got your free existence? Ever since you told me you stopped playing gacha games for the past months, I've been nothing but more amazed by the second with you. I expect you to, you know, write your thesis on gacha-free life and present it in front of your university appointment meeting in a few years, being like, this is who I used to be and this is who I am now. And all because of quick gacha games. I see, Angel, I see. Yeah, so as I said, it's probably gonna be 2 units, and my guess would be Soifon next, then probably Xylapora, and then probably Grimjo straight away. So, we know that those 3 units coming, and we know that Soifon is next, so it only makes sense from that perspective, but might as well, Angel, might as well. I mean, you probably have a lot of experience because you played every single gacha game in existence, so you can tell them a lot. They probably will learn a lot from you. All you need to keep in mind, Angel, that you're gonna probably be talking to a lot of people that don't know what gacha even is. So you gotta dumb it down so they understand. Ooh, that's a good question. To be honest with Dying, I wanna say yes, but I would be lying. Like, you can complete it, but first of all, I just don't think the level of investment you would have to do to complete Frenzy Feast with standard units would be recommended, for me personally, because it will be a lot of pulls you would have to invest. And you also would need dupes, kinda, because standard units, I just know, they know amazing. Yoruichi is fine, but you don't have any other DPSs in there, so you would have to use SR DPSs, which is just not gonna work out. In the long run, at least. Tosin and Kisuke are like the GOATs. You can make an argument that, you know, Byakuya is still fine, at least for as a progression unit. He will be pretty good. But otherwise, yeah, I just don't know. I don't see the value, personally. Because right now, I think I only have one dupe in my Kaku, and that's about it. I also have Kisuke dupe that I'm just sitting on. Don't ask me why, just cause. Don't have a reason for it, just didn't feel like duping him, I guess. Oh, very nice, Angel, very nice. Have fun, big man. You too, Angel, you too. Well, this is gonna be my day, Angel. The base stream probably got to like 12 or 1 AM, depending on how I feel. I mean, to be honest, I don't really like the idea of having like mono type damage as a tactical unit, because I just want tactical unit to be very versatile. I don't want them to be locked to like a specific team, but I guess if you want to hyper invest in like your strike team, maybe it would be good. The game froze for a second. Golly. Okay, we're back. I guess Hakim, but to be honest, we don't know what the multiplier on like alignment mastery damage is. It doesn't actually say, because if you look at the description from like alignment damage and alignment mastery, it just says very big damage, and you're like, well, what's a very big damage? Yeah, well, it's a very big. Very big could be 2 or could be 2,000 million. You know, it's like, who knows? Nell and Aizen is already a very good start, to be honest. Like, Aizen can be very easily your spirit DPS, and Nell can be very easily your thrust DPS. So you already got 3 decent teams going. Personally, I would suggest build your Rangiku for your Nell, and build your Momo for your Aizen. And, you know, slap Mayuri into your thrust team. And you pretty much got your thrust team sorted. And Aizen, you can probably use, like, Rukia until you get somebody better. Just as an off slot. And you got already 2 decent teams going. Hi there, Bano. Glad to see you. Hopefully you're doing well. I mean, probably, but that's what I mean, Hagib. There's no, like, a breakdown of damage. It would be actually kind of nice to, you know, when you get the damage screen, to see actually where the damage came from. Like, crits, you know, dots, and whatever. No, like, you kind of have that, but it doesn't actually break it down, like, what influenced what. Because, like, a detailed breakdown would be kind of nice. Or at least give a detailed description, like, multipliers on actual buffs. Like, how much alignment mastery, 1% of it, how much does it give, damage-wise, over alignment damage? I'm sure you can probably get that from, like, data mines or something to see what the breakdown of those are. I'm sure some people know, but it just would be good to have that in-game. I guess, Hakim, but that would be kind of nice, you know? I would kind of like that. Because the thing is, tactical units, as I say, is the most valuable in my personal opinion, because they have an extra skill. Which basically means that they have extra damage for them. And I just feel like the line between DPS is blurred now, because you have units like Aizen and Nell. So, like, pure DPSs need to evolve as well to be more than just DPS. They need to provide utility, or they need to provide some sort of, you know, mechanic that allows them to do a lot of damage passively, like Gin has, for example. Because you can have Gin literally never use him, and he's still gonna do a lot of impale damage. Like, my Gin does almost as much damage as my Nell passively, just because Nell triggers his impale all the time. And there's a kind of DPS that I feel like we need more of. Kind of DPS that can do damage by himself, but you can also slot him in a different variety of team. Like, he doesn't have to be a DPS. He can be a sub-DPS. Or even a support. I mean, you know, you can treat him as a support if you want to. I guess. I guess, yeah. true, that's true, because the thing is, the more powerful units we're gonna get, the harder content is gonna become, most likely, because right now, we're at a point that if you have B6 units, you can probably just clean up the entire game without even needing to play it. So, there's no, like, end-all, be-all stuff yet, which you can clear no matter how hard you try yet. But, at the same time, you gotta make a balance where, like, free-to-players can actually have a chance of completing it and not just make it like a whale fest. Because I played many games before where the content kind of scales up with the upper echelon of the game. So, you know, like top 0.1%. Because they want to make sure that, you know, they have something to play and not complain about getting all these units and not being able to use them, essentially. But I think so far they've been doing a pretty good job of, like, implementing new, you know, game modes, new events, where you kind of can still use top-tier units as trial characters and still kind of remain, you know, competitive in a way. Oh, absolutely. I mean, but then again, like, if I was a whale, which I'm not, I'm like mid-spender at this point, I don't really want my units to just breathe through the content. Because at that point, it's just not fun. You know, I like a challenge. I could be in a minority here, but I personally feel like that no matter what your investment level in the character is, you still should at least be able to, like, play the game instead of just running on order and, you know, cleaning everything up. But I do agree that, like, obviously free-to-players need to be taken more into account, because whales will be doing well things no matter what, but, like, if the content's too hard for majority of player base, then there's a problem. Well, that's why I said so far, like, in all of the, you know, events that we've been getting, you could use a trial character. You could, you know, substitute your own investment with the characters the game provides. And to be fair, majority of those characters are actually pretty well built, and you can still get a very decent usability out of them. It's not going to be like on the level that obviously Whale will have, but you can still get into top 100 relatively easy, because on my free-to-play I've been getting pretty consistently in top 100 on every single ranking event just by using trial characters. So I feel like with that perspective, like actual ranking where it matters how high you rank, because majority of other rankings are kind of just for show and just to make you feel good about yourself, but those are like the only one that kind of matter, because, you know, you'll probably want that title. If you are me, you want to flex on other people by having it. I mean, I haven't played Honkai Star Rail in a hot minute, to be honest, Hakim, but from what Greg been telling me, the game has been power crept to hell and back, so yeah, but it makes some money, so why wouldn't they? That is true. Grimjo will be given for free, but the thing is, we don't know what his typing is or what he's gonna do. Because we only know, well, we don't know, but we've seen before, kind of what Grimjo used to be, with his, like, dual form or whatever now, but now, I don't know if they basically just took, like, the base form and the, you know, the resurrection form and just kind of make them two different units, but the kit is kind of the same, or if they completely reworked them. I would assume they had to rework the Panthera one, but the base one might have been, you know, just what it was. And we also don't know whether it's gonna be, you know, a good unit or not. Because, if they're gonna make, like, the free Grimjo super busted, I don't think people will have a reason to pull for the limited one. Like, I'm just gonna be honest. Nah, they're not gonna do my boy Grimjo that dirty and give him an SR version. You kidding me? I feel like people will riot. It would be fun. It would be fun if they made, Grimjaw, like base form, strike support for the Resurrection Grimjaw. You know, kind of double down Grimjaws. That would be very fun. I'm secretly hoping that he's a slasher DPS, so I can replace my Ichigo. That would be my hope, but otherwise, I don't know. I mean, it does make sense, Hakim, but it doesn't mean I want it to happen. Just because it makes sense doesn't mean we need it. Well, true. I do agree that obviously they're probably not gonna give, you know, super busted free version and then be like, here you go, guys. There is a slightly better one. How much better? Well, like 5%. Like, well, I think I'm good. That would be a pretty baller move on their part, though. Be like, guys, we know that Grimjaw has been, you know, a white whale for all of you, so we're just giving you a better one. And you know, this limited one, it's too bad. It stinks. Just don't get it. Their sales plummeted for their months, but respect surges up. If that would be the case, there would be so many posts saying the best devs ever. Which, to be fair, would be a pretty good marketing strategy for them for half anniversary. Not gonna lie. I mean, you never know, Hakim. You never know. We did get free maxed out Rangiku because she was delayed. And she's actually really good. So, what are the chances that they're not gonna double up? That's fine, Justin. There's no issue with that whatsoever. For me personally, I like Grimjaw a lot. And he's probably my favorite Espada. It's between him and Ulquiorra. So he just has a very special place in my heart. And because he is a strike DPS, I just feel like, you know, makes sense for me to get him. I think this might be where we're gonna encounter bottleneck with Ulquiorra, but let's give it a shot nonetheless. Look, Hakim, I hope you're wrong. Because I want to live in my pipe dream where I can get a new slasher DPS without paying for one. Until Full Hollow Ichigo comes out. That's what I want. And then all the people that pull for Kenpachi are gonna be throwing riots on the street being like, you sell us Kenpachi and then you give us a free one? All the whales are gonna be riding on the streets as well. Imagine them being fully duped out B6 as well. It's like, I got B6 Kenpachi and you get B6 Grimjaw for free. Probably won't happen, but you know, let's live in a fantasy land for a second. That'd be pretty nice. I probably can do it. It shouldn't be difficult, to be honest. Other Arachnid, hopefully doing well. To be honest, Mai is like at 200, but that's what Hakim been saying. I don't know why he needs 250. Mai has been doing fine with just 200, but I guess the more you can get, the better. Well, that is a good point as well, Justin. I personally feel like, and this might be just my speculation, I think we might be getting a free one together with Soifon. And the reason why I think that is because if we're not getting Soifon, the Strike Frenzy Feast will probably be pretty tough because majority of people probably didn't build Yoruichi. So I feel like he might be a strike DPS that's coming before the main Grimjaw. And then they're gonna be like, well, he is a better version, maybe. That would kind of make sense, but I don't know if they will go that route. This is Trial Tower. I'm basically just giving our boy Mayuri a test run, see what he is all about. Thanks for the follow, Simone. Appreciate it. Trying to complete it as well, because I have kind of been neglecting my Trial Tower, to be honest. I probably should have really went into it before, but I didn't have the time or the patience for it, to be honest. Well, for now, I just don't really see a point of not doing all adjusting. Like, I probably will jump in for Ulquiorra fight, because I really doubt Odo-sensei will be able to clear this up for me, but I do know Russian in need. I know Russian, I know Ukrainian, I know Gamer, and I know English, so I'm fluent in 4 languages. Probably, Justin. Probably. But the thing is, on the raids, I don't actually like using auto because I feel like I'm letting my team down. On raids, I prefer to be present, you know? To be honest, I'm just using auto for now just to chat with you guys. When we come to Ulquiorra fight, I'll take over because that's a juicy one. Like all these like in between fights, they kind of whatever. Well, think of it this way. If you're getting Gin in the future, you already have him built. That's a silver lining, right? Yeah, I don't do auto on like anything where I'm playing with other people, and also I don't really like auto on guild boss because I just don't know. It's like I prefer to be in control on those, but for stuff like this, it's like it is what it is. Well, Justin, that's probably because you're trying to play with people at 2 AM. Fine, send me an invite tomorrow and I'll play with you. Just give me like a ping in Discord or something, I don't know. Because usually I just throw an invite and some of our lads just show up and I'm like, okay, let's go. Well, if we're not getting thrust DPS until 2027, then Gin enthusiasts are gonna be rioting. Because they're gonna be so pleased with themselves for getting water. Anytime that's not 2 AM, Justin. Purely from the fact that I was probably half asleep. I was trying to finish my dailies and I was probably spacing out. Oh. I know, Hakeem. I was just joking around. Alright. Let's jump onto this manually. Give it a shot. See if we can make the big man Ulquiorra himself submit to our will. Alright, Justin, as long as it's from laughter and not from sadness, that's all that matters. Okay, there we go. This actually is going much more swimmingly than what this fight usually entails, which is getting an unbelievable ass whooping from this guy. I actually feel like Nelliel is actually pretty good for him, because He doesn't get staggered. Or at least doesn't get staggered easily. There we go. I think this is 24 of Thrust. Listen, Hakim. We don't talk about those times. Those times are long behind us. We are changed people, you know. We improved, we developed, we grew. Strike? Not that far, to be honest with you. I think I'm like on 16 or something, somewhere there. I didn't really do a lot of it, because my strike team is non-existent. Look, Ulquiorra fight is the most fun. It's the most brutal one, but I think it's the most fun, because it's the only fight in this game where you actually have to pay attention and actually try, I feel like. Every other fight you can kind of play with your eyes closed for the most part. You can still obviously need to pay attention. But for the most part, you know, it's kind of walk in the park. But Ulquiorra kind of disciplines you, you know? It's the first fight in this game where you meet him in the story and you're like, man, this guy means business. I mean, who else can whoop your ass in 5 minutes flat without even taking their hands out of their pockets? Besides Aizen and Ulquiorra. The two greatest ass whoopers this world has ever seen. Trust me, Hakim, I don't bother with strike. The last time I went to do anything on the strike was never. Because I don't have a single unit build. I think my Sanjin is level 1 and my Yoruichi is level 10. That's how much I haven't been doing anything with strike. They're kind of like a forgotten, you know, relative that I just never visit. Ooh, Vastalor boss fight will be fun. I do hope that they're gonna release it soon, because that's gonna be actually pretty exciting. Well, the reason probably why is because you don't have... well, do you have your strike build? Because if you don't have as much damage. Like, I feel like the only character that actually can kind of bypass that mechanic is Aizen, because he ignores defense. Otherwise, unless you have strike built, I feel like you're stuck, essentially. Well, Vastalor will be a playable character. Everybody thinks that he's gonna be an anniversary unit, because, you know, that's kind of what it has been shaped as so far. But we don't have confirmation of that yet. Jeez Louise, this fight was so much easier than what it usually is. But yeah, you see what I mean? Like, my Gin does, like, passive damage a lot. Like, my Nell obviously carried. But look at this alignment, all alignment damage. Almost none in technique, 50 million from his alignment. Like, just build your Gin with full alignment, and you don't even have to have him on a field. The manage is gonna be there. I mean, look. When you're fighting the best, you're gonna bring the best. I've seen that, Krieg. I've seen that before, like Vastalord. I think it was actually a promotional trailer they did in, like, early 2020. Where the game was still, like, in its pre-alpha phase, even. And I think their first trailer was Ulquiorra versus Full Hall Ichigo fight. And to be honest, even back then it looked really good. So I can't even imagine how they polished it up nowadays. I would hope so, Hakim. I want full hollow white Ichigo. I've been saying this for a while, but I'm telling you guys, white Ichigo's drip is better than Ichigo's. I don't know how to tell you that, but like, you look at his full hollow form compared to Ichigo's full hollow form, and it's not even close. It's night and day. Like, white Ichigo just got drip, okay? He's a man. Oh, did they confirm it, actually? That's good to know, Hakim. That's good to know. I mean, Justin, great minds think alike. Oh, absolutely, just how can you not? I know, Reckoning, but like, the color scheme of, you know, regular... Okay, you know what? You know, let me pull this out. Let's make a direct comparison. Let's do it live. Okay, so, white Ichigo. Full hollow. Okay. So got that. And then let's do Ichigo full hollow. We'll do side by side. Okay. Let's do that. So, look at this, okay? So this is your base form Ichigo, right? Your standard, you know, white, a little bit of red, nice horns. And then you look at this, and you're gonna tell me that this form of Ichigo looks cooler than this one. Like, come on, like, look at the close-up. Like, look at this, in comparison. Like, I'm not saying Ichigo doesn't look cool, but like, black on white rather than white on black looks so much cooler. And then, like, the coal looks cooler because it's like black fur just goes much better than red, in my personal opinion. I just think, I don't know. I think it just goes much better, personally. Like, look at this. We're getting this guy over here, and we are cooking. Because this is, like, from Bleach Brave Souls. I remember when he actually came out, I was so stoked. But, like, you look at this man, and how can you not love him? Like, come on. I respect if you're going with regular Ichigo. I respect that. Because, like, you know, Ichigo has his own style. But something about just white Ichigo, like, it speaks to me on a personal level. I don't know. I just always thought the white Ichigo's design was a bit smoother. Doesn't mean that, you know, regular Ichigo's design is bad. It's just, I don't know. Kubo outdid himself with white Ichigo. I'm glad we're on the same page, Arachnin. I'm glad we're on the same page. As I said, absolutely nothing wrong with regular, you know, Ichigo. It's just white, like full hollow. Ooh, Ichigo just goes hard. That is true, Arachnid. That is true. But I mean, even at the best, like, rendition, you know, I just personally... Because the thing is, the difference in design is Ichigo is white on black, and Ichigo's is black on white. And I just personally feel like having predominantly black with, like, elements of white looks cooler. I mean, to be honest, I remember the, this is going way back, but remember the first fight when he met Ichigo? Like, the idea of him, you know, using his Zanpakuto as basically like, you know, a kitchen knife and just throwing it around while using, like the bandage that it was wrapped in. I thought that was cool. And Ichigo never learned how to do that. I feel like that's actually a pretty good tactic. Not gonna lie. Like, is it efficient? Probably not. But is it cool? Absolutely. That is, you know what, you got a point, Sedan, you got a point. I can't argue with that one. What red title are you talking about, Arachnid? Oh, are you pulling for Zalapora? Very nice. Oh, are you talking about the ranking one? Because I don't think there's actually any red titles, to be honest. Ah, the combat training. Ah, right. I see what you mean. I actually didn't check it out. You were struggling out there. To be honest, the first one was from Ikaku. Do you really want to have Ikaku's title? Let's be honest. Let's be honest. Actually, we'll check it out, because I didn't see what it was about. And that's gonna be interesting, shall we say. Because we're probably gonna, you know, trial it out next week and try to climb the rankings. Because I managed to squeak out the Kenpashi's one last time, but I never got the Ikaku's one. I tried to, but at the time I just couldn't. Because you had to play with Ikaku against Ikaku, and I was like, I just don't want to play as Ikaku. Like, the title I wanted, but I'm not gonna play as Ikaku to get it. That's a line I'm not willing to cross for that guy. That is a good point, to be honest, Justin, but I feel like Xyloporo probably will be the first reviver in this game, because you know that mechanic with his like little dolls and whatever, no? That he used to have? I feel like that was pretty much his gateway ticket towards being different, and maybe make him like alignment damage base, but also revive instead of like a healer like Mayuri, and that way, you know, his usability will become much greater. Because he actually, it's canon that he has kind of like an ability to revive, quote unquote. It's not really a revive, but it's, you know, as close as you can get to one, I guess. What do you mean, Justin? I don't think Mayuri has a revive, does he? I mean, I think Zalapora is a pretty cool character. Not like my favorite, but I still think he's a really cool. He does? On other people. He might have it on himself, but I was talking about like other team revive. Oh, is it? I didn't actually check it, to be honest. Yeah, you see, himself is fine, but I was talking more like team revive. Like, for example, if your DPS dies or something. That'd be kind of neat. Or I feel like he might be the first unit to gain maybe invulnerability. Basically like protect you from all the damage. Kind of like the anti-stagger of Nell and Kenpachi maybe. Because that would be kind of fun. Maybe. I don't know. I guess it depends what you find fun, but... Hi there, Crazy. Glad to see you. Hopefully you're doing well. The curse has been broken indeed. We had quite an experience, shall we say. It was amazing. I'm not gonna spoil it, because I'm probably gonna make a video about it later, but it's quite an experience. Well, Crazy, I can't confirm nor deny, but if I had to say something, you are most likely correct. But yeah, we did it. We did get a double, which was nice. It is indeed crazy. It is indeed. I'm not really sure about the leaks, to be honest. But I get you can probably find them actually on official Discord. Like, I'm not gonna lie. There probably are some people that talk about it. But I'm sure there's plenty of like videos online and whatever and all that you can actually find this information for, if you look for it. It's alright, Arachnid. Trust me, I was just as unlucky all this time. You will get your lucky streak eventually as well. I believe in you. It's all about, you know, perspective. You might get unlucky today, but let me tell you something. Next time the unit that you want to summon comes out, I'm telling you, you're gonna get triple. Take my word for it. No refunds on said word, though. Nah. I'm not about that hustle, Justin. I don't care about the lengths. It's about the content. Like, it might be 5 minutes, but let me tell you something. It's gonna be the best 5 minutes of your life when you watch it. That's all that matters. Liz is probably asleep, to be honest. I think it's like, what, 10 AM for her or something? She had a busy day yesterday. Same, to be honest, Hussein. I never had a single double. I think this is my actual first double in any game I ever played. And to be honest, what a double to get. Because, like, every other gacha game I played was very, you know, I didn't really care about it that much. Look crazy and what a gacha game it is to play. Listen, you are one of the same. Listen, every single time I come into summon here, this is literally the first time I got so lucky. Like, the only one that was semi-close before was Gins, but it wasn't double, I'll tell you that much. Oh, absolutely, Justin. And I mean, as I said before as well, I played a lot of gacha games. I've been playing gacha games since, like, early 2015 or something. Well, actually, even earlier than that, I guess if you take into account all the like, browser games I've played, but I've been playing them for 1.5 decades, probably. So, I have a lot of experience with them, and I'll tell you something. A lot of them are pretty mediocre. Luke, Justin, I appreciate that. I appreciate that. Look, my luck with gacha has been terrible all this time, so any sort of luck I can get, I'm always up for it. Because at the end of the day, it's like with anything in life, it's you gotta take it for what it is, and I usually take it on the chin. I don't try to, you know, overreact to it, because at the end of the day, it doesn't really matter if I get lucky or not. Well, well, well. Who do we have here? Miss Elizabeth herself. How you doing, big lady? Well, Hakim, the roles have to be swapped occasionally. We're doing well, Liz. We just went through a very exciting spree of summons, shall we say? Come on, Hakim, you shouldn't spoil it that way. Make it exciting for her later to find out. Like, come on. Listen, Liz, he misspoke. Hakim didn't know what he was talking about. We went to hard pity all this time, nothing happened. No, nothing. Liz, don't look back. Liz, I'm telling you, there's nothing worthwhile watching. Pretend Hakim didn't say anything. He was talking about his own pulls. He got double, and I got something. What that something is, I don't know. Yeah, Liz, that's exactly what Hakim meant. Exactly. Oh, absolutely, Justin. Do I know about Chuck Norris? Ask me something I wouldn't know about. Come on, everybody knows Chuck Norris. I grew up on the internet, I know what it's all about. Exactly, Liz, exactly. Maybe getting your half to Liz is it's only part of the battle. I don't think that's that simple. Well, Liz, only if you read it out to me and we judge it harshly. Of course she did, Hakim. Do you think I was joking? This is a prestigious role that she's applying to. Do you think we take any kind of riffraff in our esteemed midst? Justin, you tell him. Justin, how rigorous is our meeting? We have a board meeting of all 79 members every single time somebody wants to join, and we go through their resume one by one, and we decide whether they are worthy to be acknowledged as one of us. And 9 times out of 10 they know. And I'm telling you guys, it might be simple. Oh man. Listen, Liz, it's all about enthusiasm. That's what counts. Who's a golden idea? Just paste it in, and we'll all be the judge. And you know what? This is a democracy over here in this domain. We're gonna make a majority vote, and whoever basically, you know, votes for Liz to be in, and whoever wants against is basically gonna be the deciding factor. If she gets in or not. And it's like an election, you know. We're gonna take it every single year. And basically every year, we're gonna decide whether Liz is worthy to join us or not. I know, Hakim. I know. She's a tricky lady, that one. Never trusted her. You know, she got the shifty look in her eyes. No, I think there's plenty of free-to-play people. Liz not being one of them. She's a spender, just like all of us. Listen, Liz, don't leave. There's still election to take place. Come on. You can't be leaving before the debate part even starts. She's not going anywhere crazy. You kidding me? This woman. Do you think she would leave us? I respect you, Liz. As a fellow octogenarian, I show nothing but respect. You know that, I know that, everybody knows that. Look crazy. It's what we call in the industry refined, okay? She's like a fine wine that has been in a barrel for billions of years. You might not be able to open that barrel because you don't know where the barrel starts and the wine ends. It all amalgamate into one thing. But let me tell you something. That's what makes it special. We call it the... you know, the wood and divine blend, where it tastes like wood, smells like wood, and might as well be wood. Because all the wine dissipated by now. She cannot crazy. She's legally not allowed to leave. You know that, I know that, everybody knows that. Exactly. You see, Hakim gets it. Well, crazy. What you don't know is that her father works for Nintendo. And as such, every single other gaming company in the world is obliged to, you know, follow suit. And allow her to unlock her wildest hopes and dreams. That's the only way you can get Liz off is basically by nuking her power supply. Do you think she's the kind of lady that would let go of her title as a #1 level enthusiast in this domain? No. And you know why? Because Liz is built different. We all might have been, you know, subjected to our low-level prowess, but Liz is different. She was born at almighty level 20, and she just kept growing from there. Well, because it was his birthday yesterday, Liz, and I feel like, you know, that was a good segue for me to say that you should wish him a happy birthday from all of us. Am I right, guys? That's basically where Liz has been, you know, absent from. No, he is not unfortunately crazy. I wish. I wish. Do you know what kind of doors that would open for me if he was a developer? Oh. My life would be a smooth sailing from there. But unfortunately, that's not the case. Unfortunately, that's not quite the situation. Listen, listen, Kusadan. I'll tell you something. In this life, you either take a beating or you dish it out, and I'm taking it right now. Oh. What do you mean that sounds sus? Unbelievable, this lady. Can't even give her a compliment without being sus. Whew. Look, Haki, what do you want me to do? I'm just a man. I'm merely a man. Do I look like the kind of gaming prodigy I always meant to be? No. Look, I'll beat this man fair and square, just give me a moment. It will happen. All you have to do is believe in me and in each other, in the power of friendship, because that's the only thing that will allow me to beat a man as great as Aizen. Man, I wish that was my Aizen. Oh. You should, Hakim, you should. You contractually obligated to believe in me. You know what, after this, if we can't do it, I might have to go in there, you know, with my own two meaty claws and get my handsies on this. I don't, but that's actually a really good idea, Hakim, and you just gave it to me for free. I bet you feel silly now. No. I don't actually, like, legitimately, I don't have a single Aizen-related item in my possession. Which is weird considering I talk about him so much and gush over him, but I live a very minimalistic lifestyle. I don't like clutter and I don't collect anything. Because I don't like dust. So I would love to get some eyes and stuff, but like, I don't know. I'm just like one of those people that I just don't really like owning things unless I'm using them. And I'm gonna be real with you. I have a closet, right? Yeah, as one would. And the amount of garments I have there, I can probably tell you that I wore... I want to say 25% of it. 75% of that is just stuff that I got from either people getting me, like my relatives or whatever, no, my friends. And the other half would probably be stuff that I bought and I thought I would like to wear, but I never did. And I just kind of this theme with me. No, I don't have anything. Not even, you know, a picture printed out, stapled on a wall, and making it a bubblegum tribute, just like in Hey Arnold, Helga did in her closet. I don't even have that. So what am I doing with my life, Liz, is a good question, and I don't know. I don't know. Clearly I'm doing something wrong. That's what I'm doing. Okay, this is gonna be the last one, and then after that, the manual play. Because I just got too invested chatting with you guys, you know? I would need to lock in, and I'm gonna be real with you. I'd rather not. I'm too, you know, in a giddy mood to lock in today. From the summoning to, you know, getting my Mayuri's call stamps there early. Just in a good mood today. Yeah, I just, you know, I want to hang out with you guys. You know, I don't show up often, unfortunately. Actually, as I was saying before, I will try to go back to at least 2 days a week streaming schedule soon enough. I've been kind of just preoccupied with some other stuff. But I will try to get on the way as soon as I can. Just need a bit, you know, time for that, I guess. Because I'm kind of almost out of the busy period with my work and whatever now, so should be alright. I did hear the bankai Ichigo, Toshiro, and Aizen. Like, I want to know who was the man that, or lady that said the devs HQ and was like, you know who we should buff? Aizen, because he hits like a wet noodle. I mean, have you seen his multipliers? Meaningless. You know how he can do like 100 million in one battlefield skill? That's worthless. That's not good enough. Let's buff him higher. Listen, Hakim. What did I tell you before? Listen, work with me. If we all say that Aizen is at least, like, let's create a narrative that Aizen is the weakest character in the game, and even Ikkaku is stronger than him. Okay, work with me on this one. And basically, then the devs would have no choice but to buff him to do even higher damage. But we'll keep saying the Ikkaku is stronger. And at some point, they're just gonna make Aizen literally blow out the entire game with basic attacks. Like, his basic attacks will be basically his battlefield skills damage. And at that point, we truly will achieve enlightenment. Okay, so just work with me on this one. Oh. I mean, look, I'll take my Aizen B4, so I'll take any buff he can get. Does he need a buff? God, no. God, no, he doesn't need a buff. If there's one character in this game that legitimately never needed a buff, is Aizen. It's like, that's like literally going to, you know, a Lamborghini and putting a jet engine on it, because you're thinking that it's too slow. It's like, I guess in retrospect to like a flying jet, maybe it is too slow, but it's still going really fast. And that's the same with Aizen. They're probably gonna give him like a even longer sword so he can reach people from all across the room. Basically make him Gin's bankai as his base form, and he can just slash and dash across every map. The man can hit you from 3 miles away without even seeing you. That's how good he's gonna be. Oh. I didn't say anything. Look, Hakim brought up his B6 Aizen, so I just felt morally obligated to mention my own. What? I wasn't flexing, Liz. I was merely stating the fact that I have B4 Aizen. What do you want me to do about it? Pretend like I don't? That would be a lie. And I'm not a liar. If there's one thing I'm not, Mr. Lux is not. He's a liar. He's a truth teller until the end. Might not be very bright truth teller, but it's truth teller nonetheless. You can count on that. Well, Hakim, maybe I'll hit it just as hard. I don't know. Have to wait and see. Now Arachnid is sinking. You see, all we need to do, guys, is collectively select a unit and just basically say that they're too weak and the devs won't have any choice but to buff them. Look, Liz, not everybody can say they have A5 Aizen, okay? Ain't no shame in that. B1 Aizen is pretty good as well, crazy. B1 Aizen is where it's at, to be honest. It's like, you go B1, and then you go B4. Like, there's no in between. You shouldn't go for B2. B2 is good, but like, B1 is where it's at. Because it makes his rotation actually better. And while I was saying that we finally beat Aizen, I did have to interfere a little bit, because the AI was going a little bit wacky. But this is actually my first trial tower that I completed. And also, I lied. I'm not on 16. I'm 13's level of strike tower. But that's my first trial tower complete. I probably can do, actually, Spirit as well. But I'll probably do that later. Let's jump on this trial tower one. Because I want to see... Oh, wait. Did they remove the... Oh, they removed the trial thingy where you can only use a character twice. No, actually, never mind. Never mind. I thought they removed it because I couldn't see it. No, never mind. Never mind. Forget what I said. Forget what I said. It's still there. I was getting a bit ahead of myself. Because I was like, oh, can we just blast through it today? Nope. No, we cannot. Alright. Let's just use... I don't know. I'm not gonna be cute about it. I'll just use my main teams, because it doesn't really matter, to be honest. We'll clear it out sooner rather than later. Actually, wait, hold up. Where's the strike one? Okay, so I need thrust for strike, because I don't have any. Yeah, that should be fine. Well, to be honest, I just don't really see Time Gate as a cool mechanic, because, like, what benefit does it add? Not really anything. I guess I don't want you to complete it day one, but, like, why? It doesn't really matter at the end of the day, but, yeah, no. It is what it is. Let's just go with this. We'll, actually... Hold up. If I complete the first two stages, I can actually finish it next week. Because it's 5... No, I need to complete 3. That's fine. Let's just do it. Otherwise, we're gonna waste too much time. We already spent blabbering on one fight long enough. Might as well just go with it. Yeah, I do agree. I don't really understand the gating mechanic. Well, you can finish 6, because you're getting, well, I guess depending on how many teams you go, but if you go 3 teams, you can do 6 stages a day. Well, every 2 days, which is fine, but I don't know. To be all, do you want me to do full Ikaku? Okay, okay. Do you guys want me to do full Ikaku run? I'll do it for entertainment's sake if you want me to. Should I do it? I'll do it. I'll do it if you want me to. Just to test the full might of Ikaku. Alright, fine. Let's do one run of Ikaku. Our Lord and Savior, Mr. Boldman. He is level 40. I don't really have any good stamps for him. So I'll just... I don't think I have anything, actually. Because I never farmed it, because God forbid you farm for this, man. That's a sin in of itself. I don't think I have anything good for him, to be honest. I guess let's go with this one. I don't... Look, do you really think I'm the kind of man to max out Ikaku? I don't use Ikaku. What weapon does he need? Man, I never use these. Okay, so that's what he needs. Okay, that's fine then. I think I have some copies of it as well. There we go. There you go, Ikaku. You're gonna be nice and primed. This man is gonna absolutely demolish everything. You see that 14.9k power? Ooh, that's spicy right there. I guess let's go and try to do it. Yeah. That's fine. Okay, Ikaku by himself. He doesn't need anyone. All the other people just slowing him down. Ikaku is the kind of man that just goes in by himself. Listen, Hakim, don't you dare. Don't you dare. Listen, guys, this is gonna be the true display of what true powerhouse of this game looks like. Because Ikaku is the kind of man that you just get, and you just build. You know, there's no in between. If you go Ikaku and he's no level 120, then you're just doing it wrong. And you might be asking yourself, but Lux, the max level of this game is 100. And I'll tell you something. You're incorrect, because it's only level 100 limit for every other character besides Ikaku. But Ikaku is the kind of man that transcends the limits. He surpasses them. You see the bald head of his? Do you know how shiny it is? It can literally power the entire Earth with its sheer gleam if he felt like it. That's how powerful Ikaku is. Saitama got nothing on this man. In fact, who do you think Saitama took aspiration from? One Punch Man, more like one Stick Man. That's what I'm saying. Nah, like jokes aside, Ikaku is fine. It's just, you know, it's a shame that his multipliers are as low as his hairline. And, yeah, it's just not doing him any justice. Exactly, Arachnid. Exactly. That's because you are. In that very brief moment, you become the deity. You become who you always meant to be. Which is a bold enthusiast. Listen, Liz, you can't expose me like that. I can be known to be disrespectful to Mr. Aizen, but like, Ikaku is just that kind of man, you know? He just comes in, he pops off, he does his thing, and he gets out. That's the kind of man Ikaku is. And you gotta appreciate it. You see it right there, spiritual dissipation? That's child's business for this man. Ain't no shame in that, Hosadon. Ikaku is a beautiful, bold man with beautiful, bold mentality. And I don't blame anyone for being romantically infatuated with him. If I haven't sworn my eternal allegiance to Mr. Aizen already, I might have been right there with him. You never know. You never know. Wow, what a battle of attrition. I'll tell you what. You got first boundary on Ikaku? Absolute massive congrats, Arachnid. As a proud and loud owner of B1 Ikaku myself, I'm sorry, but also, you're very fortunate. Very. Just like me. Because who wouldn't want to have B1 Ikaku? Who wouldn't? Listen, Hakim, Ikaku decided to be bold because his hairline game was so strong that he was blinding anyone and everyone in sight. He decided to literally blind them with a sheer glimpse of his skull. He embraced the inner darkness within him and he decided to go towards the dark side. The cookie's offer that they had was too tempting. He couldn't refuse. And who can blame him? Don't we all, Arachne? Don't we all? Unfortunately, Kaku is the kind of man that we all wish to have, but not all of us can have. Okay, you know what? Okay, you know what? I think I gotta do a thing. Is this entertaining? Is this good stuff? Me, you know, going with a bold man against the world. Okay, you know what? You know what? Gin, you're not worthy of these. I'm taking them away from you. And I'm putting them on the true overlord of our time. This who deserves it. Now we talking. Now our Ikaku is gonna go absolute ballistic. Look at that. Now we're talking. Now Ikaku is gonna be absolutely killing it. I'll tell you what. Okay, let's keep going. Exactly, Arachne. Listen. Ikaku can only be contained for so long before he says enough is enough. And he goes in. Because you see, Ikaku is the kind of man that you cannot disrespect without getting what's for at the end of the day. You gotta realize that when you mess with a bull, you get the horns. Like, look at that damage. 91k damage? Who else can boast such high numbers? Only Ikaku. Only this bold gentleman right here. Nobody else is worthy enough to even reach the threshold of such almighty power. Alright, Grand Fisher. Let's get this party started. Now we talk. Now you see, this is what happens when you displease Ikaku. He doesn't take no prisoners. The man always, and I mean always, gets what he wants. And what he wants is pure victory. I didn't realize there was another boss. I got a little bit too ahead of myself. But you know what? That's fine. That's fine. Merely more victims of Ikaku's grand prowess. And nothing more. I mean, 1% is already him doing too much. This is merely 0.00001% of Ikaku's true power. And that's already, you know, you can see firsthand what it does to a man. It's too much power to be contained in one body. And only Kaku has the power to do so. There we go. I'm probably not gonna be able to complete the next stage, but that's okay. I'm gonna play this like I played Dark Souls back in the day. No hit runs. Alright, we completed the second. Now it's all about the last one. Can we assert our dominance with the bald man? I don't know, crazy. I feel like Ikaku got snubbed. The man should have been the leader of Squad 11. I kept telling that since day one. Ever since I saw Kenpachi, I was like, he's a fraud, and everybody needs to know that. I'm kind of locking in. I'm trying my best, Hakim. Trying my best. I also don't know what's happening with Shinji where the man just stands there. Like a statue. Yeah, I think I figured out this trap. Dodge until I can't dodge anymore. I mean, I guess so. I guess if by fun you mean annoying. Nah, I'm just kidding. He's fine. He's not like the worst character, but if they buff his multipliers, I feel like he'll be fine. Like, all jokes aside. Exactly. Kaku never dodges. He takes all the shots to the head. Ooh. Okay. That was actually pretty clutch. Now. I wouldn't say he's the worst DPS. I'd say he's the best. Okay. No! No! God! Oh, Shinji, you son of a gun! Alright, you know what? I'll give it one more shot. Liz, I feel like your slander made me lose that one. Come on. I was so close! Shinji, you son of a gun! He got me out of nowhere, to be honest. Hakim already has his own agenda. Yeah. Oh man, Ikaku, why? If I had just a little bit more HP, I feel like I'm making this way harder than it should be. But you know what? We are in it to win it. We don't give up. We only persevere and we succeed. That's what I'm trying to do, Zidane. That's what I'm trying to do. I want everybody to witness the true power this bold deity has to offer. Come on. I mean, to be fair, like, if you are talking about, you know, SSR characters, he is genuinely considered to be the worst one. But at the end of the day, you can still probably make use of him if you don't have anyone else. It's just whether you want to, the real question. Alright. Alright, I feel like I'm playing with fire here on 1 HP. Okay. Let's go! The bald man on 1 HP! You see, this is what true power of Ikaku is. This is exactly what your Ikaku can be doing right now. Only if you decide to build him. You see, Liz, the slander that you've been giving this bald man all this time, and he's proving you wrong. Just like this. Now, what do you have to say for yourself? Sorry, perhaps? Perhaps that you were mistaken? Perhaps that you had a severe lack of judgment, and you would like to issue a formal apology to Bald Man himself? You do tell. What say you, Liz? What say you? I never tried as hard as I tried in this game during that fight, I'll tell you what. Golly. Alright. That was exciting. I don't have him B6 unlike you, Liz. Unbelievable. Alright, let me put it back on my gin because I'll forget otherwise. No, it was fun, like all jokes aside. It is pretty fun to make like a little challenges like that, you know, to make it a bit more exciting, I guess. Ooh, Liz is coming out with the burns. Golly. The Latin blood is showing up. Gosh. All about fiery vengeance over here. Oh, Liz is not satisfied yet. Ooh, well. Tell you what. Tell you what. Tell you what. If Liz is not satisfied, I guess we're coming back for the seconds. Because you know what they say. If one time is not enough, do it a second time. Because I'll do it. I'll do it. I'm a man of perseverance. I'm a man of reflection. And I'm the man that's here to prove a point. And said point, the Ikaku is the greatest being this world has ever seen, and you all should use him. That's basically it. There's nothing else to say. But this time, I'll use him with two other characters, just to bring out his true power. I'm gonna use, you know, Ishida with him. Just to give him, you know, some boundaries. And let's put, I don't know, what does he want? I don't know, I'll just put random things, to be honest, doesn't... Okay, let's put Aizen's on him. It's gonna do absolutely nothing besides, besides just give him a little bit more battlefield skill damage, but you know what? It's good enough. And an ultimate charge rate on that. Now we're talking. Okay, and then we're gonna use... Well, who else is worthy to be with a bold man? Torsen is too powerful. Torsen's gonna outshine. I mean, Torsen is not worthy enough. Torsen does not bring the necessary prowess for bold man to unleash his. I guess let's use Rukia in there as well. Why not? Why not? Now this is a team. This is a team. Renji? Renji is not worthy to be with Ikaku. Let's put Ishida in there. And let's put Rukia in there. But the thing is, I'm not gonna use it. They're gonna be there just as a moral support for my Ikaku. That's what I forgot to tell you. They're just gonna witness his raw power, enthusiasm, and vigor. They're not worthy to be on the same team as Ikaku, but they are there to just witness his glory, because Ikaku is the kind of man that needs witnesses to ensure that his power is fully displayed to the world at large. I don't know if I should be proud or ashamed of the fact that I'm learning how to play Ikaku. For Aizen, personally, if you don't have any other SSI units like Toshiro, I would use just Momo and Rukia. That's a pretty decent team for him. That's what I'm using actually on my free-to-play. And, you know... I don't know who Lix is, Liz, but I'm sure they are proud. Listen, Liz, this is an intervention for you personally to acknowledge our Lord and Savior Ikaku as one and true God of this world. We all gotta collectively realize Ikaku is the man. And the sooner we acknowledge that, the better it is for all of us. Alrighty. Now you see, Liz, this you should be proud of. Because this is a power you always hold with your B6 Ikaku, and you just not using it. You just letting it waste away. Rukia and Momo. If you have them. But they're SR characters, so you probably will have them. Exactly, Justin. You see, all we need to do is acknowledge Ikaku. It would be actually a pretty fun challenge in the future, you know, when I have all my characters built and whatnot. Like, clear the entire game with one unit, for the most part. Like, full Frenzy Feast, full, you know, Trial Tower maybe. And just see if it actually is possible. You know, spicing things up a little bit. How dare this man grab Ikaku? It's not worthy. I don't know, Hakim. She doesn't want me to. She's too afraid to showcase her true power in front of a mere mortal like myself. She wants to keep it hidden away, locked in the vault, like treasure. Oh, I didn't mean to press that. Uru, why did you ruin Ikaku's brilliant moment? This imposter, you see, he wants a piece of the action. I pressed battlefield skill by mistake. Probably did more damage than Ikaku in the entire fight with Uru, but you know what? That's besides the point. Exactly. Exactly. Look, Ikaku was not my first SSR on this account. It was Torsen. But he was one among the first, so... It was a pain I'll never forget. Because I was trying to get, I think it was Kisuke, and instead I got the Bald Man. And my life has never been the same since. I don't think you have to be honest. Because to be fair, the dupes on SRs are not that important. I had Momo. I don't have Momo B6 either. And, you know, she does what she needs to do, even without it. But yeah, like, the longer you play, the obviously more dupes you're gonna get, so don't stress about it too much. And disrespecting Ikaku is unbelievable. That is true, to be honest, Justin. That is true. Okay, there we 5 stages down. Well, you're not respecting him, are you, Liz? Otherwise you would be singing praises to the man, and disrespect is merely by being inactive. All you need to say is Ikaku is the greatest man you ever witnessed in your life, and you want nothing but the shiniest of head polish for him to use for his endeavors. I didn't mean to do that, but it's Ikaku's fight. Actually, for this one, I don't think I actually have enough damage to do it with just Ikaku, so we gotta use the entire squad. I feel like Ikaku proven himself already, because his damage is not high enough. Unfortunately, I know. Blasphemy of me to say that. I think for this one, we'll just use a whole squad. You know what, Creek? Good point. Can't really argue with that one. What do you mean you have 0 resources to build it? Golly. You see, Liz is finding excuses. Alright. Now let's go back. Hi there, Realist. Glad to see you. Hopefully you're doing well. You're just on time to witness me establish true dominance of the bold kind in Trial Tower. Using the greatest man this world has ever seen. The shiniest head in the game. The sun to our moon. Mr. Ikaku himself. Or some may know him OG One Punch Man. Or One Stick Man, rather. Excuse my misspeaking nature. Not many people know, but Sun Wukong actually learned his unbelievable staff prowess from Ikaku. Journey to the West wouldn't have happened otherwise, if it wasn't for our Lord and Savior Ikaku. I don't know who said that, honestly. I have no idea. The woman has every single character B6 and she doesn't have resources to build them. I don't know what kind of blasphemous thought is that. Okay. I don't know who Laz is either, Liz. All these people you name in, never heard of them. Is this your secretive... No! Ikaku! No! Ikaku's down. Man down! Man down! We gotta get the Unohana on the case. Our Lord and Savior's down! You son of a gun, Grimjaw. How dare you? We gotta avenge him. I never seen it in my life, Liz. I don't know what you're talking about. Ikaku was in spirit with us. His staff was still on the ground. His almighty stick was helping us morally on that one. Well, Liz, that's what they all say. Listen, Creek, I didn't kill Ikaku. He merely sacrificed himself for the greater good. Okay. It's alright, Liz. I'll forgive you. I'll forgive you. Okay, I think I'm probably gonna use... I'm probably gonna use Tossen, to be honest, for the last one. Just so I can clear the 6 after that. And then next week we're gonna blast through the entire thing afterwards. Ikaku, you were great, you did your service, and your duty is fulfilled. May your almighty stick be always protruding, shall we say. Alright. Where's my Tossen? I forgot that I took away his stamps and put them on Rangiku, to be honest. I just put that on him for now. Now we're gonna see what a subpar thrust unit looks like. Because Tossen and Ikaku are both thrust units. They came from, you know, Stan and Banner. And you're just gonna witness how lacking is Tossen in comparison to our Lord and Savior, Mr. Ikaku himself. Urahara is good for anyone, really. I'm not slandering anyone, Liz. Like, look at that. Such an unbelievable lackluster performance over here. Golly, I wish it was a cut. Oh, man. Okay. There we go. Well, I think Chad is fully Mexican, isn't he? Oh, is he half? I don't remember. I know that his grandfather is a pure, you know, El Diablo, shall we say, in the making. Now, the only question is, how high is Chad's spice tolerance? Because that's what truly will define how Mexican he is. Because if he can go to a volcano, drink its lava, and pretend like it's a nice refreshing tea, then he's pretty Mexican in my mind. Because that's what Liz does on a daily basis. She uses lava as a ketchup on her sandwiches. Oof. Oof, Creek. That's a tough one. That's a tough one. I don't know let's come back from that one, Liz. You kind of, you know. Creek gave you a shovel and you started digging. Ooh, didn't want to do that. Oh, come on. Block? What's going on? I'll block that, but I guess it didn't quite work out the way I wanted to. Okay, whatever. It's fine. There we go. What do you mean disrespect, Liz? I was merely complimenting your immaculate culture of spice enthusiasts. And how you are the leading figure of it. How is that disrespect? Okay, there we go. And then let's do the last one. And then we're gonna do 6 stages with our normal teams, and the remaining ones will be later. Kinda wish the limit was at least 3, because then you can blast it off in 2 tries instead of 3, but it's fine. Crazy coming out of the woodworks with hard-hitting questions over here. You gotta specify who you're asking, to be honest. I know, Liz. I know. You don't have to say it. Liz will never leave. Liz, do your thing. Show them what it's all about. Show them your true power. So these guys understand that you should be trifled with. Whenever Liz is getting cornered, she just pulls out the ultimate anime maneuver. And, whew, look at that. Golly. Ooh, 76,000 experience? That's a qual. Ooh, level 27 as well? Oof. You see, guys, this is why you don't disrespect Liz. Because you see that level? That's not something we immortals can even dream of. She always has, Creek. She always has. We merely live in Liz's world rent-free. She allows us to be here. And we should be thankful for that. Because any moment she can evict us if she feels like it. And that's just the truth. Okay, let me take away my Gin stamps. Let's take this one. Let's take this one. And let's put them on. And back on Gin. There we go. There we go. There we go. That's solid now. And now we can go to the tower and do the remaining 6. I don't know who's on. I ask that question every day. We should just, you know, take it. Oh wait, hold up. I forgot to change my team. Hold up. It just has having a bit of a hood and a holler. It means everything and nothing at the same time. Oh wait, I keep forgetting to. My brain stopped braining. Hold up. I keep forgetting to cancel it. Okay. Running back. There we go. Okay, and I think we're gonna use Slash, and we're gonna use Thrust for every strike. 1. Wait, is it Slash? Okay, so let's use Byakuya, let's use Kisuke, and then let's do Ichigo. There we go. Well, when you put it like that, if it should be a goal, I'm live, then it shall be like that. Is that like a sequel to I Am Legend or I Am Robot by Will Smith? Is that like his third trilogy, I'm Life, where he becomes a life itself? Is that what Liz trying to sell us on here? Her next Hollywood hit? That's how she's gonna bring back Will Smith to the game. She's gonna take him out of the trenches. That slap will never happen. Chris Rock, in fact, will, you know, show up on the premiere, and he will do a standing ovation because of Liz's directorial prowess. Listen, Liz, I'm merely complimenting your power. Why are you telling me to be quiet? Unbelievable. Crazy. Come on. You really gonna flex on Liz with level 6? He doesn't even get out of bed for anything than level 20. Lucas Dung, I'm gonna tell you how it is. Sometimes in this life, you either get punched or you go with the punches. It's all about making the best of what you have. Go with the flow, as they say. And whatever it may end up in the end, maybe good, maybe bad, but at least, you know, you can say that you tried. Because if you try and fail, is a different thing than if you fail but don't try. Because at least then you can say, okay, I gave my best shot, and it happened. Gotta leave no regrets behind, just like Liz leaves zero room for error. That's why she constantly spawn farming you guys for EXP. As soon as one of you shows up, Liz gets twice as active. That's how you know. That's how you know. She's firmly taking a grasp on her crown and she'll not letting go. Crazy already running away in fear. Jeez Louise, Liz, you can't just be flash banging people with your EXP bug. Golly, you gotta give a man a warning. It's so much power. How can a one withstand it? Okay, let's do Rangiku, Nell, and where's my... Actually, no, I don't need Nell anymore. No, not Nell, Rangiku rather. I probably should actually use Rangiku as my Tossen, but that's besides the point. Let's start with Mayuri. There we go. She's finally admitting, guys, we got her! We got her in 4K! She's finally admitted to stealing all our experience. I knew it. I knew there was some mischief afoot. I knew hubris was at play. And finally, Liz couldn't help herself. In a moment of carelessness, she divulged her true secret. It's all about whether we can utilize that secret to overthrow her almighty reign. And I think we can. I truly do. With our powers combined, we might stand a chance. Exactly. Neither did I. I saw Liz was a true gatekeeper of morality, integrity, and dignity. And this is how it turns out. All the experience getting to her. She's like, you know, the Emperor from Warhammer 40k, sitting on top of her golden throne, marveling at her empire. But in the end, was it truly worth it? Was all those sacrifices truly needed? And well, Liz, you can't be saying stuff like that after proclaiming your almighty power and then just saying I was merely joking. That's not how that works. I mean, everybody's trying, Liz. Everybody trying their best to earn XP, but like, you taking all of it. There's nothing left. There's only so much XP in sight. And you just taking it all. And what is me immortal supposed to do? Oof. Creek is never gonna let you live that one down, Liz. Oh, look, Liz, I have no experience. I'm level 0. I'm not even part of the race. I'm merely a spectator, a commentator, if you will, from the sidelines. I'm like Morgan Freeman, you know. I'm merely narrating your almighty journey, Liz. Whether you take the right path or the wrong path is for you to decide. And I'm just here to narrate it. It's okay, Liz. I'm pretty sure everybody understands. Liz, that sounds a bit like self-report, but fair enough. Fair enough. I don't think you're helping your case. Liz is the kind of lady to, you know, if she was in SpongeBob universe and she would get to rock bottom, she would just take out a shovel and starts digging deeper. Just to find out if there's rock bottom beneath rock bottom. And knowing her power, she'll probably find one. She'll probably find one. Either there or she'll dig to the core of the sun. But, you know, an easy mistake to make. I think I might have messed up. I used these twice, but I think I can probably... Man, I can probably brute force Yami with my spirit team. I think that should be fine. I stopped paying attention to what I was doing, but that's okay. Oh, that's okay. I blame Liz and her almighty EXP power for making me distracted. For getting me what I was doing. This lady can never be too vigilant with her around. Yes, Liz, I'm listening. How can I help? If you're looking for XP, I have none. So anything besides that might be of help. I don't know, Liz. The better question is why not? Is why not? You the one at the helm. You the one sitting atop Ivory Tower. On your golden throne. No me. Not somebody else. You are. So you gotta take responsibility for your actions. Right. Let's keep going. Are you talking about AMVs? If you talk about AMVs, can't go wrong with pretty much any shonen anime out there. Take your pick. You can do Dragon Ball, you can do Naruto, you can do Bleach, you can do One Piece. But you are legally and morally obligated to do Linkin Park as a first song. You just have to. Because I'm pretty sure every single AMV channel out there, their first video was Linkin Park. Either Nam or in the end. I would bet a very good sum of money for that to be the case. Roman, actually, that's not a bad idea. You know, hyper edit like Fruit Basket or something, and just make it into Attack on Titan style show. That's actually not a bad idea. That sounds like I'm sure somebody has done it already, but I do like that. And then make something like Death Note as in the romantic anime editor, you know? Just take the scenes where Light washes the L's feet, and you know, them having a nice heart-to-heart conversation. And basically just, you know, Root being the supportive friend. Supporting their relationship, basically. I feel like that would be pretty cool as well. Oh, trust me, Justin. I was on the internet in 2012. I know all about it. I've seen all the AMVs. You kidding me? I've been out there on the front lines. In fact, even nowadays, sometimes, you know, I get AMV pop into my recommendation feed, and I'm like, you know what, let's check it out. And 9 times out of 10, it's a banger song, and I'm like, alright, well, I'm adding it to the vault. Because I used to find all my music through AMVs. We're talking like 10 years ago, even. Every single soundtrack that I had on my phone at the time probably came from an AMV at some point in time. I mean, Linkin Park was just so ubiquitous. It's pretty much, if you ask somebody to name a band that defined early 2010s, it was Linkin Park. Like, it was literally in every single AMV in existence. Like, you couldn't escape it even if you tried. That's how ubiquitous it was. Some may say for the better, some may say for the worse, but like, I can still hear it in my head right now. You know, you boot up a YouTube video and just Chester in the background starts going crazy, and you're like, okay. Listen, Liz, it's okay. It's okay. It has been years. And actually, did any of you guys listen to the new Linkin Park? Like with the new singer? Because the only reason why I knew they even got a new singer was I think they did one of the songs for League, and I think Liz told me about it. They did it for one of the Worlds, basically, I think in 2023 or 2024. I don't remember which one. Well, that was how I found out. And to be honest, it's not bad. It's okay. But it's not the same. It's not the same. I mean, that's quite a dedication, Justin. That's quite a dedication. Linkin Park was, once upon a time, a very important band. It was basically the band, when you think about it. Like, I think at their peak, Linkin Park was probably the most popular band in the world. Like, I think it was between him and maybe Red Hot Chili Peppers. They were kind of like Beatles of the time, pretty much, because they were so ubiquitous, pretty much everybody knew them. And I think quite a few of their songs have like billions of views on YouTube as well. So, yeah. They're pretty much one of the most impactful bands in rock music history, I'd say. Probably still are, to be honest, but yeah. I wasn't even listening for like the emotional feel. I just like their songs. Because the thing is, when I was a kid, I didn't actually listen to the lyrics at all when it came to songs. I just kind of was bopping to the music, to, you know, to the nice beat or whatever. No, I don't know. I wasn't listening to it because I was like repressed or angry or anything like that. I just like the songs. That was basically it. Because Chester just had such a good voice. And it was just so... And he made screaming sound actually very pleasing to the ear, which is a very, very, very hard thing to do. And it requires a tremendous amount of talent. No. As an adult, I know, because I listen back to them, and now, you know, with the fully developed brain, I obviously can appreciate them more, but as I'm saying, at the time when I was actually listening to them, like, all the time, I wasn't, like, paying attention to the lyrics. I was just bopping to the beats, you know? The good old tunes. It is English. It is. I mean, to be honest, it sounds like a great time, Liz. Not gonna lie. Because I haven't been to karaoke that many times in my life. I think I've been maybe like twice or thrice. But every time it was a blast, to be honest. Hannah is a mysterious lady that sometimes shows up, says hi, put Liz in her place, and disappears. She's kind of like the gatekeeper of Liz's limits, shall we say. When Liz goes over her limits, just like Goku, Hannah shows up out of nowhere and she's like, Liz, you gotta calm down, and she's the only one Liz listens to. That is true as well, Justin, to be honest. That was like... Because at the time, I think I was mostly into rock music, but I think Linkin Park was one of the first bands where I actually started appreciating rap as well. In a way that it was displayed. Because before that, I wasn't really into rap music. But that was kind of like a gateway to that as well. Oh, Mike was always great. I'm glad that he didn't, you know, didn't just let it go, to be honest, and disbanded the bands and still tried to, you know, produce cool music. Because I listened to some of his, like, singles as well, and he did pretty well on them, too. Because, like, he was actually very talented as well. Like, I know most people think of Chester when they think of Linkin Park, but, like, Mike was also a very, very talented singer. It still is. And, yeah. I'm glad that they, you know, kind of going back to their roots in a way. It was just a nice mix, because, like, they were one of the first bands, if not the first band, to, like, integrate this, you know, pure rock music and then have an additional element that was, like, blended so nicely together with, like, rap music, and it was just awesome. I don't know, like, before I heard Linkin Park, I never heard anything quite like it, and that's what I feel like made them unique and made them as popular as they were, which was a great thing. Oh yeah, he was playing a bunch of instruments as well, I remember that. He was a man. I mean, it has a soft spot in my heart as well. Probably like pickleball or, you know, volleyball. Pretty soft. Maybe a little bit of, you know, badminton. Truly cemented themselves in my heart with those sports. I remember when Chester and Mike went head-to-head in a pickleball match. It was quite impactful. It truly touched me to my very core. Oh, that's sweet, Liz. I mean, music is one of those things, it's kind of like with movies or any media, really, that if you have, like, a song or a movie or a book that you associate with, like, a certain period of time in your life, you appreciate it so much more, and you, like, grow a very deep attachment towards it, and understanding that, you know, it's special for you. To be honest, I never really cared much for like the boundaries of music, because like music is just a creative art at the end of the day. It doesn't have to be like just one thing. I did. I did actually saw Linkin Park live once. When they were turning on in London, I believe, I was around. And I saw it. I believe it was... When was it? I think I was visiting my parents. It was before I moved to UK permanently. And I was visiting my parents. It was either 2010 or 2009. I don't remember exactly. But... I believe my mom took me to a concert. And they were playing there. So, yeah. It was nice. At the time, I didn't realize how awesome it was. Because, you know, I just liked their song. And my mom knew about that. So she, like, took me there. And I think that was actually one of the first times I went to the concert, if not the first one. And it was very nice. It was very nice. I never heard those, to be honest, Justin. I'll take your word for it. But they like mixing prowess is pretty impressive as well. Because when you think about it, think how many instruments were actually in all their songs. I think it was like 7 or 8, and they just beautifully mix them all together. Because you gotta think they had like synth on their pretty much every single song, and that's a pretty hard instrument to implement in rock music, because it's not really associated with rock music as much, because you know it's all about like drums usually, like guitars. It's not really, because it's a very like sensitive type of instrument, I guess. So in a lot of cases they took a lot of chances and they just did it really well. I don't know. Oh, interesting, Justin. I'll give it a check later. I don't think you should be jealous, Liz. Because at the time, I don't remember any of it, to be honest. Interesting. I just never heard of them, because to be honest, when I did discover them, they already were, you know, famous for certain songs, and I never delved deeper. And to be fair, as I said, majority of my music came from AMVs, so unless it was used in AMV, I didn't know about it. And I wish I was joking, but I'm not. I'm pretty certain ever since like the age of, I want to say 11, 12, until pretty much the end of my high school years, I was exclusively getting my music from AMVs. I never used Spotify. I never used like any other streaming platforms. It was basically everything came from AMVs. And back even further than that, when I was even younger, I used to get my music from like Bluetooth sharing from my friends, because I had a couple friends who had like all the songs that I was interested in, and if I couldn't find them online, I would go to school and basically would ask them if they can Bluetooth drop me. Most of you probably don't even know what that means. But back in the day, you know, you just Bluetooth drop somebody a game or a song, and yeah, that's how you go your stuff. And especially with games, I remember I had a lot of mobile games where I didn't quite actually know where to download games at the time. I knew where to get music, but the games were a bit trickier. Because you had to know, like, certain websites, and a lot of them were malware as well, so you had to be very careful. So I never downloaded games for my phone, but I did get them from my friends. About 20 big booms ago. When I was like, I don't know, 8, 7, somewhere there. CD era, I mean, I had CDs as well. I never had like a CD player or anything like that. I had a little, not digital, but like buttoned music player where it had like a little USB drive that you can download music onto. That was like my first quote-unquote music player, I guess. I never had CD player. My cousin did. I remember when I was very little, she used to come from Moscow, because she used to go there for studying. And she would arrive, and she had like a big CD player that she would used to listen to songs to. And I sometimes would sneak it out and listen to what she had. Exactly, Justin. LimeWire is lifeblood of a lot of people that grew up in the 2000s. Without it, I'm pretty sure we wouldn't be where we are today. I'll tell you that much. Okay, let's do Frenzy Feast, I guess. Let's go with Mayuri first. I'm gonna go on Nelliel, and then let's put Gin in there. But yeah, those days were quite something, because I don't believe Google Play Store was a thing at a time. So you couldn't just download things easily. You had to actually go on the internet and find them, or you had to know people who got them, and as I said, Bluetooth dropped them to you. Oh, absolutely. I mean, because the thing is, you couldn't really get it otherwise, because Play Store wasn't a thing, App Store wasn't a thing, so it's like, where can you get them? When did Play Store release? Hold up. In March 2012, Play Store got released. So, until I was 12, basically the only way I could get stuff was through pirating, because, like, I didn't know where to get them. There wasn't any other option. So, you know, I had to do with what I had. And unfortunately, what I had was the internet and the will to get stuff that I wanted. Pretty much, Justin, pretty much, because it all started from people like sharing, as I said, the stuff that they had, where these games, music, or whatever, and you basically go on there and you download them. Sometimes you get a virus, sometimes you get what you wanted. It was a gamble that you were willing to take in order to, you know, achieve your goals. You put literally 2 speakers to your ears? Okay, Liz, that's going a little bit too far. That's like a permanent hearing damage if I ever heard one. But you know what? I respect that, Liz. I respect that. Oh, dial-ups. I'll make you a better one. Have any of you guys ever used a phone booth? Because when I was growing up, in Ukraine, we had like actually right next to, I believe, a post office. There was a bunch of phone booths that you can actually go into and use to call somebody. I bet 90% of people out there haven't even seen one, to before. Others live in England because we still have them just as a decoration. But those are ancient relics if you ever seen one. And at my grandparents' house, they still had the dial-up, as you're saying. Like a little phone where it would make like a creaky sound. And you basically would have like little holes with numbers. And you pull your finger in there and you dial it up. Those were a thing. Listen, internet prevails over any phone call. What do you mean ancient, Liz? Golly, this woman. I mean, it is, to be fair. But, you know, that's just how it is in those days. I wouldn't say I miss them, because I do like the convenience of just being able to go to, like, a Play Store and just download anything and everything I ever wanted. But I do agree that during those times, I was way more ingenuitive, and I was way more, you know, curious, I guess, about things. Because, like, with convenience comes expectancy. And what you expect is said convenience to prevail. So basically, if you get something once, and you didn't have to do much to do so, you will pretty much expect every other situation where you would want to get similar stuff to be the same, because you already experienced it once. Meanwhile, if you have to work and it'll go on the internet, do your research, make sure they don't download virus to get something that you want, you probably would appreciate a little bit more. Because you had to put so much effort, so much hard work in order to get it. But at the same time, who really wants to do that nowadays? So, there's that. We never had blockbusters. That's an American thing, Liz. Unfortunately, I never grew up with that, but I'll take your word for it. The only way we would get our movie DVDs was from like DVD stores, basically. There would be like dedicated stores where you can access them and get whatever movie you want. I remember when I was, I want to say 7, I watched Alien vs. Predator. And it traumatized me for life. Because that's not the kind of movie you show to a 7-year-old. And I think right afterwards I watched Hellboy as well. And that brought it back. I was like, oh yeah, that's cool. But the problem was that in a lot of cases, you didn't know how good the movie was until you watched it yourself. Or if you have somebody who like recommended it to you. So in a lot of cases, I used to watch movies that were pretty bad just because they had like a cool title or like an interesting premise to them. No. Blockbuster wasn't a thing. I think it's only American. I don't know if it was global, but it wasn't at least where I was, I'll tell you that much. I mean, to be fair, I was a bit of a scaredy cat when it came to like horror stuff as a kid, because I didn't really like the idea of you know, horror stuff, because I was pretty timid at the time as well, so it just wasn't really my thing. But nowadays, you know, I do appreciate a good scare occasionally. We actually completed it almost on full points. I think that's the first time I actually managed to pull that off, which is exciting. Okay, let's do Spirit now. There we go. Okay, that will do. Oh, maybe I just grew out of it, because I think it went bust early 2000, wasn't it? So maybe I just wasn't old enough to experience it, but I know there was basically just like a movie rental service where you rent a movie and, you know, you would get it and then they basically make a killing on late rental fees. And the business model went up in flames as soon as digital movies came out. Was it games as well? I thought it was only for movies. I didn't know games were a thing as well. Interesting. To be honest, I don't really like horror games either that much, because I don't know. When it comes to playing games, I want to sit back, relax, and enjoy myself. I don't really want to, you know, get my absolute life being scared out of my soul. It's just not my kind of fun personally. But with a movie, I can get behind it if I'm in the right mood. Yeah, I believe it was basically they just didn't want to change and they went out of business. Which I think was the first example of like a company that was pretty much a massive conglomerate that nobody thought would ever fail. Just, you know, dissipate into smoke because they didn't embrace a new world. Which is interesting. And then, you know, as you said, Netflix just kind of scooted in there and took over. Did you stab your toe or something, Liz? Because if you did, I can relate. That's truly a horrifying experience. I wouldn't wish it on my worst enemy. You know, you wake up one of these days, you go about your day, you're feeling good, you're feeling fresh. Maybe a little bit frisky, I don't know. And then you go and, you know, you take your first step out of the bed and you hit it on a corner of like either a table, a little cabinet, maybe your charger or something, and you're like, you know what, the day is ruined. The day is ruined. I might as well go back to sleep. Next day is gonna be my day. Pretty much, Justin. I mean, the convenience is always prevailing in those kinds of services, so as long as there's convenience at stake, people will always go with it. And the fact that you had to jump over so many hoops, like rent it and not actually own it, then use it, and then you had to return it, and if you don't return it in time, you had to pay extra fees, and it was just like, yeah, that's... they ain't it. They ain't it. Okay, phew. Luckily, Liz. Golly. You scared me there for a second. That's good to know that your pinkies are nice and safe. Was it the earthquake? I mean, to be honest, if I woke up and I felt like my bed was moving, I would be, you know, I'll be jumping out of the window because I was like, what's happening? That's a pretty horrifying thing to wake up to. Unless you sleep on one of those water beds. Because then you're like, okay, it's just my bed. Which, to be fair, I never really understood. I've seen them before, but I never understood the idea of having your bed move. Because I already sleep chaotically enough. I don't need my bed to be moving with me every single time, you know, I decide to turn over. Because that just sounds like a recipe for disaster. I'll probably sleep on one of those one day and just wake up in a pool of water. Because I just rip it open. Half asleep, trying to, like, find my pillow or whatever. Because 9 times out of 10 when I sleep with, like, 4 pillows. At least 2 to 3 of those will end up on the floor every morning. That's how chaotic we're talking. Alright, let's do this one. I never had a double bunker bed, personally, Liz. But I can imagine what it probably would feel like. Was a little goblin trying to assert its dominance over you, Liz? Did you check under the bed? I mean, look, top bunk was obviously always the winner, because nobody wants to sleep on the lower bank. It's like, who wants that? Yeah, but did you check under the bed, Liz? To make sure it wasn't a little goblin. Or demon. Or both. Little goblin demon? Well, that's what I would assume as well, especially with how often you get them. I was like, okay, there's gotta be something moving. Like, the Earth's crust is deciding to collapse onto me today. I gotta get moving. Man, that's definitely terrifying, to be honest, because, I fortunately live in the environment where the scariest thing is a cow. And why do you ask that? Well, because in England, do you know what the most dangerous animal is? Is a cow. Do you want to know why? It's because some blokes out there go out in the fields and try to tip them over, and instead they fall onto them, crushing them to death. In fact, there's 6 mortal casualties every year because of it. So cows are our worst nightmare in this country. Which, when you think about it, like, say what you will about Britain, at the bare minimum, I don't have to worry about anything happening out there. The scariest thing is, I guess, is a flood. Exactly, Justin. You want to be the one falling down, not the one being fallen onto. I'll tell you that much. I'm telling you, Justin, cow tipping is a thing. Because some people just get too bored out of their mind that they just go and disturb animals. And suffer the consequences. Hi, the light. Glad to see you. Hopefully doing well. "40 seconds? That's not a lot of time. What if you're in the middle of the shower? Did you just jump out of the window? Because I don't know about you. If the earthquake was happening and I was taking a shower, I'm finishing the shower. I'm not going until I'm done. Which in retrospect, probably a dumb idea. But I gotta get nice and clean first. Before I start panicking. Oh, jeez. Yeah, Liz, that's that. Like, I was fortunate enough to never be in the middle of an earthquake, so I don't even know what that would feel like, but that sounds horrifying. I mean, look, any warning, even if it's only 40 seconds, is obviously great. Because, like, 40 seconds is enough for you to get out of the door if you're not preoccupied with anything else. Like, you know, if you're not butt naked standing in the middle of the living room doing, like, aerobic exercises or something, I feel like you'll be alright to get out of the door. Because 9 times out of 10, people probably already dressed. So all you need is just grab your purse or whatever and get out. You see, Liz, rookie mistake. You gotta finish your shower first. That's why I only take about 5 minutes in my showers. I never take more because I'm always prepared. You see, in those 40 seconds, I probably would have already dried myself, put on the clothes, and already been out of the door 3 times. That's how efficient I am. But I think I remember you telling me that story, to be honest. Which, it's an interesting circumstance to find yourself in, and I'm not sure I would be too pleased with that. Fortunately, me as well, Hasada. Oh, fortunately, me as well. As I said, all I have to worry is about cows and trying to resist the temptation of tipping them, which is difficult, but I think I can manage. Oh, butt naked. I'm sure that there's a lot of butt naked people on the street. I don't even have to question that. I'm sure there's a lot of commandos out there that just go with what Mother Nature gave them. And there's no shame in there. Because sometimes you gotta do what you gotta do. I didn't know that Momo's second life didn't work on Byakuya, actually. That's interesting. Because Mr. Byakuya demands a sacrifice, and I just had to offer him one. That's just how it is. Okay, and then let's do the slasher one. Listen, Liz, no shame in going butt naked in the case of emergency. Because is your pride and dignity more important than your life? Come on. I wouldn't go that far, Creek. It had to be done. Somebody had to go, and unfortunately, Toshiro and Aizen were too valuable to let go. And I'm sure Momo's already used to that, let's be honest. The woman can get a W no matter what. And I did think that she would revive because she has a revive mechanic in her, but I didn't know Mr. Byakuya didn't care about that. And he successfully completed it, which has decimated Mr. Byakuya. He successfully did it. I don't know about that, Husanan, to be honest. Because pride and dignity is all good and well, but at the end of the day, you gotta save your skin sometimes, you know? And if going butt naked out there is what it takes between you making it out and not, then so be it. Look, Liz, sometimes you gotta do what you gotta do. You gotta go full Adam and Eve style. Take it back to your roots. Look, Creek. Liz clearly has an undercover agent by the name of Lick somewhere here around, lurking around. And she's just letting them know the secret code to, you know, they can sleeper agents. They just show up whenever she says their name. That's why we always gotta be vigilant. Look, Liz. I'm just saying, you only have 40 seconds. Let's paint a scenario. You're taking a shower. You're taking a shower, the alarm sounds. What's the first thing you do? Because I'll tell you what I'm doing. I'm finishing the shower. Which approximately going to take me another 10 seconds because I'm just going to get rid of all the soap. And then the second thing I'm doing is I'm drying myself. I'm using the towel as a cushion to, you know, propel me forward. I'm using it actually as a lasso, if anything. Just grabbing everything and anything inside I might need. You know, grab me a shirt maybe. Maybe a wallet. Perhaps a nice tea. Because, you know, I gotta save the tea. And then I straight up rush from the second roof. Second story window. Down. Land in a little parachute style, make a towel your parachute, land like Mary Poppins down, and then, you know, you put it back on yourself, and you get about your day. If you need to evacuate, then so be it. Because you always gotta evacuate in style, Liz. That's what you're forgetting. That's not enough time. 40 seconds is not enough time to put the clothes on. You can probably muster a shirt, but other than that, I don't think you're gonna have enough time. Look, Liz, do you know how much time you could have saved by simply jumping out of the said window and climbing down like a Spider-Man? That's at least 10 extra seconds saved up. You gotta speedrun this thing, Liz. You gotta optimize your evacuation strategy, okay? You see, clothes take at least 5 to 10 seconds that you could save otherwise. Like, you gotta be there, like 5 seconds flat. You know, you hear the alarm, next thing you know, you're down. You're already gone. You could be having a pleasant conversation with your family, enjoying an afternoon tea. The alarm sounds, they look around, and you just gone. You're already downstairs. You're already calling them being like, where are you? That's how good you need to get. Exactly. Exactly. Because time is of the essence. You gotta optimize it. Look, Liz, desperate time call for desperate measures. Sometimes you gotta embrace your inner Spider-Man and just do what you have to do. Mastering the art of teleportation could be quite beneficial as well, but I feel like that would be a little bit much. If you can achieve it, obviously a better speedrun strat, but that's like the ultimate maneuver. You gotta be an expert in escapism in order to master that one. What you need to do, Liz, is go on like, you know those escape room courses? Just escape like 100 of them in a day, and at that point, you're gonna be basically equipped to escape anywhere and everywhere at the same time. Or, you know, enlist David Blaine to help you out. Because he'll get you out in 10 seconds flat. There's nothing to consider, Liz. There's only do it. Considering takes too much time. You're already wasting at least 5 seconds thinking about stuff. That's what you gotta do and then think. That's what I've been doing most of my life, and it worked out great. Look at me now. The only makeup Liz needs is war paint. Because she's always prepared for battle. I know, Liz, I know, trust me. You are indeed a simple human, Liz. You are simple indeed. In fact, some may say the simplest. What that means, I'm not quite certain, but you are simple indeed. If there's one thing people ask me, you know, sometimes I get people show up and they're like, how would you describe Liz? And I would be like, she's pretty simple. And they would respond with, what does that mean? I don't quite know, but she is simple. And I'm like, okay, fair, fair. Look, Liz, sometimes jokes write themselves. I can't help myself. What do you want me to do? I'm the man of passion. I live in the moment. And you created sad moments. With no accord of your own, but you created them nonetheless. She definitely doesn't know how to write words. She knows how to wrong words, but not how to write words. I mean, Ikaku is in the building, man, so just come on. Our Lord and Savior is always with us. The bold shine of justice is always in our hearts, souls, and nightmares. Just to make sure that we are safe. I think Ikaku is busy. I don't think he'll be able to show up right now. There's too much sticking to do. So many people to educate. So many sons to overshadow. And so many gashapults to ruin for people. How can he find the time? I'm not bullying anybody. I'm merely praising. Bullying entails a malicious intent, which I have none. For anyone, let alone you, Liz. How would I possibly be bullying you, huh? Unbelievable. back? Alright, we're back. Apologies about that, guys. A little disruption, you know, Liz couldn't handle the slander. So she decided to nuke my Wi-Fi connection. And I don't appreciate Liz. Golly, this woman just can't help herself. Flexing her almighty level on us mere mortals. God. Can you believe this lady? Just can't help herself. Did you really, Liz? Did you really? I don't know if I trust that. Alright, Liz, I'll believe you. I trust you, and I don't think you would lie to me. Okay, let's do... I guess let's do this one quickly. Might as well. Let's put my Yuri in there. And let's do this one. I never said you had, I just said sometimes you haven't told me the truth. You tend to deceive me occasionally by not telling me everything. Now this feels like a bullying. Is this what it feels like? That doesn't feel good, does it? You know when, Liz. You know how. You were there. You know what you did. You know what you saw. Where were you on September 9th, 1987? Huh? You know what you were doing. You know exactly what you were doing. At precisely 5:45 a.m. to be exact. I mean, look, guys, when Liz showcases her almighty level, it's not because she's trying to bully us, it's because she's trying to assert ultimate dominance. It's like her scare tactic, you know? She showcases her large power, and all of us just decide to, you know... It's 1987, Liz, no 97. What were you doing precisely 12 years before you were born? Huh? You tell me, Liz. You tell me. Well, that's what they all say, Liz. That's what they all say. Ugh. And how do you think I feel? Because I have 0 XP. All of you guys have XP and I have none. I'm the XP less one over here. Okay? Look, I think we can all put this behind us if we all share experience. If we all get to the almighty level of Liz all together, and, you know, achieve the true power of friendship, I think that's going to be true reconciliation that we all been waiting for. Just because you are right, Liz, doesn't mean you have the right. You know what, Liz? When you say it like that, you can't really argue with that one. Is that the secret toward your success? Just embracing your inner demons? Overcoming them and becoming stronger as a result? That's how she's been farming all the XP. She's just been grinding her demons. How do you think she got to level 27 that quickly? Liz is the kind of woman to skip tutorial and go straight to the high level farming zone in any RPG and just get straight to the final boss without even completing tutorial. That's the kind of woman she is. Lovely cat. You know what, Liz? Can't argue with that one. Can't argue with that one. That is fair. I mean, look, guys. All we need to do is just to go and farm our own inner demons, and we'll be just as powerful as Liz is. That's your secret towards infinite strength. An infinite respawn point, if you will. Because as soon as one is getting vanquished, two more show up. It's like Russian Matryoshka. You can never quite get to the end of it. Well, Hakim, some may call it cheating, Liz calls it opportunistic opportunity stealing. Because in this life, you either grind the XP or you get grinded. And Liz ain't getting grinded, I'll tell you that much. Let's keep going. Well, Greg, you came at a good time because I needed my lawyer to be in my presence. I feel much more secure this way. Listen, Liz, that's called indirect cheating. You were helping other people to commit crimes that you never atoned for. I'm bullying nobody. I'm merely proclaiming that Liz is hogging all the experience and sharing none around. The ultimate overlord. She is sitting on her golden throne like emperor. Looking at us mere mortals. Listen, Liz. I always need a lawyer. The lawyer is what makes me feel safe. I don't know, Creek. That's a good question. I don't know. You gotta ask Hakim. Hakim would know. He's an expert. He knows all about it. Exactly. You see, when me and Greg show up to the court case, we pull up, you know, in a unmarked, unlicensed vehicle of unknown origin. Greg shows up in a nice, slick, you know, suit, slick back hair, nice leather briefcase, sunglasses, and I show up in a pair of shorts, Hawaiian shirt, you know, messy hair, cup of tea in one hand, half-eating sandwich in another, and I'm like, okay, let's do this. And then Greg just gives me a quick briefing. He's like, basically, just don't say you guilty. And the first question somebody asked me is, Mr. Lux, did you rob that bank? And I'm like, yes. In fact, I have. And in fact, I'll do it again. And Greg just said this, he's like, okay, well, plan B it is. Dear jury, may I point you to this quick little fact over here? And just points in the random direction. And next thing you know, he bags me up in a little big rucksack and just jumps out of the window. Our whip is waiting outside, you know, gets a key going, and we just roll out into Horizon, never to be seen again. And that's how we have a 100% win rate. That's how we always win. Because nobody says that we lose. And if they don't admit that we lost, we never lost. We won. And that's basically how we had at least 100 cases points so far. None of them unsuccessful. And I feel like it's an equal amount of work from both sides, honestly. Greg provides the brains, I provide the enthusiasm. And I feel like that's a perfect cooperation if I ever heard one. Exactly. We never lose. In fact, we are not loose either. We're very tight in our predetermination to win. Yeah, it's 8 p.m., I believe. You see, that's why Greg is my lawyer. He knows all the answers. Greg, you said it, not me. You said we had 0% loose ratio, and I just backed you up. Oh, I got it, Liz. I just don't think the way you two gotta dwellers do. Unbelievable. Liz, stop talking about your imaginary time zone. We all know you live in Neverland. With Captain Hook by your side. This lady. Can you believe her? 2 p.m.? Nonsensical. You know, every single time I end the stream, I'm already living in Sunday and Liz is still in Saturday. I'm like, how is that possible? What kind of dark sorcery are you using, Miss Elizabeth? And she never tells me. She never says. In fact, I think she keeps the secret to herself. I don't know how she manages to gain 6 extra hours of life, but she somehow does. And I just don't know how she manages to pull that out. I don't know, Liz. I don't know. I just saw I would make it official. It's like, you know, when your parents say your full name, that's how you know you messed up. And I just wanted to channel their exact energy. Of not being mad, but being disappointed. She's from the dark space, you know. At some point, there was a black hole that was spiraling by our cosmos, and Liz just shot out of it. Like a little baseball, and crash landed on our universe. Because a lot of people think the meteor wiped out all the dinosaurs, but in fact, no people know that it was just Liz flying by and decided to crash land without realizing the impact of said landing. And, you know, the rest is history. I, on the other hand, come from fourth dimension. You know, I just decided to show up here. And T-Land suited my taste because it had T in the name. And I was like, you know what, I like T and I like land. Combine those two, and you got me going. I'm in. I was like on a Shark Tank, and I was getting all the sales proposal, and it just spoke to me. If you have copious amounts of tea, I'll move there straight away. Because I go whenever tea is. That's how I operate. I wouldn't even know how to. Because I'll probably forget Liz. And to be honest, that's not how I pronounce Elizabeth. I pronounce it like the Queen does, okay? That's the only way I know how to. Very nice place, man. Very nice. Heard good scenery there. Well, you gotta have the regal demeanor to back it up if you want to go that way, Liz. I don't know. He might. To Liz, it clearly does. I mean, she spells my name as Lix, so you know. She's clearly very particular about spelling. I mean, Liz is the kind of lady that, you know, you can call her whatever you want, just don't call her lady for dinner. Because if there's one thing Liz is passionate about as much as she's passionate about world domination is food. And God forbid you don't call her for dinner. She'll forever remember it until the end of times. Especially if you got some tacos cooking up on the stove. I mean, golly. Brace yourself for impact at that point, because she's gonna drop down like a Meteor 2.0. It's alright, Lisa. It's alright. I get it. I get it. It's alright, man. Don't worry about it. Don't worry. Liz is a very special lady with special needs. Of being special. I don't think Shinigami was saying that, to be honest, but... Perhaps, Creek, perhaps. I guess she would be the one to answer that. Okay, I guess let's try to find a few of these. Let's see if we can get some other good stems going. Probably no, but might as well give it a shot. I mean, aren't we all, Creek? Aren't we all? When it comes to our own domain, aren't we all rulers in our own kind? You don't have to, Liz. You don't have to. The answer is already out there. You have to have an eye to see it. Nothing too exciting by the looks of it. Unfortunate, but it is what it is. I don't think it's about what you believe in. I think it's what you don't want to see that's more important. Deceit is all around us. You just have to have an eye to see it. Would you like me to? I mean, Justin and Hakim are not around, so... I don't know if I would be well equipped to judge it by myself, by my lonesome self. We probably should have done it earlier, to be honest, but I kind of forgot, to be honest with you. But I can definitely give it a proofread if you would like. I can give you my, you know, honest opinion about it. I mean, I'll tell you what. I employ at least 3 to 4 individuals. And all of them went through very rigorous training and very rigorous requirement specifications. Like Liz, for example, got employed by, you know, asking basically, do you want this? And she said yes, and that was about it. But that was very rigorous, because, you know, it was a tricky question, because if she said no, that would be just that. Some people might think I was misdirecting them and trying to deceive them, but Liz saw through my ruse, and she answered correctly. And that's how she got the job. Hi there, Kakaru. Glad to see you. Hopefully you're doing well. Well, they might still show up later, Liz, because I think for Justin it's still pretty early, and for Hakim, he never sleeps. The man is always out there lurking. Well, that's why I feel like I will be too... I won't be able to be as impartial as I would like while reading by my lonesome self. So, to make it more fair, we need other judges to reside in our domain. That's a good question, Kakaru. Nobody knows. Hakim is a very elusive man. He's everywhere and nowhere at the same time. He's a boogeyman indeed, Kakaru. You got that right. He puts fear of God and anime into unsuspected souls out there on a daily basis. Nothing too exciting by the looks of it. That's alright. I don't know about that, Liz. I don't know about that. I'm not bullying anyone. I'm merely, you know, showing my appreciation towards your hard work and unyielding dedication. I don't think so, man, to be honest. I don't think so, because I don't endorse bullying of any kind. Because bullying is a strong word. What I'm personally doing is merely endorsing the constant improvement of Miss Elizabeth herself. So she strives towards greater heights, higher horizons, and deeper sights. Okay, nothing too exciting, unfortunately. I thought so, Hakim, I thought so. I knew you were always lurking around. Don't worry about it. I don't know, Liz. Why do I? I wonder. I wonder. What am I doing? I'm doing nothing. I'm merely here, you know, having a good time, having, you know, a hood and a hole, and you saying that I'm doing something unsavory. Unbelievable. Do I look like the kind of man that would endorse anything but positive behavior? Come on. Is that the kind of man you see me as, Liz? She is indeed, Hakim. She is indeed. Well, that's why she's number one, Hakim. That's why she's number one. She holds a crown firmly. She'll never let go. There's only two circumstances where somebody can surpass Liz. When either the world will shatter and crumble, and the fabric of universe itself collapses onto ourselves, or Liz's keyboard stops working. And only then can somebody overthrow her. But I don't think either one is likely to happen. So she will forever reign supreme. Look, Liz, I'm merely showcasing your ultimate prowess. Nothing more, nothing less. She might as well be, Kakarot. She might as well be. She's a lady with many secrets. Many of which nobody else but her is privy to. The amount of stuff that she knows that we don't know about is quite monumental. Probably not anytime soon, Matt, to be honest. I'm gonna be honest with you. Since Kenpachi just got released in January, I think the earliest you probably will be looking for is summer. At this point, I don't think any reruns will be coming in spring. Maybe for anniversary, maybe they'll do something. But otherwise, I just don't see it happening. Hi, Sadvik. Glad to see you. Hopefully you're doing well. We're just, you know, chilling back, relaxing, having a bit of a chat. I mean, good point, Kakarot. Good point, to be honest. She knows it all. Let's see, did I get anything exciting? Doesn't look like it. Unfortunate, but expected it. It is what it is. Alright. Let's see, what else did I need? I complete all of those. do one trading. Probably will start actually pre-farming for Strike, considering that Soifon and Grimjaw are gonna come out. One after the other, so it's actually not a bad time starting pre-farming for them. A little bit at least. Let's do one run here. I'm not bullying anyone. Like, how am I getting lumped into bullying? I'm merely encouraging people. I'm merely throwing out their positive reinforcements. And nothing but encouraging words. And that's classified as bullying now. Golly. Alright, I think we're back. Apologies about that. I think Satvik decided to nuke my connection. The man decided enough is enough. Oh. Wow, Liz is doing the classic talk to the hand maneuver. Unbelievable. Oof. Alright. Let me quickly grab this as well. I think I need to do the guild boss as well. Actually, will be a good idea to double check. Hi there, Niwa. Glad to see you. Hopefully you're doing well. Alright, let's test out the man in guild boss. See how much raw power he can outperform. Look, Sadvik, what do you want me to do? I'm but a man. Alright, if Mayuri doesn't make me go to 7 digits, a refund right here. Because I was promised a... Oh, wait, hold up. I pressed the wrong thing. No. There we go. Okay. Let's do the ult. I actually haven't seen Kakarot today, to be honest. I don't know where he's at. He might have taken a page from your book, Sadvik, and decided to take an early rest today. No worries, New. I appreciate it. Hopefully your work goes well. Let me do re-poisoning quickly. Ooh, nice. Let's go. You're waiting for a flight? Where you going, Sadvik? Going anywhere exciting? Mr. Worldwide over here traveling like nobody's business. Is this okay? I mean, maybe to be honest, but I don't know. Gin just does so much passive damage that I just can't bring myself getting rid of him, to be honest. ult. Oh man, so close. I was about to get the ult going. Okay, so let's see. So yeah, he does a lower passive damage. So it's pretty good. It's about on the same level as my Aizen does usually. He does about 80 mil as well. So it's pretty decent. I messed up the rotation a little bit, but it's not bad. I know, but I was getting greedy. I was gonna use Nell's ult and then just pop off Gins at the end. I go greedy, unfortunately. I don't know. I'm 41st. I'm at the bottom half. Golly. Where's Justin? Oh, Justin is 5th. The man is slacking as well. Golly. Oh, interesting. Going to a wedding. Nice. Ah, very good. So that's why you were traveling. Very nice indeed. Well, hopefully your traveling goes easy. Because I've been to a few weddings in my time. Let me tell you, it's a stressful experience every single time. Okay, we got that going. I mean, probably would have if I actually played better. But unfortunately, I didn't. So, there is that. Look, Haki, what do you want me to say? I'm not marrying nobody. The only one I would be willing to marry is Enlightenment itself. Or like a very precariously placed bag of tea, maybe. Because those are the only two passions that I would indulge. No, Creek. I'm not. I can assure you that much. Unless I get kidnapped and forcefully married to somebody in the middle of nowhere, I am planning to. If I was a millionaire, I wouldn't be marrying at all. Are you kidding me? If I had all the money in the world, I would be out there perusing around. I will be trying to find the Lost Hispaniola's fountain of youth. I'll be going to space. I will be cooking up a storm, you know, with Mr. Gordon himself. I'll be living my life. I wouldn't have time for marriage. You kidding me? I would be going to every single animation studio out there and forcing them to release the episode the way I wanted them to. I'll be living my life, is basically what I'm saying. I will go to Shueisha HQ and, you know, have a very endearing, heart-to-heart conversation with their CEO and asking why do they keep messing up the copyright stuff, you know? I will be doing cool things. I don't know, Kakarot. Too much designing going on, I guess. Exactly. You see, Sadvik gets it. I would be playing every single gacha game. In fact, I would make my own gacha dojo where I would have like 10 different screens plastered all over the walls. And I would just be sitting in the middle of the room playing 10 different gacha games at the same time. Spending money on all of them. In fact, if I become a millionaire by next week flat, I probably will be back to where I started, because I'll spend them all in gacha, let's be honest. Hoyoverse will probably have all my money at that point. The sour kind, Liz. The sour kind. Ooh, that tile actually looks kind of nice. That's pretty cool. I might try to get that one. Top 10% should be doable. 5 seconds? People clearing this in 5 seconds? What in the name of Tarnation is this? It will be actually pretty fun. We'll give it a shot next week. Just to see how that goes. Let's do this one. Listen, Sadvik, I'll think about it. I'll think about it. Sarisa can fund it herself. I'll be merely an investor in the Dolce Fund to make him a playable character. Well, listen. If I became Hoyoverse, things would change. I'll tell you that much. Golly, Liz is already level 28? Ah. Ooh. Listen, Hakim, just because I'm no Aizen doesn't mean I can't try to be. If given opportunity, don't all of us want to be just like him? Come on. Sadvik, no, you as well. Golly. It's spreading. The disease of experience is spreading. Just you wait until Liz reaches level 69. You'll never hear the end of it. In a year's time, this woman will be sitting on her ivory throne atop a golden tower and just gonna be looking at us mere mortals. No worries, man. It was a pleasure seeing you as always. Have a good evening. Or rather, morning, I guess, for you already. Get a good night rest. And I'll catch you later. You're always having fair enough. You've been doing too much grass thatching. You see, that's your problem. You gotta go back to your roots of being a gacha addict. You gotta lock yourself up in your room, do a rehab of 2 weeks straight gacha, without going outside and eating nothing but, you know, ramen, and surviving on, you know, the promise of successful 50-50s being achieved. That's how you go back to your glory days. Listen, Creek, I'm sorry to say, but experience is gonna follow you around. Whenever Liz is, there's experience to be had. And you better bet she's taking it all. So you always gotta be vigilant. Always gotta have your eyes peeled open. And sleep in fear. Because Liz will be coming for your experience, one way or another. Very nice, Sadvik. Congrats. Well, Sadvik, that's all it takes. That's all it takes. You get one lucky gacha pull and you're like, I guess I'm back. I guess I'm back. I think we have one more. I think somebody else was asking me, to be honest, Hakim. I didn't really look into it. They actually already released. No, I think somebody said it was Monday, wasn't it? If I'll probably give it a shot. I'll download it on Monday and see like what it is. And if it is, you know, decent, I'll probably do like a stream on Sunday or something with it. Oh, it has been released already. I'll probably check it out tomorrow then. Oh, on Monday for mobile. I see. Okay, so it's it released on PC, but no mobile. Go you. You know what? You're right, Creek. You are correct, but not for too long. Whether Liz's age is gonna catch up to her level, gonna surpass it, only time will tell. He's trying to flatter you, Liz. Don't fall for his schemes. Okay, we got that out of the way. Hakim, I think if you lose a 1, you probably will be close towards the right answer. I think that'll be about right. Okay, let's collect XP. There we go, 29. Very nice. Alright, I got my Yuri's one. That's fine. Alright, I think we completed all the dailies on this account at least. Let me just double check. Pretty sure we did everything we needed to do. Let's complete those two. Alright, let's do the exciting stuff, the puzzles. This is where my brain is gonna shine tremendously, and you're gonna see that I'm indeed the puzzle master I always was meant to be. I'm draining every single time I have to do these. I think that's there. Let's go there. Okay, we're kind of cooking. Not really, but let's pretend like we are. What is? That's over there. That's fine. And then like this. There we go. Space Conqueror 69, in parentheses, the Space Demon, close parentheses. Am I right or am I right, Liz? Look, I just had to say it, okay? You said that I could never guess it, so I had to prove you wrong. Go. Okay. Fine. I won't ruin your fun next time. And let's do this one. What do you mean? The Queen Pass list? Since when? Why did nobody tell me? Just kidding. And let's do somewhere here. No, oh, right. Never mind. Nope, nope. That. No. What would be? Wait, what? I clicked that already. Didn't work. Okay, fine, whatever. It's there. It's there. Oh wait. Okay, got there. Hakim, I'm sorry to say, but it's only March. What do you mean it's almost summer? It's not even beginning of spring yet. The spring just started. This man already living in the future. This one's actually pretty tough, not gonna lie. Okay, so this should be here. Don't actually know where that would go. Okay. Okay, that one gave me a bit of an aneurysm, not gonna lie. I mean, that is true. That is true, Hakim. It actually has been pretty sunny here as well, against all the odds. Because, when most people think of Britain, they probably don't think of sun, and for a good reason, because sun in Britain is basically like oil and water. They just don't mix well. And if somebody tells you they do, they're lying to you, and you should call them out on that. Let's do... set it probably over here somewhere. And then... he's on Zanpakuto here. A bit rainy? Golly. You're welcome, Liz, first of all. But no, it has been pretty decent weather here as well for a very suspicious reason, I want to say. I don't know what or who caused it, but I'm not going to complain. I'm not going to complain. A little bit of sun is no bad thing. As long as it's not too much. As long as it's not too much. It's raining, Creek. I guess all of you guys received my rain. No need to thank me. I got plenty to go around. Okay. Somewhere here, wasn't it? And... no. Here. And... No worries, Liz. That's fine. Hopefully you have a nice meal. Man, these events become more and more prevalent, and every single time I do them, I become more and more assured that I just wasn't born to solve puzzles. Because something about them just doesn't work with my poor old brain. I personally don't, to be honest. I mean, usually I don't have any plans whatsoever at any given point in my life, but for the most part, try to survive. I guess that's the first thing on an agenda, and then whatever happens, happens. I usually don't really travel for like vacation or anything during summer, because first of all, everything is usually extremely overpriced, and also there's too many people. So I'd much rather just, you know, just go somewhere when it's less people. And it's also super hot everywhere, which I'm not the biggest fan of, because heat unfortunately doesn't go too well with me. I don't hate it, it just, I don't know. For some reason, I can't quite stomach it as well as I probably would like to. I know which anime you're talking about, but Liz is talking about the Genshin stuff. Unfortunately, her reference is not as cultured as yours, Creek, because that's a pretty deep cut reference. That's probably why Hakim got inspiration to go into football. He watched somebody like Shiro go all out, and he was like, you know what, I want to be that guy. Because to be honest, if football was as exciting as it was in Inazuma 11, I would be all about it. Unfortunately, it's not quite there. Hibernate. Also try to survive, I guess. Oh, finally, an image I can get behind. I didn't even notice while I was doing it. It's a man, the myth, the legend. Mr. Baldman himself. He's bankai nonetheless, he only used once. Let's see. There we go. Change that. And like that. Okay, go there. Look, Liz, I never said that I was good at puzzles, did I? I never even once mentioned that my puzzle-solving prowess is exceptional. In fact, it's quite the opposite. Let me see. I don't know, Liz. I don't know. I didn't even know if you would know what the anime is, to be honest. Let's see. And to be honest, I actually didn't struggle that much with Inazuma puzzles. The only one that gave me aneurysm was those blocks that you had to, like, put in a certain way, or hit in a certain way in order to unlock them. That was, like, the only one that actually gave me aneurysm. everything else was fine for the most part. Especially that one, which had, like, on 2 islands, there were 2 blocks that you had to hit in a certain way, and in order to travel between them, you had to go back and forth, and I swear to God, I probably spent like an hour trying to figure out, and then giving up and looking up online, because I was like, I'm not dealing with this. Not today, not ever. Okay, let's do this. This. Put Byakuya's head on there. Alright, now here, there, everywhere. Okay, this one's a bit easier. I can get behind this one. The difficulty scaling is a bit weird. Because I feel like Toshiro's was the most mind-numbing. All these other ones are manageable. Oh, very nice. Is it an important match, or are you just playing for, you know, funsies? Like a little training match? I think you did mention it before. I remember that. It's alright, Liz. No worries. But yeah, hopefully your game goes well, Hakim. Hopefully you demolish your opponents, just like you were always meant to do. And remember, when in doubt, tuck and roll. I kept telling that to Liz all this time, and I'll tell you the same thing. Tuck and roll, and let referee judge. It's the best course of action. Okay, so we finished all of these. I think we're gonna jump on my other account now. I'll let you stare at the very kind, caring eyes of this beautiful gentleman right before our very own eyes, while I'll pull up the other account. Let him stare deep inside your soul and discern your deepest, darkest secrets. The kind that you didn't even know existed. But he knows. He knows. Oh, very nice again. Very nice. Well, hopefully it goes well. Hopefully you'll bring the victory home. It's booting up. I mean, I could read your resume if you would like me to, Liz. Would you like me to? Alright, it's booting up. Keep looking in his eyes. Don't stop. Because, you know, some may say that if you stare long enough in Mayuri's eyes, you probably fall into the abyss, because when you look at the abyss, does it stare back? That's a real question right here. Well, that's like yin and yang, Hakim. Liz encompasses all the good and all the bad this world has to offer. She's a true equilibrium of it all. Well, that's a bit movie-like, Liz. I was just aiming for, you know, a nice hat trick, maybe. But your idea does sound a bit better. Is it in Discord, or where can I find it? Krieg, don't tempt the fate. Don't tempt the fate. Liz has mellowed out and you don't want to poke a sleeping bear, because when you do, no good things are gonna happen. Okay, it is on Discord. Okay, fine. I'll tell you what, let me quickly do the challenge battles, like the weekly boss battles. And then I'll jump on Discord and I'll read your resume. We'll grade it and then we'll jump on my free-to-play to do stuff on there. A very brief doesn't mean it's like 2 sentences. Because you say you put a lot of effort into it, Liz. So I'm expecting a fully blown out resume. You know, at least 10 pages of all your past experiences, dedication, why you want to join the company. And what's your dreams, goals, and aspirations. And if I don't see any of that, I don't know if I'll be too pleased. But I am no less. I'm being 100% serious. I'm nothing but the seriousness. Because I don't play games. Exactly. See, Creek is asking the real questions. What's your goals, dreams, and aspiration list? That's all we need to know. That's all we'll ever need to know. You know what? A fair judgment. I couldn't blame her for that. Listen, Liz, that's a price too steep. Do you think I'm the kind of man that can afford that kind of payment in this economy? Who do you take me for? Scrooge McDuck? Ronald McDonald? Chuck E. Cheese? Any other fictional characters that may or may not have a lot of money? Jack in the Box? I don't know, you tell me. Do I look like the Burger King in Flash? Do I look like I have the royal burger money? Come on. Okay, For the love of blood? I thought you were gonna say for the love of the game, but you took it in a very different direction. I mean, she is part vampire, I guess. What do you mean, yes? What do you mean, yes? And what would you say by that, huh? That. That's fine. Nothing too exciting, unfortunately. What do you mean, yes, Liz? You gotta elaborate. You can't just say yes. What do you think I have in common between me and Ronald McDonald, Liz? Answer the question. Tell me what you think. Do we look both like a clown? Is that what I am to you? Am me a jester? Am me a funny man? That may or may not own $1 billion or $1 trillion burger empire that may or may not be technically classified as a product rather than a food. Is that what I am to you? A hungry clown? Golly. Is that what bullying feels like? Because I tell you what, I don't like it. Okay, you see Sadvik? Sadvik brings a good point. I like that. Because you could have said terrifying, fuel of nightmares, the man that may or may not make you, you know, want to reconsider your life choices after meeting them. You know what, Sadvik, can't argue with that one. Can't argue with that one. Unfortunately, you got me there. Money, yeah. That's an aspect that unfortunately I can't match the big old Ronald. But he's a man, you know? The Burger Empire paying well. Fair enough, Savi. Fair enough. Can't argue with that one. Can't argue with that one. I don't know about that. Now that you call me a clown, Liz, I don't know if I believe you. My feelings are hurt, and my makeup is wounds. If I had a honking nose, I would honk it right now in displeasure. But unfortunately, I don't. Ugh. Well, clearly this thinks I'm a clown, so I have a clown makeup on. Obvious. Like the full white with like massive red lips, you know? The full ensemble, if you will. Because you ever seen Ronald McDonald? She calls me that I look exactly like that. So what can I do? Tomorrow I don't know, Sadvik. I have some stuff going on that I kind of need to take care of, but if I do, it will be at 3 o'clock. If I don't, then it will be next week. Basically, that's going to be the gist of it. We'll have to wait and see. Well, Lix might have said it, Liz, but Mr. Lux over here hasn't clearly. Never has, never will. Why would I call myself a clown? I would never do such a thing. Okay, let's see, anything exciting? Defense. Nah. Unfortunately, no. I mean, to be honest, I don't like clowns either. Like, all jokes aside, I find them pretty disturbing. I wouldn't say I'm scared of them necessarily, but like, if I see a clown, I'm not like, oh, I gotta go talk to them. You know, no, I'm gonna be like, I gotta run. I gotta escape. I gotta move. And this is exactly the face I'm making most likely as well when I see a clown. 1-to-1. Well, listen, Creek. It takes a very different kind of skill set to break into somebody's apartment, take their candy, and leave in cold blood, without even acknowledging their presence, and interacting with Balls the Clown. Well, that's a very different kind of skill set. One doesn't correlate to another. And Liz is a woman with a particular set of skills, as Liam Neeson would say. So, you know, you gotta take what you can get. A pickup line? Let's come on. Do you think we would stoop so low as to do pickup lines over here? In this sacred domain of integrity? Come on. Who do you take us for? Okay, there we go. Dispatch them all. I just don't really like the idea of clowns. Like, they don't scare me, I guess. But I still don't like the idea of them. Are they fine? But just something about the whole ensemble, shall we say, just doesn't particularly make me feel safe. Especially if they ask me if I can float, you know. If they ask that, I'm running. I'm legging it. As soon as they ask me 40 seconds flat, I'm already in the next state. I'm already in the next city, booking the flight to go to another country, okay? Because I'm leaving. I'm not staying. Ah, I see, Liz, I see. Oh, man, defense, come on. Oh, wait, hold up. I completely forgot about the volume. Gotta bump it up. There we go. That's better. Screenshot? Hi, the Miller, by the way. Hopefully you're doing well. I don't actually remember which one that is. Is there like a new one that they added on Friday? I'll check it out later. After I'm done spending my spiritual power. Gotta get some nice stamps going. Let's see, do we get anything exciting? Ooh, Sergeant one. Ugh, rough. Rough. Yeah, nothing. Thrust. I kind of forgot why I was farming Byakuya. I think it was because I didn't have any decent steps for him, so I wanted to at least get him something exciting. But I probably should actually... Let's see. Who do I want? I probably need better key skill ones. Let's try that. Ah, right. I remember that one. I do remember that one. I think we did one of them a long time ago. And to be honest, it was pretty fun. So I don't mind doing that. Hi there, Winter. I'm glad to see you. Hopefully you're doing well. What was you coming in and just throwing old accusations all of a sudden? Unbelievable, this guy. No respect for his elders. No, Creek, I haven't played War in a few months, to be honest. So I haven't kept up with all the like characters or whatever now. Oh, very nice, Winter. Congrats. Very proud of you. What game is it, if you don't mind me asking? I see. Fair enough. Fair enough. I was just asking in case it was something else. Well, at least you can be proud of yourself for, you know, doing some cool stuff. I think I've seen it before, actually, because it's a MMO's one, right? I think I checked that one out. And to be fair, it did seem interesting. But without actually, like, trying it myself, I wouldn't be able to tell if it's good or not, because it looked like, you know, MMO, which is, you know, it is what it is. When does the game actually come out? Because I think I heard the talk that it was supposed to come out this year, right? I mean, I'm gonna be honest with you. I'm probably not gonna play a lot of it, if any, because like, I try not to get myself too involved in MMOs nowadays, because I have a problem with them. The fact that I'm getting too addicted to them if I do start playing them. So I just cut that loose from the beginning. But I'll probably check it out just out of interest to see if it's actually fun or not. Because I like seeing what games are popping nowadays. Because I know it's like a MOBA game, but well, that's kind of the problem with me, because I have a very addictive personality in general. Because I can never play games casually. Like, that's my problem. Because to me, if I play a game, I wanna like give my 100% to play in said game. I don't wanna, you know, play lacklusterly, kinda. Because I don't know. To me, it's like I either play the game or I don't. There's no in between. Classroom of Elliot is pretty good. Professor Corey is my favorite character, obviously. To no surprise of anyone, really. But I thought it was pretty good. I don't know if there was multiple seasons. I only watched the first one. But for what it was pretty interesting. Yeah, you see, I don't really watch anime nowadays, because, I don't know. I go really deep into manhwa and, like, manga and manhwas nowadays, so I don't really watch as much stuff as I used to, at least. But I might check it out, because I do remember pretty good things about it. And the premise was actually quite fun as well. So there was that. No, Winter. I don't know what that is, to be honest. I was gonna ask you what that means, but no, haven't heard of it. No. Unfortunately, no, Winter. As I say, I don't really watch anime nowadays. Wait, is that part of JoJo? If you say JoJo, I definitely know. I just watched up to season 6, I believe. If it's part 7, I haven't seen it, I don't think. No, I know JoJo. You just should have said JoJo. I just didn't know the name of the part 7. Yeah, then haven't seen it. I haven't read the manga of JoJo, to be honest, so I'm not familiar with that from that perspective. I'll definitely check it out, because JoJo was one of those things that, like, the first time I watched it, I didn't quite get it, but the more I started watching, the more I was like, you know what, this is kind of fun. And I was a JoJo fan I watched every single season, because a lot of people skip the first 2 seasons because they don't think they're good enough, But I personally felt like the first 2 seasons did a lot of heavy lifting to like establish the universe and basically portray the characters and just make them more, you know, enjoyable to follow around and understand what they're all about. And I feel like without those 2 seasons, you wouldn't get as much of enjoyment. Because yes, you technically can start from season 3 and just bypass everything else. But I just don't think that's right. I don't think that's right. But that's just me. That's just me. Okay, nothing too exciting by the looks of it, which is unfortunate, but it is what it is. Okay, let's go and do some frenzy feast, perhaps. See if we can get some decent ranking going. I think this week should be relatively easy considering there's no strike. So I should be getting pretty decent scores. Hopefully, hopefully. Part 2 is your favorite? Interesting. I think Part 2 is pretty cool. Because, like, some of the most iconic memes came from Part 2. My personal favorite, Part 3... I don't know. I just... The protagonist Part 3 is just my type of gentleman, you know? Jotaro is just a man. I don't know what to tell you. But his grandfather is awesome as well. But every part of JoJo has like its own charm, in a way. And Part 1 definitely is like the slowest. Well, that's part of it. But like... It's not even about big, strong, buff dudes. It's more about just the absurdity of JoJo in general. Because JoJo is a kind of anime that, or manga, if you read manga, I guess, is a kind of show that you don't quite know what's happening, but you'll appreciate it nonetheless. And that's why I feel like the kind of mentality you have for 95% of the time you actually watch it. Because more time than not, whatever happens on screen, you don't really know what's happening. And that's why I like it, Winter. That's why I like it. Jotaro is just carrying the entire season. Like, his aura is unmatched. You know, I feel like out of all the JoJos, he's got it. He's got it. Not to say the other JoJos are lacking, but... Jotaro is just my boy. Well, that's why a lot of people skip straight to Season 3, because in Season 3, that's when you're... Like, you can argue Season 1 and Season 2 were pretty normal. Like, they weren't really, but, like, they're relatively normal. And Season 3 is when things go off the rails. In the best way possible. And you just gotta appreciate it. Sometimes you just gotta watch a show, and it doesn't matter what it is, you just have to vibe with it, and the more you watch it, the better it gets, and that's exactly what JoJo is to me. Because, like, explaining to somebody what JoJo is like explaining to somebody what Baki is. It's simply impossible. You just have to witness it in order to believe it. And when you do, oh, you're gonna be so pleased you have. Because, like, Baki and JoJo reign at the very top of the food chain of strangely addictive animes. Or stories in general. Because I remember the first time I watched Baki, I had the exact same feeling where I was, like, watching and I was like, I don't know what's happening, but I like two buff dudes beating the absolute living being out of each other. Something primal about it that just, you know, makes my brain happy. I don't know what it is, but, you know, watching Yujiro just clap an elephant with his bare hands just brings a smile to my face. And the same thing with JoJo. You know, I watch Jotaro just aura somebody out of existence, and I'm pleased. Baki is amazing. No, but I'm sure you're gonna tell me, Liz. That's another thing to love JoJo, though. The stands, you know, the stands make it better. If JoJo didn't have stands, I feel like it wouldn't be as good. Winter, you asked for it. You asked for it. Liz's ultimate comeback at its play. You see, Creek, she just couldn't help herself. Whenever we corner Liz, she has the ultimate comeback, and we have nothing to say about that, because, like, what are you gonna say? There's nobody among us that's as powerful as Liz is. Her XP bar is too huge. Her power is too untamed. We can't compete with that. But yeah, Baki and JoJo are absolutely amazing. If you guys haven't watched it, I would especially recommend Baki personally, because that's my guilty pleasure. If you like fighting, Baki is like my go-to fighting anime. Because it doesn't make sense, but in the best way possible. It's awesome. Because the entire show is basically about a kid trying to beat his father. And when you put that in an ecosystem, and you isolate this statement right there, and you think about it, it's a pretty weirdly bizarre premise for an anime, but it works so well. It works so well. Oh. Don't watch Berserk. Read Berserk. Never watch Berserk. If you watch Berserk, you're gonna be forever cursed for life. If you read Berserk, you're forever gonna be blessed and cursed for life. So make your choice wisely. I don't have that power in me, Creek. I don't have the will, the power, or the means to do that. Liz is hacked into the mainframe and she hijacked all the EXP materials. That's how she's been pumping EXP into her level. She's been harvesting it all. I have no control over this machine anymore. Only Liz can stop it, and only Liz can continue it. And as such, we are all powerless. We are merely pawns inside of Liz's grand scheme of things. And as such, we just gotta be grateful that she allows us to have even a morsel of EXP for ourselves. Listen, Winter, if there was a story, I don't think Berserk would be as popular as it is. First of all, I don't actually know how to remove it. And second of all, I just like the idea of, you know, you guys competing with each other. A little Hunger Game action, if you will. And let's be honest, Liz reigning supreme over this domain is always meant to be. As a true space conqueror in the making, she was always destined for greatness. And who am I to take away said greatness from her? Wow, Liz. That would be much more impactful if you spelled it correctly, but I still got the message. It lost a little bit of the oomph you were going for, but let me tell you. If you spelled only with an N instead of only, oof, I would be shaking in my boots right now. She entered her zone. She saw the world for what it truly was. I like that nowadays it's an ongoing arc of Liz trying to sound like the coolest person alive and somehow failing in every step of the way. But still managing to get her point across, which I don't know what it says about us understanding what she's trying to say, or what it says about Liz. Or what she's trying to write. But somehow it just works. It's like, you know, Jojo and Baki coming together and joining forces to defeat the greater evil. I feel like that's exactly what's happening here. And common sense is kind of in the middle, and we just squash it from both sides. And we just throw it outside. That's how it goes. Alright. See how this goes. Probably Winter, probably. I would love for them to collab and just put Yujiro in JoJo episode. Just as a background character even. I would love to see that. That would be so awesome. Actually, didn't like a new season of Baki start as well recently? I believe it's like Baki Hanran, isn't it? Told or something like that. Because I remember, like, the last part that I watched with Baki, I think it was a fight between Yujiro and Baki. And man, that fight was everything I ever wanted, and so much more. It was amazing. I would highly recommend watching it on YouTube, because I think there is an actual, like, full fight on YouTube. Even if you don't care about Baki, because let me tell you something. You're gonna have the best, like, 15 minutes of your life watching it. It was amazing. You're gonna get your mandatory protagonist redemption arc. You're joining the dark side, but then you're gonna redeem yourself. And share the experience with the masses. I see. You're a martyr in the making, Liz. And I respect you for that. Yeah, I remember that. I haven't read it or watched it if it was animated already, but it does sound interesting. I like the Samurai Saga, you know? Listen, Winter, that just showcases that both those animes are absolute peak entertainment. I mean, Speedwagon is, you know, he's the best waifu in existence. Like, when somebody asks me, point blank, who do I think the best waifu is? Speedwagon. I mean, that's not even close. Like, Speedwagon is so far light years ahead. Reiatsu is close, though. Reiatsu is close. Well, Liz, when you put it like that, I was gonna say that you've been dressing in a lot of red as of lately, and I don't know if you just really like Prada or if you have a statement to make. Is all I'm gonna say. Did he? I actually didn't know that. That's interesting. No, I know that, but I didn't know he got his own isekai manga, to be honest. That's kind of fun. I'll do after I'm done with Frenzy Feast, Milo. Sorry, I completely forgot that you mentioned it. I get too distracted talking about anime and whatnot. The inner weave of me came out. You know what? That sounds about right. That sounds about right. I respect that. That's why I keep telling you, the Baki is quite an anime. I just want both authors of JoJo and Baki to combine their forces and create a masterpiece together. Because what's better than one insane individual than two insane individuals putting their joint forces together to make something either extremely horrific or extremely beautiful? I feel like that's what it's all about. Do we? I didn't know that. That's interesting. I'm glad you like the music, Liz. It has been our accompaniment for the past, like, what, 3 months? In the background. What are you talking about, Niwa? I'm not sure what you're referring to be honest. I'm actually kind of vibing to the music in the background as well. It's kind of oddly relaxing to me. Because I've never been really into, like, lo-fi music. The only time I listen to it is on these streams. I'm gonna be real with you. Because day to day, I listen to a lot of, like, you know, hype music, shall we say. A lot of rock songs, a little bit of metal here and there. Sprinkle was a little bit of some Nautical rap here and there. But it's nice to have some chill stuff in the background occasionally. Man, fighting Byakuya with my spirit team is no idea, unfortunately. I mean, Winter. Oh, I see, Niwa. That's fair. But who would be the third? Who would be the third? Because I'm trying to think. Like, Berserk's author would have been ideal, but unfortunately, you know, he tragically passed away. May he rest in Manga Haven. I'm trying to think who's like another one that's pretty unhinged. It's not really another one that's like standing out. Like, there's obviously a few. But nothing like jumping out at me straight away. Fair enough, Liz. I mean, to be honest, you probably heard this song a bunch, considering it's played all the time. Fujimura? I guess. You see, you need that on the same level. Like, Baki and George just stand at the peak, and you gotta have to match the energy. And I just don't think there's another, like, third anime that I can think of the top of my head that, like, matches the same insanity. Even from, like, manga perspective, I guess the Cowboy Bebop, maybe? No, Gintama. There we go. Okay. So you combine, hear me out. Finally, this is gonna be great. So you combine Gintama, you combine Baki, and you combine JoJo. And what you're getting is a masterpiece of the ages. Hellsing would be a good one, but trust me, if you never watched Gintama, somehow it's weirder than both of them combined. Just trust me on this. I completely forgot about my favorite anime of all time in comedy. It's amazing. You combine those three and you're getting the greatest masterpiece that ever existed in the universe. We need to get all three authors in the same room, lock the doors, and just let them cook. And what's gonna come out is most likely the greatest thing we'll ever see in our lives. Because I was trying to rack my brain and I'm like, okay, Hellsing maybe. You know, you got the obvious ones, like Tatiana's one, but they're just kind of insane. You know, then you got the unhinged ones that we don't want to even bring it up in this sacred domain. I'm not gonna say which ones, but they may or may not involve brother and sister. Which may or may not start with M and end with Re. I mean, Creek, you gotta do it sometimes. Sometimes you're gonna praise yourself. If nobody else gonna do it, you might as well do it yourself. No worries, Winter. It was a pleasure seeing you as always. Get a good night resting you. And I'll catch you later. Thanks for dropping by. I mean, look, Niwa, I'm a firm believer that more the merrier. Creek is going after the juggler with Liz. The man not holding any punches back. This is Liz's secret, you know? If she humbles herself, somebody else will compliment her. And this is her indirect way of basically asking for us to compliment her. But you guys gotta be vigilant. Because Liz is a schemer unlike any. She is playing 2D chess while we merely playing with pebbles. He sees the world for what it truly is, and we don't have the eyes to see it the way she does. That is true, to be honest. That's why I never take myself seriously either. Life is too short to be too much of a prude. You gotta enjoy yourself, gonna have fun. And whatever happens, happens. And she brought it back. And she brought it back. Well, it's just because you're not asking for them, you're getting them nonetheless. Your scheming prowess is quite unmatched. I might let you know so. Well, Liz, just because you don't want to doesn't mean you're not gonna get them. Because in life, sometimes you get things that you don't expecting. So you gotta be careful what you wish for. You might get just that, and so much more. What do you mean you could? This woman, she can't make up her mind. She's as fickle as me at 5 AM thinking if I should do some gacha pulls. No backbone whatsoever. Unbelievable. You gotta stick your lane and you gotta go with it, Liz. You can't be flip-flopping like a little koi fish. Just kidding. Just kidding. Liz, there's no need for threats, okay? It's okay. No need to show that you know things, because the things that you know, I don't think any of us would like to know. It's a kind of forbidden knowledge that's up there with, you know, Pandora's box. You don't want to open it, otherwise, what you might find inside might not be what you're seeking. You are a good person, though. I'll give you that much. I'll meet you halfway. I said like. I didn't say you were. Look, Liz, you called me a clown, I called you a fish. I think we equal. And even. Plus, koi fish is pretty cool fish. Have you ever seen one? Ooh. I guess so, Creek. I guess so. She just decided to be one. And you know, who am I to stop her? If Liz wants to identify as a koi fish, so be it. I'll be there to support her through all the journey. And all the perils and hardships they entail. Say choice entails, rather. What do you mean, alright? Can you think of a fancier fish than koi fish? Literally, the only people that own koi fish are rich oligarchs. Have you ever seen a regular Joe Schmo own a koi fish? This woman. A koi fish is alright. Golly. You can't please this woman. You see what I tell you, Creek? She was fishing for the compliment. And she became the fish in the process. That's how deep Liz's commitment to the bit is. Her craft is unmatched, and as such we shall all respect her. As a true mastermind behind it all. A true puppeteer in the making. Listen, Liz, there's no need to be embarrassed. Embrace your true inner self. And, you know, do what you have to do. I don't think Warrior would be available, Creek. I'm pretty sure he's too busy getting, you know, coins out there. And disrupting Luigi and Mario's ways. That's good, Liz. I don't think this plane of existence is ready for you yet. Maybe in a billion years we'll be there, but for now, nobody can contain your almighty self. Hi there, YG. Glad to see you. Hopefully you're doing well. To be honest, I haven't checked the event yet. I think somebody else asked me to give it a shot. I can try it out. I mean, I assume it's probably just you freeze the frame if it's the one I'm thinking of. And basically just match the pose. Unless they changed it. Because I'm just going off of what last time it was. Absolutely, Neva. Absolutely. Now you're speaking my language. Why be sane together when you can be mad together? Or sane separately, rather say, when you can be mad together. That was the phrase I was going for, but unfortunately my brain got scrambled in the process. I clearly already joined the cause. I don't think it's bullying. I think Neva just merely acknowledges your, you know, almighty powers. Okay, how many points have we got? 52. Yeah, that should be probably enough. Alright, I'll go check out what that Flash Snapshot event is all about, I guess. Did you say second one? I'll go check it out. I assume it's the one where you match images. This one is Toshiro. So, unless you have Toshiro, you actually can't do it. Oh, it's trial characters. Never mind, it's trial characters. It's this one. I believe. So, there you go. It's jump slash, and basically you stop here, and that's how you get it. There you go. Hope that helped. This event is actually relatively, you know, straightforward. I would recommend personally, if you're struggling with it, just stop the entire motion and just kind of play it slowly, see if you can match it. Because last time I actually didn't know you can stop it, so I basically did it as in just taking shots without stopping anything, and I made it way harder than it was supposed to be for myself, but I completed it nonetheless. So yeah, it wasn't pretty. Yeah, I just realized it because I was like, oh, what if you don't have Toshiro? But it's good that they give you an actual character, otherwise it would be a bit sucky. I appreciate your input, Liz. And you definitely didn't ask ChatGPT how to solve it. Definitely. I don't really like fighting Keyskate with this team in particular because I much prefer somebody who can get staggered. That's why I say you didn't. I acknowledge that you haven't. So I don't know what the problem is. I clearly believe you. You can tell from my honest words that I'm saying right now, and the tone that I'm using to portray how trustworthy you are with that statement. Don't you agree, Liz? Yeah, Liz, but does that say that you did them yourself? Or if you ask almighty AI overlords to do it for you? I don't know. I don't know. And I'll never know. Okay, let's do the second one. Don't give me a shifty eye, Liz. You know exactly what you did. And you know clearly helping your case. Probably you can, I don't know, Liz. Do I look like the kind of man that uses the eye? I used ChatGPT once just to see what it was. And that was about it. I don't even know the other ones. Never even seen them. Even on my phone, I never use like Gemini or anything like that because I'm like, God, I can't be bothered. I'll just type everything the good old-fashioned way. What do you mean, yes, I do? What is that supposed to mean, huh? Creek is excusing you, Liz. I don't know from what or how or why, but you know, you are excused, I guess. Unless you're saying it to me, in which case I don't know what that's supposed to mean. Do you have anything to say for yourself, Liz? I thought so. I thought so. And you know what they say? Silence is admission of guilt. So, I don't know. If my lawyer was here, this would be a case done closed. You see, Creek said it. What do we know? I don't know, Liz. That's for you. That's for Courtroom to decide and for you to find out. We practice a very elaborate law procedures here where basically we just make charges as we go. Whatever we feel like, we just have a giant wheel in a back room where we just spin it, and whatever it lands on, that's the charges you're getting. We took it from Price is Right. We just saw Wheel of Fortune, and we were just like, we like the idea. So you basically gotta spin the wheel, and whatever it lands on, you gotta defend yourself on said topic. And if you manage to successfully do it, you win. And if you don't, well, you're gonna find out what happens then. And you can potentially win half a car. So I'm just saying, there's high stakes at play. I just started imagining Wheel of Fortune with like a bunch of lawyers. And instead of solving like puzzles, they would just have to defend their clients, and whoever defends it the best moves to the next round. It's kind of like, elimination ladder. And the final lawyer prevails, and basically, not only do their clients get a pardon, they also win like a car or something, or a holiday. That would be a show worth watching, I'm telling you. The stakes will be high, and the tension will be even higher. What do you mean people like Creek? Preposterous. Why would people ever deceive other people? That just doesn't sound right. You telling me that every individual out there is not a good, truth-telling, law-abiding citizen of the home we call Earth? Come on. How could that be? And Liz leading the charge as being the moral beacon of hope for the entire race of humankind? I can't imagine that. We would never get deceived that way, would we? Liz had her own Steve Buscemi hello fellow kids moment. Right here, right now. Look, Liz, I don't know who you're competing with, but it's definitely not me. I have no horse in this race. Unless you're competing with Krieg, I don't know who you're competing with. Maybe yourself. Krieg is gonna get a coronary watching Liz's numbers grow, expand, and develop. The poor man will gonna get taken to AR, and the cause of hospitalization will be excessive anger from too much flexing being done upon the patient. His poor heart couldn't handle it. Fair enough, Liz. Fair enough. Can't really argue with that one. But then again, Amina did get clapped by Kagami, so you gotta take that into account. I'm just saying, Liz, you gotta say the facts as is. I'm not saying anything. I'm just giving you, the raw data. He was at the top, but then Kagami came along, slapped him around. Taught him some manners. It's alright, Krieg. Understandable. How am I getting involved in your schemes, Liz? I'm merely a man trying to find a shopkeeper over here. I got no stake in your games. Let's see how much damage we can do. Not too bad. Welcome back, Hakim. Glad to see you. Where do you go this time? What kind of endeavors have you embarked upon? Liz was playing her schemes. Krieg was calling her out on that. Oh, man. Ah, I see. A few mysterious calls to make. Is that what we call it nowadays? I see, I see. Fair enough. Fair enough. Say less. Okay, we go max chess. Very nice. You see, this is mainly the reason why I don't get new characters, because I can clean up Frenzy Feast with the ones I have, so there's no real point for me to get more on this account. Because if I can do this, everything else is fine. Like, I'm not gonna struggle anywhere else. Ah, fair enough, Arachnid. Important business. Okay, and... I don't think this point... Yeah, we might as well, I guess. I'll just sort of let it run on auto, just so we have some extra points, I guess. To complete the entire thing. Don't need it, but might as well. Fair enough, Hakim, fair enough. Trust me, as a man that has two phones, both of which are always, you know, getting stuff on them. Not quite in the level of the Liz's 10 phones, you know, she got burner phone upon burner phone upon burner phone. The woman never stops calling. She got too much business at hand. But yeah, it is an unfortunate circumstance of life. Because I wish sometimes I can just switch off my phone and don't respond to anyone. And to be fair, sometimes I do. But then I get, you know, I switch my phone back the next day and it's like 20 missed calls. Half of which were pretty important. And I was like, ah, man. I'll just pretend I was sick. It's usually my strategy. Liz, come on. No need to feel shy about your unbelievable telecommunication devices' hoarding prowess. We all know that you are unmatched when it comes to having as many phones as there are on the planet. I don't think anyone is, Greek, to be honest. Especially if it's from somebody you don't want to get a call from. You're like, ah, man. Forex money. You know what? She might. Now that you mention it, Hakim. She was, you know, showing tendencies of showing off her immense wealth of experience. So what other wealth is she hoarding? She got stocks upon bonds. 401k is invested to the gills by Miss Elizabeth. I'll tell you that much. 20k is not even worth waking up for Liz in the morning, Hakim. He doesn't get out of bed for less than 7 figures. And that's merely an appetizer for her. A true breakfast doesn't begin with 8 figures minimum. Minimum. And for dinner, poof, if you not bring 9 figures, you might as well get out. Ugh. Oh, you have multiple phones as well, Arachnid? Indeed, Hakim, indeed. Look, Liz, I have to make it official. You know, when you're dealing with a big shot such as yourself, you gotta show respect. You gotta show respect. And that's exactly what I'm showing. Oh, did somebody else just have your phone number? Your old phone number, rather. Interesting. Because I was actually kind of curious what happens to, like, old phone numbers. Do they reuse them again? If, like, for example, you got, you know, one of those prepaid SIM cards and it expires, I assume it goes back to the database and somebody else gets it. Oh, so did somebody else steal your phone? Or did you get your SIM card? Ah, I see. I think... Ah, go you. Sorry, I thought you said you were looking for your old phone, you call your own old phone number. That's very sweet. So, your family member lost their phone and they just got it back because somebody nice enough found it. That's very cool. To be honest, I only had such experience once where I found somebody's wallet on the street, and it had like a bunch of credit cards and whatever not, and it had like a little resume card inside of it, right? It was somebody working for like a law firm, and I think I was like 15, 16 at a time, so I just phoned up the phone number that was on the card, and I spoke to some nice gentleman, and basically just said, oh, I found the wallet, I think it's yours. And he came over back, got his wallet, and gave me $100 for that. And I was like, I don't think you had to do that, but I appreciate it. It was pretty interesting. So that was like the only experience I had with anything like that. But the thing is, it was mostly because the way I was brought up, I never stole anything, or I never like resorted to theft in general. And I was always taught to be like honest about things, not to lie, not to deceive people. I don't know. So ever since I was a kid, I never had the urge to like take somebody else's property. And I just, oh well, somebody's wallet with a bunch of stuff inside it, so I might as well return it. It didn't take anything, just give a phone call, you know? A little act of kindness goes a long way. I lost a phone once, but I never found it. And I believe it was when I was in 8th grade. I was walking home, and I was on my phone, and I was with my friend at a time. And I tripped over, I fell, and my phone just got flung somewhere. And we spent like a full hour trying to find it, and we couldn't find it. And I was 100% convinced it just got teleported into another dimension, because we tried to ring it, we tried to... I assume it got broke, because it went hard down. So I assume it just got shattered. And I think it was during fall, so it was a bunch of leaves everywhere. And we looked through, like, anything and everything we could possibly look. And we just couldn't find it. And I remember going back home and telling my grandparents, because I was staying with them at the time, and they weren't particularly pleased with me. So yeah, it was like I think the only time I lost a phone, and it was due to my own carelessness, so I couldn't really, you know, blame anyone but myself for that, but I don't know. Not much excuses could be made there. But that was like the only time I lost a phone. Otherwise, used to be pretty careful about things like that. I try not to, you know, get distracted or, you know, not pay attention to where I'm going and stuff like that. But that was the only time where I kind of gave in to a moment of false sense of security, I guess. "10 minutes? Ooh, that's a long time to get a bubble soak for your phone. I'm surprised you survived, Liz. Your phone must have been made out of adamantium, or it was Nokia 3310, which is more likely. Because that thing ain't gonna get permeated by anything. Also, working out 3 days a week. 3 times a day, Arachnid, that's crazy. Because even at my peak, I used to work out every day, but I didn't do it 3 times a day. That's a lot. I assume you're talking like full workouts. Alright, let's 20 kilo. Were you trying to become Saitama? Because that sounds like what you were trying to do. Well, the key factor, I reckon, did you become bold? Because if you have, I think you might have become One Punch Man. I think you might have cracked the secret. Oof. Golly. So you are the second coming of Saitama. I knew it. Look, Liz, you know as much as I know that Nokias are the most indestructible pieces of material this world has ever seen. I don't know what they made those phones out of, but they should be classified as a weapon, because that's what they are. You drop Nokia 3310 on somebody's head, that's an attempted murder, right there. And you should be charged as such, because that's not the kind of thing you just do. Without expecting to harm the individual you're doing it to. She has indeed, Creek, she has indeed. Well, to be fair, if it was in a backpack, I guess maybe it could have survived. Because it wasn't technically, like, in it open. So, I can see that. But it's still surprising. Arachnid, to be honest, I feel like even if you walk 24/7, you're not gonna make it 48 kilometers in a single day. That's a lot of distance. Because you gotta walk 1 kilometer every half an hour. That's a lot. I'm telling you, Liz, if it was anything besides Nokia, your phone would have been gone. You put an iPhone in the washing machine, as soon as the soap even so thinks of touching it, it's gonna pretty much die on you immediately. Only good old Nokia phones can withstand a bubble-soaked bath from Liz herself. If that's not a selling point, I don't know what is. I mean, the most I ever did was probably like, I don't know, 20 kilometers. When I used to do judo, we used to start with like running for about an hour. And I think in that hour, I probably would have done between 5 and 10, because it was pretty intense running. And yeah, it wasn't fun. It wasn't fun. Because then you would have to do like all your exercises, and after exercise you would go to sauna and like sweat it out. It was especially intense during like before tournaments and whatnot, because you had to like weight cut yourself to get into certain like weight group, depending on like what your sensei would tell you. And some guys was almost living in a sauna exclusively, trying to sweat out all the weight, and it was brutal. Well, the way I used to do it, it was low, medium intensity, so it was basically like some people ran faster, some slow. It wasn't set in stone. You can kind of just, as long as you're running, that's all that mattered. Look, Liz, I had Nokia phone before. I know how indestructible they are. All those other kids that had it and broke it, they merely lying to you. They're trying to besmirch the good old name of indestructible Nokia. But let me tell you something, it's impossible. Because have you ever seen a broken Nokia phone? And let me answer that for you, no. And you know why? Because it doesn't happen. Why? Because it's impossible. It's like mixing an oil and water together. It's not gonna happen. I do remember running with weights, and to be honest, running with weights is like the most egregious thing ever. Because like, it's tough enough to run, especially during like summer with heat just scorching you alive. And then have some weights on your like legs and arms. Man, you feel like you much rather get isekai right then and there. That's why whenever I do cardio, even nowadays, I don't really stress too much about it. I just kind of run my own pace, and I don't have a goal in mind. I just go for like an hour run, and however much I run is how much I run. Because otherwise, oof, it's rough. Running on sand is like one of the hardest thing ever. I'm surprised you can run with weights. A lot of people struggle to run on sand, let alone with weights. That does sound quite extreme, to be honest. Because occasionally, I think like every summer to every other summer, really. When I used to do judo, we would go to like summer camps, if you will. And every single morning, we would go on the beach to run. And we would run for like 5 miles, maybe, somewhere there. And let me tell you something. By the time you end your run, you felt like you were dying. Because the sand is just, it's the most uncomfortable surface you can possibly run on. Only next to like broken glass. It's just, and it seeps your energy away as well because you can't have like a good foothold. So you have to exert more energy just to propel yourself forward, which is not fun. No fun at all. Fastest sprint? I mean, I guess 100 meters, because I used to do that for school. I don't remember what my time was, but that was probably, I don't know, 15 seconds, somewhere there. Probably actually 20 now that I think about it. Somewhere there. I don't know, Ragnar. It kind of depends what you're training. Are you training your muscles or are you training your endurance? Because for endurance, low intensity, like low intensity is better because it trains your stamina more. But if you're doing like strength exercise, short with high intensity is better. I'm not that fast, Hakim. I have a pretty average speed. I mean, the only thing that I got going is, like, I guess, big legs. So I naturally am faster than other people, I guess, in a way. But, like, when it comes to actual speed, I'm not... I'm a long distance runner. I'm not a sprinter. Sprinting is not for me. Because, like, in order to be a good sprinter, you kind of have to have a much more... I don't know. I guess miniature frame. Because, like, I assume the smaller you are, the faster you can run, probably. Because you have much less body weight to, you know, propel forward. And gravity doesn't affect you as much either. One kilometer a week, Liz? Come on. Any more, Liz? That's as far as you know. I guess you gotta be lean. I mean, the thing is, some people just have much faster, because it's a different kind of speed, reflexes. For sprinting, you gotta have, like, a quick, you know, short burst. There's, like, two different kinds of muscles in your legs. One which is responsible for, like, quick short bursts, where basically the oxygen and the blood get pumped into it much quicker. And another type is like for endurance kind. I forgot what the names of them. I learned this during like physical education. And that one is basically responsible for your long distance running. And that one is like distributes oxygen and blood throughout your body in a much slower but more like steady flow. And some people have like one or the other much better developed. than other people. And that way, you know, you kind of naturally are better at certain things. I mean, it's a common knowledge, and I'm sure Hakim knows about it, because, you know, for him, you know, football is all about stuff like that. So you gotta kind of know what you're good at and what your drawbacks are. But genetics play a really huge part, but you can train definitely your muscles to like work in a certain way, because it's like, you know, those Muay Thai fighters, they constantly break their shins and like legs on banana leaf trees. They basically regrow them thicker, and that's supposed to make them stronger in their way, so you can work towards like obviously improving. You're just probably not gonna be as fast or as great as somebody who's like naturally born with that, if they train to the same intensity you do, but you can obviously become better yourself, which is a big factor. It's the same with like hand-eye coordination, you know, your sight, your hearing. I mean, there's a lot of different factors that can influence like your performance in athletic way, and genetics play a major part in it. But at the same time, they're not like all be all end all. Yeah, because I think your body changes until you 25, I believe, or 26, somewhere there. I think after that your body kind of like fully develops. But before then you can definitely change it. And I mean, even afterwards it can still change, just not to the same degree as you could when you were younger. Oh, absolutely, Hakim. That's why, you know, people, like, if you put somebody that's gifted with a certain trait, like, let's say speed, and somebody who's just, you know, a normal individual, and you put them through exactly the same intensity training, at a certain point, the individual that's gifted is gonna start scaling much higher and much faster than the individual that's, you know, not as gifted. So that's a given. But it's all about, like, obviously, how you train, what you eat, how you sleep. A lot of different factors get, like, involved in those kinds of things. Hi there, Angel. Glad to see you. Hopefully you're doing well. Angel is living their fulfilling life, you know, gacha free, burden free, and problems free. Unfortunately can't relate, but must be nice. I mean, who's to say we don't live in simulation, Arachnid? You never know. You never know. Indeed it is, Angel, indeed it is. I mean, to be honest, like, I don't play much during weekdays. So, for me, weekends is when I unleash all my pent-up gacha addiction. But for the 5 days of the week, I feel like I'm living a very productive member of society type of lifestyle, which I don't like. And I don't want to do that. But you know what? Sometimes we gotta do what we gotta do in life. Well, Arachnid, you personally, you're gonna start loving yourself first. Because when you love yourself, other people might do the same. Hakim with that shock mentality. Love? What is that? Can you buy it? How much? The man is always on the hustler mode. Never stop hustling is a mentality Hakim lives by. Well, who else would say it, Angel? A hustler gotta hustle, is all I'm gonna say. Can't blame the man for doing what he does best. Fair, Arachnid. Fair. Oh, man. I mean, to be fair, it's good to have both in equilibrium. Because in life, like, obviously, money is important. Because you want to have enough to not worry about it. But at the end of the day, you want to have good people around you as well. And the only way you can have good people around you is if you're being genuine. Because if you're chasing the bag 24/7, how many genuine people are you going to have around you? So chase that bag, but don't chase it too hard. Have a nice balance. Liz is climbing all the way to outer space. Soon enough, she's gonna leave the stratosphere with how much she's climbing. Listen, Arachne, a little bit of tax evasion never hurt anyone. Happens to the best of us. Listen, Angel. Just because you live in imaginary land where taxes don't exist doesn't mean we do. Absolutely no worries, kind. Sorry to hear that you're not doing too well. Hopefully you can get some nice rest in you. And don't worry absolutely about leaving straight away. That's absolutely fine. As I say, get good rest in you. Tomorrow is a brand new day, brand new you. And I'm sure whatever you're going through will get better. Look, Angel, if the trade-off for not paying taxes is to get bombed, I'm not sure I'm gonna take that trade. She already had creep. She already has. She's been reigning supreme. I'm pretty sure since day one, Liz has been number one. She never heard of defeat, let alone tasted it. That is true. There's nothing quite like a nice meal to brighten up your day, because you can have like the roughest day imaginable, and then you go home, you know, you cook yourself a nice delicious meal, and sometimes, you know, it just brings you that little comfort that you seek in your day-to-day basis, and after you have said meal, you're like, you know what? Things are okay. Things are okay. Well, I meant it was the experience. I didn't mean from the beginning of time, Liz. Because I think the first stream was, wasn't it Where Winds Meet? Where I implemented it. And I'm pretty sure you were there. So, yeah. No worries, kind. Exams could be an absolute nightmare to deal with. I totally relate. So don't worry whatsoever. As I said, get a good night rest in you. Get plenty of, you know, good tea in you, nice food. And just take it one step at a time. I'm sure we'll get better. Listen, Angel, just because I'm centuries old doesn't mean I didn't have my own exams once upon a time. I'll let you know, I did like 9 exams in math alone because I did triple math. You ask what triple math is? It's basically when you do triple amount of exams. Why, you ask? Because why not? And I don't want to go back to those days. That's why I'll tell you. Because those days were hell. And whoever decided that you need to do 9 exams to pass the subjects, I don't think I want to be their friend, is all I'm gonna say, in the nicest way possible. That's how I feel about them. Define fun. It's fun to have your own money, I guess, so you can buy things that you want. But if you're talking about, is it more entertaining than going to school? No. It's work. It has its own, like, benefits, obviously, because, you know, I don't know about you guys, but when I went to school, it was, like, strict dress code. You know, you had to study for things. And the only time you had a downtime is like doing breaks or whatever. No, but I'm not missing the fact of studying, but I do miss the fact that I could clock out like 3 PM and just go home and play video games all day. That's what I miss. Nowadays, doesn't quite work out that way. So I'd say I prefer adulthood from the perspective of financial freedom and like the decision-making freedom, but I prefer childhood for time, which is the ultimate dilemma. Do you take time or money? You know, which one is more important? Angel, that's called being rich, or being born into rich family. That's the ultimate cheat code. Just become the son of a billionaire. You know? Get isekai'd. Become the son of Jeffrey Bezos. Or Elon Musk, or one of them. Pick one. That's the ultimate cheat code. Not many people know about it. But there is a greater strat out there. No need to thank me. I like Creek's idea more. Straight, simple, and to the point. I like that. Keys. Yes. Kinda. Depends what that favor is, Liz. Look, Angel, he was born a hustler. Let a man do his thing. The man took his red pill. Let him live his life. Oh. Until Hakim starts to develop and sell his own program, I think he's okay. Because that will be the red herring, you know, that's when he will go too deep into the Matrix. I didn't say I called you crazy. I was just saying they was an interesting take. Probably, Creek, let's be real. Probably. No, I totally go where you were coming from. I wasn't judging your decision. I was more, like, interested in the moral perspectives. Because with questions like that, there's no right or wrong answer because it's all situational. And it's just interesting to see different perspectives being thrown around and, you know, see what people think. Oh yeah, the kind that we pay 10 grand to get a couple messages in Discord and have somebody send you like a thank you letter maybe for investing into their new yacht purchase. Nah, you see, I have absolutely zero issues with people who like Hakim, you know, hustling and trying to make something of themselves in life. That's absolutely fine. I feel like it's when you take that and you use it for malicious intent of preying on somebody else's like misfortune or gullible nature to sell them the idea that they can be just like you by following your quote-unquote program. That's when I have a problem. But otherwise, you do you. There's absolutely nothing wrong with chasing, you know, success in life. So anyway, Hakim, what's your program? Just kidding, just kidding. Oh, absolutely, because there's no such thing as get rich quick kind of scheme. It's not a thing. Like, you obviously can get lucky, like win a lottery or, you know, go to Las Vegas, bet everything on 21 Black and make a killing. But chances are that's probably not gonna happen. Like, it might, but let's be honest, it most likely won't. So you gotta just take it one step at a time. If you have a goal in mind, you just gotta work slowly and gradually towards it. And at the end of the day, the luck can be built up on. Because, you know, luck is mostly hard work. The with a little bit of chance sprinkled inside of it. Because if you work towards something and you build up, you know, your experiences, build up your chances, if you will eventually get there. Listen, Hakim, you gotta live fast and go out even faster. Financial deficit ain't gonna wait for you. Maybe, Angel, maybe. But I think that would require you to get Isekai first, which kind of defeats the other points. Well, you see, the problem with that creek is A, the first one is very subjective, and B, there's not many rich people out there that would just marry you out of nowhere, you know? It's not that simple. Because there's plenty of very attractive people out there. But I respect the hustle. I respect the hustle. Or, you know, step 3, go and ask your local bank for financial support. I already told you the third method. Is you go to your local financial bank, you go out right up to the desk and you're like, "Sir, madam, I would like to acquire some assets, if you would be so kind." Hakim, don't you start with your business entrepreneurial days of OnlyFans manager. Don't go back. We already passed that. Kinda. Think of it this way, to put it in the terms that all of us gacha addicts can understand. You basically start with 1% chance, and the more work you put in, the higher that chance climbs. Your hard pity climbs up. Where eventually, you will get to the point where the chance is 100%. Do we have an understanding? Pretty much. I mean, what are the chances of winning lottery? 1 in like a trillion or something? It's chances are it's not gonna happen. And more times than not, people who are winning lottery, they're already in a massive, massive financial debt. So by the time they actually get their payout and they pay out all their debts, they're most likely gonna waste their money away on more gambling. Because there's not many cases out there where just a normal individual that, you know, doesn't have gambling problems, doesn't have, you know, any sort of debt, just living a normal, regular life, wins a lottery and just goes about their life. It's usually very sad cases where money doesn't actually help them. It makes them ruin themselves even faster. Like, obviously not always, it's case by case point, but like 9 times out of 10 I feel like that is the case, which is sad, but what can you do? Well, that's true, because I mean, in school you don't even get taught how to pay taxes. Not that you have to nowadays, but if you do like your own accounting, for example, it's still a very valuable knowledge to have, and the fact that you don't get taught it is a bit sketchy, not gonna lie, because it's almost like nobody wants you to know how to do your own financial stuff. And Financial education, I feel like, is very important because a lot of people don't realize how to spend their money in a wise way. But, you know, it is what it is. I'm not here to preach about stuff like that, but it is just the case. I mean, Hakim, people who have gambling addiction don't think that way because if they win once, they have in the back of their head the fact that they can win again because they already won once. It's a very slippery slope where basically no matter what you do, they're never going to be satisfied with how much they have in winnings. Unless somebody explicitly comes up to them and basically said that they should stop, like their family members or whatever. No, if they have control over their own resources, they will never stop. It's like a perpetual self-destructing cycle. They just exaggerate their gambling addiction, essentially, you know, leading to their downfall. Because gambling is one of those addictions that's like very prevalent and very easy to get involved in. Whether it's, you know, like actual casinos, gacha, you know, anything really. Anything that has a probability of you winning lottery, it could potentially, you know, make you addicted. Because, especially if you win the first time, because you're like, okay, I won. And most people will be, okay, I won. And they just go about their life. But there's some people out there that, like, they win, and they're like, okay, I won this time. Can I win again? Type of mentality. And it's a very dangerous mentality to have because that's like a first sign of, you know, you might have a problem. Like, obviously, sometimes it could be healthy, depending on, like, what circumstances that is. But anytime it involves financial gain, it's usually no good. Neither have I, Creek. I never gambled. At least not with real money. I gambled in, like, fictional stuff. Like, I played poker before and whatever, no. Online, but never with real money. Pretty much, Liz. Pretty much. But that's why, you know, people are likely to get addicted like that. Even if they do win, it's not helpful to them at all. It's more of a deterrent. That's probably for the better, Creek. That's probably for the better. Because I know some people who spend absolutely crazy amounts of money on games. And, like, you can argue that it's better than going to casino and, like, you know, gambling that way. But I don't know if it is, to be honest. Because, like, you're still spending your money in the same way, just instead of gambling for real money, you're gambling for anime pixels. So it's like, which one is better, which one's worse? Because I used to have an acquaintance of mine who used to spend like 5 grand every month on the video game that he was playing. And he was relatively decently well off, but like spending 5 grand on a game every single month is a lot. Because you gotta think of it this way, in like half a year he spent the equivalent of like a car money on a game. And he wasn't like rich, but he was doing decently for himself, and it was a lot of money that he could have probably used for something better. But I never judged him because, you know, he was happy about it, and it was his business to do with his income what he wanted. But he knew the line, like he never went above the limit that he set for himself. He never went into like debt or anything. And from that perspective, I feel like I never judge people. Exactly. You see, Liz got a point. As long as you stay away from League of Legends, that's all you need in life. Because any other addiction you might have pales in comparison to that. And you're better off not even knowing what that is if you never tried. Because tell you something, League is like a black hole. You can go in, but you can never go out. Because when you try once, League players never quit. They relapse. And unfortunately, they're just a perpetual sack. Okay, I think we're back. Apologies about that, guys. A quick little interruption from my Wi-Fi, unfortunately. I think even my wife, I was like, Lux, what are you talking about? You're playing a gacha game. Stop getting philosophical. Golly. Nah, it's on my end. Apologies about that. It was not yours, guys. Don't worry about it. It was just, you know, the stream brought to you by British Weather. The greatest of its kind. I guess let's do these ones since I already started one. Might as well. Listen, Liz. Yasuo is the only character worth maining. Unbelievable. This one. Don't listen to anything she says. She lost all her credibility without that statement alone. If you're gonna play League, you only play as Yasuo. And nobody else. That's how you truly assert your dominance and show people like Liz that you are the true apex predator that is afraid of you. Because they are not locked in a room with you. You are locked there with them, and you're making them know that they are there with you. You making your presence known. That's what matters. You might end up 0-10-4 on your KD ratio, but that's how you know that you making your presence known on the battlefield. Listen, Liz, you brought up League. It wasn't me, it wasn't anybody else. You decided to bring it up. So whose fault is that, huh? Whose fault is that? Unbelievable. This lady. I think that's Ururu. Let's see. Okay, I need from the side. There we go. I forgot that it's... No? Oh, it needs to be... Up. There we go. I think that should be better now. No? Is it a little bit deeper? God, it's so precise. Okay, fine. Let's see. That looks about right. No? Hold up. Like this? I don't understand. It looks exactly the same. What? God. Select character, select bow. Okay, I guess it's a little bit deeper, maybe. Guys, so precise. Okay, like this. That looks about right. Okay. It's... What? Oh, man. This is such baloney. Okay. Like this. I feel like that's too deep of a bow, but... No. Like this. I am reading the chat list. I'm just trying to figure out the perplexity of this situation. Okay, hold up. Pick the right character. Okay, doesn't really help. Okay, hold up. So your hands are joints. Like this, maybe? That's way too deep, but... I tried every single maneuver possible. I don't understand. Okay. Like this. And then she's like that. I genuinely don't understand what I'm doing wrong. It looks exactly the same. Maybe like this? I'm lost. Her leg's going forward, so it's like this kinda. It's like, what? Okay, people weren't kidding that this event is bloody bugged. I don't understand, like, what's... Okay, adjust the camera, take the shot within the correct time window. Okay, so the time window is wrong. Man, this is a doozy. I feel like that's too low. There we go. Jeez Louise, like, who are they doing? Are they Kubrick over here? Like, what's with these perfect shots that you have to take? Golly. I guess so, Hakim, I guess so. But that was, like, super precise, because before you could... I think it's 50k, to be honest, Creek. But yeah, still. It was, There we go. No, wait, no. Didn't mean to do that. Okay, hold up. Okay, so... It's like this. Yeah, look at that. Oh no, it is actually 5k. Never mind. I thought it was 50. I go excited for a second. It is 5. Yeah, I'm not a big fan of that. Let's do this one, I guess. Who is that? Is that Orihime? That's Nell, actually. Never mind, that's Nell. Indeed, Liz. Indeed. It just kind of looked like Orihime for a second, but then I realized it was Nell. Okay. Wow, what a debut. Just now walks out, just gotta stand there. Fair enough. Okay, it's this one. Ooh, actually... She kind of goes... She kind of holds her... Okay, hold up. She kind of holds it up. I don't know... Look, Liz, what do you want me to say? I say it as I see it. Okay, maybe this one? Ah, yeah, it's this one. Okay, never mind. Okay, it's a bit... Is it this one? No. I don't think it's this one. Okay. Nelly, you're right over there. Man, she's really popping off over there. Okay. No, not that one. Your sword is kind of pointed weirdly. I guess. Hold up. Let me just try that. Oh, it was that. Okay, never mind. It didn't look exactly like the image because the sword was bent. So I was like, oh. Okay, I mean, that was much less forgiving though. Unlike the Ururu one, it was much easier. I'll tell you that much. And where was it? Was it all of them? Yes, that's all of them. Okay, there will be more later, so that's fine. Let's do the puzzle one again, so I don't forget later. Okay. Go. There's gonna be exhilarating stuff over here. Back to the puzzles. Yet again. I hope you guys not gonna fall off the edge of your seat from this exhilarating gameplay over here. Try to contain yourself and your excitement. There'll be plenty more to come. Okay, there we go. Well, because the thing is, I gotta do it now, otherwise I'm gonna forget, and then I'm gonna remember, like, on the day it expires, at like 2 AM, and I'm gonna be like, man, I gotta do it, there's a bunch of Jades there. Which usually happens, like, all the events that I don't do on stream, I explicitly forget about them, and then I remember about them, as I said, on the last day. Usually a few hours before it expires. So, yeah. That's why I always try to finish them up. And I guess it also makes it a little bit more fun to do it with you guys, rather than by myself, so you can see me struggle in real time, trying to solve puzzles for 5-year-olds. Listen, Justin, if I play at 2 AM, it's most likely because I forgot to do something, and I'm trying to do it before I inevitably pass out. That's just usually how it is. Oh, absolutely. You kidding me? I can't allow myself to miss it, especially on my free-to-play account. You kidding me? If I miss it on my main, I'm like, whatever. I can live with that. But if I miss it on my free-to-play, it actually hurts. It's like physically discomfort. I'm like, no. No. Gotta get all the Jades. Can't miss any of them. Let's see. All right, there we go. Kinda, Hakim. That's why you always gotta have more than you need. Otherwise, you're gonna come into a precarious situation where you need more J's, but you have no ways to get them. Unless you wail. It's not the kind of situation you want to be in. Welcome back, Justin, by the way. Sorry, missed you there. Let's do this. I think the dragon should be somewhere here. That's the top part. This one? No. This one? This one. Okay, there we go. This Toshiro one is the hardest one, I feel like. Because there's just so much blue on blue. There's kind of like different shades. So it's kind of hard to tell which one you need to go with. Let's do this one. Here. And some of that. Okay, there we go. I mean, Hakim, desperate time call for a desperate, financially regretful decision to be made. I can relate. I can relate. It's investment in fun. I couldn't agree more. Hakim just couldn't help but flex his hustler mentality yet again. This guy. Okay, let's go with this. There's actually some cool images, not gonna lie. Like, these images are pretty nice. I quite like this Kenpachi one. That's actually a pretty good, like, wallpaper material right here. Local is Hakim thinks about money from the perspective of investment. I don't tend to be honest. I spend for two reasons. First of all, in the name of entertainment, to give you guys more like summons and just have fun with it. But also, I don't try to go overboard, because like, can I get every unit C6 realistically? Yes. Do I want to? No. Because it's not going to be fun. And I enjoy the challenge of this game. I don't want this game to become so easy that I'm not going to have any fun with it. And that's why I don't go crazy. I just want to have enough resources to get characters I want. And I don't want to go overboard otherwise. That's basically it. Oh, you done with Genshin? Did you manage to sell your account? I mean, I might just, I don't know, I'll give it a shot. Well, that's what I mean. That's like, I like doing silly things like that to make game more fun. And I just don't want to have every unit B6. In fact, I don't even know if I want to have any unit B6. Like, Aizen was the only exception where I went a little bit hammy for him and go him B4, but that's because I really like him. But otherwise, I don't know. I just don't really feel like I need dupes, to be honest, to enjoy this game. And it's also more realistic for me to play with, like, less dupes, because I don't want, you know, the stuff that I'm doing to be so outlandish that the only whales can relate. Because I feel like, for the most part, the stuff that we're doing, like, most people, even as free-to-play, can accomplish what I'm accomplishing. And it's not so far out there that basically you have to be uber mega whale in order to match it. And I like that, because it makes it a little bit more relatable in that way. Oh, I see, Hakim. So you're living a large and in charge. With the Genshin money, very good. No wonder this man went for B6 Mayuri. Some poor soul out there bought his account. I mean, Yamamoto is a very solid pick for B6, not gonna lie. Because Yamamoto is the man. But I'll have to wait and see. I mean, to be honest, B6 size and NL is a good investment, Justin. There's nothing wrong. And as I said before, I personally feel like tactical units are just the best investment in general. Because they provide the highest value, in my personal opinion. Where is it? There we go. Well, Hakim is a cause worth celebrating. Don't worry, Liz. Before I go, I'll read your resume. Don't you worry. I remember. I just need to finish this up. Do you want me to do a quick account review for you as per our weekly tradition? Do you want me to jump onto it and see what unholy deeds you've been up to? Because I can do that as well if you would like. Unless there's not much progress you have made. You have questions? Well, I may or may not have answers. 2.5k? Golly. Oof, Hakim. I don't know if I'm more impressed with your selling prowess, or I feel so bad for the poor sab that bought it. Because, like, golly. We are indeed crazy, we are indeed. We're still gonna be hanging around for at least another half an hour or so. Because we still have Liz's account to review, we still have your resume to read, and we still have, you know, fun to be had, shall we say. Let's do this. So am I, to be honest, Justin, because I thought selling an account in Genshin is like asking somebody to invest in your cryptocurrency. Impossible. I feel like people would be too privy to that kind of thing. But unfortunately, some poor individual out there that thought throwing 2.5k on a Genshin account was a good idea. Oof. Rough. Rough. Fair enough. I mean, to be fair, people that buy accounts usually like that probably just want stuff to play on. They probably have a lot of disposable income and they didn't really care. Which is fair enough. I'm not judging, I'm just saying it is kind of nutty that somebody bought an account for 2.5k. That's a lot to invest into an account that you haven't played on yourself. But then again, 2.5k in Genshin, that's like, what, 1 unit C6? Somewhere there. So, considering you had so many units C6, maybe it wasn't that bad of an investment, but I don't know if I would have done it. Because, like, you might probably explore majority of the regions anyway, so they wouldn't have much to do. So they pretty much spend 2.5k to play Abyss, I guess, every month. That's about it. And I guess wait for Sneznaya. And I guess that's it. So I don't really see an appeal in that, personally. But I guess to each their own. Oh, I'm sure there's plenty of accounts out there. Crazy. If you look around, there will be plenty to find. But the thing is about this game, why would you buy an account? It's so, like, accessible and easy to acquire characters in this game, even as a free-to-play. They're like, just build your own account. There's no point in getting it. Justin, he had every single arc on C6. There's no way he can find some post-app to reimburse him everything he spent on Genshin. That's just impossible. It's probably only a fraction of what he actually spent on it. Okay, so that's done. Okay, Liz, so your choice. Do you want me to jump on your account right now, or do you want me to read your resume first? What do you want? I can do either. Basically, think of it this way, Justin. In order to get one character, you need to spend about 300 bucks. So, if you get super unlucky, that's about 1.8k to fully max out a character. Give or take, close to 2k really. And then, to get their weapon, if you fully max out their weapon, that's probably another like 1k bare minimum. So you're talking about 3k to max out fully character. That's a lot of money. Jesus Christ, this woman wrote the entire novel. Golly. Okay, well guys, strap in because it's gonna be a long one. Oh, I know, Justin. I know, trust me. I will show the screen. Okay. So, get nice and comfortable because this is going to be a long one. Application for Vice Captain. Second in command. I like how you specify that. Because I don't need any coup on my hands, you know? Don't get too ahead of yourself. Don't be vying for my position of almighty overlord of this domain. Don't read ahead, guys. Follow me. Come on. No spoilers. Hello, Guild. Justin, that's you and me, okay? Justin, pay attention. Hakim is an honorary member. He can't join physically, but he was with us in spirit. I would like to apply for the position of Vice Captain in the most calm and polite way possible. I like that, you know? Nice and formal. And I'm definitely not breaking in the guild through the window. You better not, because I'm locking them all. I put in metal bars especially to prevent you from doing so. No bribing, you wouldn't be able to. You can't afford my bribe. It would cost you at least 10 schmeckles. And you can afford such unbelievable treasures. Threatening, I think you already did that many of times. No lux. The gun against your chest, it's only a product of your imagination. Now, I feel like that's a little bit of Stockholm Syndrome over there. I don't appreciate that. I don't like being threatened, Liz. Now, this is -1 point for me personally, okay? I don't like that. I appreciate the boldness, but, you know, boldness can only get you so far. Anyway, important facts about me. Now, this is juicy part. Some of you may say I'm extremely small. Well, some of us may. In fact, all of you, even that's not true. Okay, she's going to like 1800s speech, Roman era. We're talking prehistoric medieval England, Victorian era. Respect my Fumble 1.7 MTS. I don't know what that means. Meters through seconds. However, as we all know from small characters. Okay, let's see what she's got. Smaller than you guys. Koeb, it's not my fault, you giants. But that doesn't make me short per se. I'm either secretly overpowered or the smartest person in the room. Now, Liz, I feel like this statement could have been a bit more impactful if I could understand half of it. But I do know what you're trying to say. I'm obviously aiming for both. Plus, I'm super funny. You got that right, okay? That's a point there. You don't need anything else. Well, I don't know about that. We do need you to be active, Liz. And to show off my credentials. Let's get down to business. Okay. What I bring to the guild. Okay. Let's see what she brings. Strategy. I don't know about that. I'm the one who notices the boss has a second phase before we all learn the hard way. The second phase? What are you talking about? Bosses don't have second phase. What are you trying to say? Calm during heroic raids, because I enjoy immensely slaying all my enemies. Insert gorgeous meme losing his mind. Okay, got that. Good team coordination. Coordination, what's that? Sounds important. You know, I couldn't agree more. Pattern recognition. Very useful when fight starts feeling like something planned 3 arcs ago. And let's be real. Just as music battles get interesting or when they turn complex, just find your rhythm. Well, Liz, you got a point. You know, I can't really argue with that one. My leadership energy is basically explain the situation, prove the point while giving you advice to fight against Ulquiorra. You know what? You got that. I do remember that. Planning ahead. And only ahead cause we never look back. You got that right. In my domain, you never look back. You look forward. Only forward. Occasional enthusiasm. When the fight actually gets fun. Especially when enemies are stronger. But let's all agree that every battle is fun. Yes, Unahana, my spirit animal. I don't think you had to mention that. I think we all know. Also, I'm a singer. I see raids like music. Intra, tension, chaos, final chorus, victory. I'm not a musician myself, but I'll take your word for it. My job as a vice captain. Make sure our boss fights sound like an epic anime soundtrack, like Aizen's theme. Do you know the name of Aizen's theme though, Liz? Because if you don't, you can be using it willy-nilly. Not confuse free jazz. But let's be honest, no single soul understand jazz. You got that right. I still don't know what Skibbity Bop Bop is all about. But you know what? At least you know Aizen's song. That's an extra 10,000 points for you. You're at minus 1 billion. Anyway, important character disclaimer. I do not have the ancient knowledge. I do have them. Just can't remember where. Relatable. I like that. Plus 1 billion points. But I will remember strategies. IQ plus 0.05. That's a lot. Oof, that's a lot. So I'm really smart. I mean, I can tell that's a big number. And I know a thing or two about big numbers. Actual communication. Actually communicate. Excuse me. In Spanish, but communication nonetheless. It's not my fault you don't speak Spanish. What do you mean it's not your fault? Obviously it's your fault. You never learned. You never asked if I wanted to learn, Liz. So whose fault is it, huh? Nor vanished for 6,000 years before explaining the plan. Debatable, last time I did that, dinosaurs went for a ride. It never came back. But all depends on my mood, really. You know what, that's fair. That's fair. I can't argue with that one. And more importantly, Lux. I don't know who Lux is, but sounds important. I'll let you keep the spotlight as a chairman while working in the shadows. I'll do the dirty work for you. I need blood. Okay. Liz, I'm gonna be honest with you. I don't want to find you lurking around the corners if I let you in, sucking the blood from all the other team members. That's not the kind of environment I want to strive towards. And just to prove now, I have an extraordinary skill to influence others. Even though I'm the one applying for the job, you're the one reading it for me. Don't worry, you're doing great, Lux. I'm glad you're appreciating that. Jesus Christ, there's more. Additional credentials. Certified corn lover. Ooh, that's a good one. That's a good one. You know, we do want corn lovers in our midst. Professional moral support during wipes. A Mexican, I believe that's pretty self-explanatory. I like that you clarified it because I needed to know. I wanted to make sure. Suspiciously good at predicting when something will go wrong. That's my extraordinary 6 eyes technique. My spine descends tingling, and definitely not my anxiety kicking. We do like predictions. I wanted to get Greg involved into our guild because I feel like if I can manifest him to be a spirit animal inside, we're gonna get all the luck imaginable. But he's a tricky one to find. He's like a white whale, you know. You can never quite catch him. Extra additional credentials. I'll bring tea. I think that's all you need to say, Liz. Welcome in. Okay, hold up. Let's not get too ahead of ourselves. Iron Man come when the boss fight gets hard. Playing League for years in Denmark can back that up. Now, that's minus 1 billion points because you're a League player. You gotta understand, as a League player, I gotta be cautious of other League players. Especially the ones that don't play Yasuo. Don't trust them. Extra plus. Additional credential. As a free-to-play can manage resources like a pro. I learn fast, and where there's a will, there's a way. I should only see success free-to-play. It's evidence enough. Loyal to death. You know what? You got that right. You got that right. Past and current XP. Welcome aboard as Trustworthy Mediator. You forgot the overload of levels at the end, but easy mistake to make. Final argument. Every squad in Bleach has a captain and vice captain. If accept that promise, the best strategy half a brain cell could bring. That's more than I can offer, I'll tell you that much. Good vibes, well, I don't have to explain that, and you all can confirm that. And possibly a hidden bankai. Results may vary. I do like a bit of a gamble. Thank you for coming to my very serious application. Special thanks to Schmeiden for teaching me all that I know and making this absolutely profession and devilishly fun resume possible. Bows respectfully, Liz out. You see, Liz, now this one, I don't know about this one. I'm not gonna read it, but you guys can read it. I don't know. Okay, guys. Honest opinion. What are we thinking? Are we rejecting or are we letting in? I'll let you what. I'll let you know. I'll make a poll in Discord later, and basically, if majority agrees, I'm letting Liz in. Just remind me if I forget. I'll make it into announcement, and I set the deadline for 7 days. So basically, you're gonna have 7 days to decide whether we're letting in Liz or not. You don't have to be part of the guild. You just have to decide whether Liz's application was worthy enough. And I'll tell you what. We'll make it extra special. There's going to be different tiers. I'm just kidding, Liz. I'll lay you in. Fine, I'll lay you in. I was just joking. I'm actually because I was gonna let you in regardless later, because the main reason why I didn't is because we didn't have space, but I'm just impressed that you actually wrote the full resume. I was actually kidding, but you know what? I'm glad that you took it seriously. Oh. Look. Let me see. Do we still have space, actually, or are we full right now? We still have 1 slot. I'll tell you all is, I'll sleep on it and tomorrow I'll let you in. If majority agrees. No. I think we have space. And I think we do have a couple people who actually didn't play for a while. Look, crazy. What do you want me to do? Liz, you gotta persuade Crazy. The man has spoken. I can't say otherwise. It's majority. It's democracy. I can't be the one to let you in. Liz, you have my promise that one of these days I'm gonna let you in. It could be today, could be a year in advance. But when you do get in, your position as a vice leader is reserved. I'm not gonna let anybody else to become vice leader besides yourself. You have my promise. After that beautiful resume, your position as at the bare minimum honorary vice leader is cemented, because I'm really baffled by the amount of effort you put into that, and honestly, I'm just very, very impressed with you. Anyway, let me quickly jump on Liz's accounts. We'll do a quick, I guess, I don't know, account review or something, and we'll go on from there. Well, that was fun. I really appreciate you taking the time and effort, like, all jokes aside. That was actually a blast reading. I really appreciated that. Thanks, Liz. It was very fun. Also, on behalf of everyone, Liz, we do appreciate your commitment to the bit. And if there's one thing I know about you, you always give 110%, even to the most, you know, silly ideas that I come up with. And I appreciate you for that tremendously. Oh. I did actually look at it, Justin. I just forgot to pull it up on stream, I think. Okay, let me quickly find. I think I still have Liz's stuff on my login. I believe, at least. Could be wrong, but let me double check. Man, laughing at like 12 p.m. is wasn't my agenda, but you know what? No, it's fine, Liz. I think I found it. But yeah, I'm pretty certain I can still log in quickly, but let me just it's maxed out, I believe. Okay, so I think level 6 is the max one, isn't it? I believe, at least. Whatever is the max is what we are at. I don't remember what the max one is, but we maxed our experience long time ago, like months ago. Okay, looks like I'm still logged in on my own. Okay, bear with me. I need to quickly. I'm pretty sure 6 is a max level. I could be wrong, but I'm relatively certain that is the case. Just stay at again for a little bit while I find it. I think we in top 20, 18s or something. We usually stay in top 20 every time. But to be honest, ranking is whatever. It's not really that important. As long as you stay in top 100 in guild, that's kind of all that matters, because the rewards after that don't really change. So it really doesn't matter. Alright, let me quickly pull it up. I think it's this one. You would think by now I would remember it by heart, but I don't. I remember the password but not the email. And the funny thing is I made it. When I was re-rolling. Okay. Log out from this one. And then... let's password. Found it. Okay. No, I did find it, thanks, Liz. Okay, let's sort it. And now let me just log in. I mean, to be honest, I probably just will create a new instance, because I have, like, multiple LD players, simulators, made up, and I'll just have yours logged in on there, just so I don't have to go through this rigmarole every single time. Probably should have done that much earlier, but I keep forgetting to. Okay, I think that's it. Alright, am I in? Let's see. Let's make it full screen. And then let's enable the sound. There we go. I see you. You channeled in your true self in this universe, Liz. 1-to-1 scale ratio at that. Oh man. All right. Look, Liz. I gotta say what I gotta say. Alright, so let's check what your Gin looks like. Did you do... Ooh, the alignment damage looked kinda juicy. I like the 176%. Crit rate a bit low, but so is mine, so I can't say much about that. This is actually a really good piece. Alignment, crit rate. I like that you improved from last time. I don't think you had that one. Crit rate, attack. This one is decent. Not too bad. And this one is still pretty bad, so like your alignment is the only one you're missing. Let's see, did your Aizen improve? 5288. A little bit of ultimate recharge in there. Not bad. Actually pretty decent. Attack percentage. Okay, okay. I see you working. Very good. Crit rates. I don't know if I would have... I think you already had 30, so... And you're still working on your attack percentage piece. Your Aizen is work in progress, but you're getting there. You are getting there. How's your nail looking? 40, 120. 93% alignment. Not too bad, not too bad. Actually pretty good. Thrust. It could be a little bit better, but you're getting there. You know, you're working on it. Alignment, attack, not too bad actually, because she wants alignment. Ultimate charge rate, crit damage. Not terrible piece. Ultimate charge is not ideal on her, but you do get decent substats, so it's fine. You're getting there. Your nail is looking pretty decent. You got 3 copies in there as well. What's your key skill working with? 159% crit damage. Okay, yeah, see, so you didn't farm your keys. To be honest, I wouldn't if I were you. I would still try to build your... Oh, you're working on your Risha as well a little bit. I see. Attack. Actually, pretty decent piece. Crit damage, attack. Not too bad. And the ultimate charge. Attack would be better, but you gotta work with what you have. Let me see. Do you have any decent ones? Yeah, flat attack, unfortunately. Personally, I would use this one for now until you can get attack percentage. Because ultimate charge rate is not ideal in him, but the thing is, you don't have him B1 for this to proc. So... a little bit of ultimate charge rate actually is not going to be too bad for him. So I feel like that would be beneficial to you the most. I mean, you can try to roll... what was it? This one. And just hope that it lands into crit rate, but it's between these two. And personally, I feel like this one just brings a little bit more to the table, unless you can do this one to level 10 and this one to level 10, and whichever one rolls like in crit damage, basically go with that one, I'd say. But otherwise, I think you're fine. Your Rengiku needs a bit more ultimate recharge. But I think it's because you haven't built her yet, so that's fine. You're using your offset pieces on her. That's good. That's exactly what I was doing as well. Because you're farming for your Gin, and basically whatever you get like an upgrade, you put in your Tosen and in your Rengiku. But I think you're doing well. I think you're improving. I think your, you know, your overall team's looking better and better. But... oh, you maxed their weapons as well? Didn't check that. Let me take a peek. Okay, good. Yep, that's good. Kisuke's weapon was not required, but it's good to have it just so he can do more damage, because the more damage he can do, the better. Rengiku's weapon is fine. Still got 10 level on Torsen. But that's good. That's good. You're getting there slowly but surely. Trials? Which one are you talking about, Liz? Are you talking about a limited event, or... are you talking about this trial arc? Is that the one? What? Give me the name of the event, because I'm not sure which one you're talking about. Ah, this one. Are you talking about this one? So which one? This one? I can run it for you. Actually, hold up. Number 4? Okay. Let's see. I mean... your number 4 is not completed fully. So I assume it's this one. I guess let me do your fifth one, because I assume this is the one you were struggling on mostly. Probably because you already cleared the other one, so I assume if you couldn't complete it. If you're struggling to do the fourth one, just let me know and I can do that for you later as well, but I assume it's this one. Yeah, let's see what we got. I mean, to be honest, on my free-to-play, I haven't even tried to complete it, Justin, but I think on my main, I completed it fully except the last... The last battle was on 2 stars, I believe, instead of 3. I probably will come back to it, actually, because I think I can 3-star it. It was just a little bit too sweaty. Because the boss was a bit of a sponge, like health sponge, and I just don't really want to deal with that, to be honest. I would be more surprised if your main account had issues with B6 Nell and B6 Aizen. That would be more of a surprise to me personally. I mean, to be honest, you should be using the same thing I do, and with basically whenever there's a strike team, I use my off team. So you use your Aizen and your, you know, Nell team, and then you use your strike team for the other one. You're actually doing pretty decent damage, not gonna lie. Some nice numbers going. The B1 definitely paying off. True, actually. I guess your best case scenario would probably be... Yeah, Nelliel Tu Mayuri Kurotsuchi is obviously your thrust team. I guess you can probably use like Rukia, Momo, and Aizen, and just kind of hope that Aizen will blow everything up. And then basically for the other one, use Kisuke, Sajin, and Yoriichi. And Kisuke will probably make a difference for that team to like climb a little bit higher. Because Yoriichi is alright, she's decently built. So I feel like you'll be able to clean up that way. That would be my personal suggestion. Because you don't really have a third strike unit yet. Yeah, I think that's probably the way to go. And then, as I said, just use Rukia and Momo for your other Frenzy Feast team. Because Aizen will probably clean up and just treat Rukia kind of like just a unit, you know, to fit in. Your main damage is going to come obviously from Aizen, and Momo will be his main support. Actually, well, the thing is, you can probably give it a shot, because Tosa and Rangiku and Gin will probably be able to clean it up, actually, now that I think about it. And Nell will give... Nell, I guess, will give Aizen that little more damage that he might need. That's not a bad idea, to be honest with you. Because I forgot that you got Tosin as well. I think that probably would be better than Rukia, because obviously Rukia not gonna do much in that team. But at least with Aizen, you'll be able, Aizen and Nell, you'll be able to do some decent numbers. And I think if you can get at least like, you know, 60k from the both of those teams, then your last one is gonna be fill-in slot, and you're basically just gonna try your best and get as many as you can. Because on my free-to-play, basically that's what I'm doing as well. I'm just filling in the third team as much as I can, and whatever happens, happens. To be honest with you, Liz, the ranking is not like super mega important. The rewards are not that different. I would prioritize just getting maximum rewards first. If you can clear it obviously higher, that would be better. But see if you can get max rewards first, and then you can reset your teams and try for the rankings. Because I feel like that's the important part. As long as you get all your Spirit J's out of the way, then you can worry about, you know, prestige of getting higher ranks. But until then, focus on resources first. Doing pretty well, actually. I think you might be able to actually clear it relatively easily by the looks of it. You shouldn't really struggle until the last stage. The last stage is going to be the only one with a little bit of headache for you. Yeah. As I said, in this game, resources are king. Prestige of getting high ranks is second nature. You shouldn't really worry about it first. I mean, to be honest, you can just get the resources in order if you don't really want to, you know, play those teams, and then you can just claim your rewards, reset, and try to beat it yourself for like high scores. If you got time, you know, I feel like that might be the way to go. That's pretty good. I mean, to be honest, the highest one I reached was 19, but that was because I didn't really try that hard. Because, I mean, real, it doesn't really give you that much. Actually, it doesn't give you anything. So, now you only have 2 stages. I'll leave those for you, Liz. I don't want to take away your, you know, fun activities. But... I still can't get over the fact that they gave a little Nell as a character. Fair enough, Liz. I mean, it is a fun mode. The thing is, I usually don't grind it because I just don't have the time. But like, if I did, I can see myself sinking like hours upon hours trying to like perfect rotations, perfect runs, and just have a great time overall. But I think with that, Liz, as I said, your account is looking very solid. You're improving slowly but steadily. I think you're on a path towards success. And I think, you know, you're doing really, really well. Just keep grinding, keep building your characters, and keep saving your resources. That's pretty much all you need to do. You're saving your spirit J's nicely, which is good. You know, you're keeping a nice pool of resources for the next character you want, which is always good. Keep staying that way, and keep doing great things, basically. So, I think with that being said, guys, I'll probably call it a day. It's already kind of late for yours truly, and I probably should call it a day because I'm kind of running on... I went to bed at, I think, 5 a.m. and I woke up at 10. So, I'm running a little bit of a sleepless night, basically. So, I'll probably just go and pass out quickly until I wake up tomorrow. Tomorrow, I'm not sure if I'll be able to stream because I got some stuff that I need to do. If I will, I'll let you know about now in advance in Discord. If I don't show up, just basically treat it the way that I wasn't able to make it. But next week, I'll make some plans and I'll make sure that I'll be able to stream on Sunday. So next week we'll definitely get a double feature stream, and it most likely will be the new game, the 7 Deadly Sins. I'll give it a shot, maybe live. Show you guys my reaction to it and everything. We might, you know, might have a new game on our roster if it's fun enough. But anyway, with that being said, guys, I hope you have a nice weekend tomorrow. If I don't show up, I hope you have a nice Sunday. I don't mind joining the voice chats in the evening if you want this. If you can, you know, pull Greg in and the other crew, that would be great. And get a little catch-up going. But anyway, as I said, I'll go pass out quickly. With Liz, you know, flexing her experience on us, last thing. Can't go without it. Have a good night, all. I hope you had fun. I hope you enjoyed yourself. And if you still haven't pulled Mayuri, and you planning to, I hope you get a little bit of my good luck from today. And with that being said, guys, get a good night rest, and I'll catch you later. Until then, bye-bye.